What up? Oh my god. Y'all asked for this. How y'all doing? Are we covering the combine today? There we go. What is good, yo? All right. We got quite the. There we go. What's up, Suggs? Dope. What's up, Joe? How are y'all doing? Yeah, y'all asked for it. I love you guys. I am not going to be putting on the face light. That's going to absolutely kill my eyeballs. Hope you're doing well. First time catching you live. Yeah, dude, I don't really do very many lives, but I know a lot of y'all were really asking for this one. And so, I do love y'all. So I'm going to be willing to sit here for the next, I don't know, might be 6, might be 8 hours. God only knows. But what we are going to do is give this a nice little shout out on X. We are live covering the combine. Check it out. Let's go, baby. And of course, we got a nice little thumbnail today. Of course, 2 out of 3. Well, actually, all 3 of those guys are not even competing today. So we got to love that. What's up, Tyrene? Any threat to the 40 record today? I doubt it. I have not seen anybody who really is awe-inspiring to me in terms of, actually going to be breaking that 40. But we shall see. We are going to be turning on some monetization. I don't know how that's going to be. So we're just going to click balance to make sure that they don't over aggressively go at y'all. We are going to be using StreamYard, so I got to give them a shout out. Love from Memphis, brother. Thank you, Connor. Connor, you keep changing your name. I've seen this picture 8,000 times. I have a feeling, Connor, that you have been someone who's interacted with me plenty of times. So shout out to Connor. He's been a regular commenter. Appreciate all the love that y'all give me. Kenny, do you think that JJ is going to throw the ball well? I do, actually. I like JJ. He's just been getting a ton of attention. And that to me, like, I like to pump the brakes when I feel like the hype train has gone a little bit too far. But overall, I mean, I'm excited for it. I will be watching this live, so we will actually be getting some live feedback, but I know the NFL will be headhunting me in case I do actually go and put this sound audio on this own live stream. So we are going to be checking this out. We'll be giving live reactions. Again, it's literally going to be live, so as live as it can get. So what's up, Arden? Arden Key. What's up? There's no way you're like the actual Arden Key. Can't wait to see a lad light it up, says Jordan Phillips. Love you, Jordan. What a beast. Yeah, no, lad's sick. Obviously, you got to meet him there in Mobile. Dude's an absolute G. Say name, brother. Same name. I don't know about that, Connor. I don't know about that. But shout out to StreamYard. It just makes streaming actually so much more fun because I get to interact with y'all this whole time too. Also from Memphis, we got a Memphis squad in town. HN Shady, love your channel. Definitely your mock drafts. Thank you very much. Who do you think will be the star of the day? Now, that is a great question. I have a feeling it's going to be Brian Thomas. He's just that guy who's going to be testing really, really damn well and doesn't get the same publicity as Rome Odunze. Rome is like, everybody's talking like, oh, he's going to run that 4.4, maybe sub 4.4. Like, that's someone who could really pop off. Just going over the wide receivers, I mean, Anthony Gold, someone who I really, really like. Xavier Worthy's down to 165, so that does concern me quite a bit, but he should be then testing really damn well. Is there a quarterback that you are higher on that nobody's talking about? I mean, not this class isn't one to really get excited about. I hate to be a pessimist, but Joe Milton with that 90 plus yard cannon, that's as excited as you're going to get. Obviously, you got to get a picture with him down there in Mobile as well. Big fan of him as a person because this dude's actually super chill. Greetings from Kiribati. I don't even know what Kiribati is, but thank you. Baker Mayfield. Yeah. You know what? If we'll actually have a little bit of time in this live stream. I'll put on a headband because I actually I have a private Instagram that references Baker Mayfield because that was my nickname in high school. You know what? While we're still doing the intros, we'll have a face light on just because I love y'all. But yes, I used to be nicknamed Baker Mayfield. It is what it is. But our next comment comes from Jay Willie. I'm a huge Canes fan. Seeing Kitchens and Williams run the 4-6s broke my heart. And dude, well, first off, I am also a Canes fan because Sean Taylor is my favorite player of all time. So became a big fan of the U because of that. Also, the U was one of the colleges that did accept me. Of course, they gave me $346 over 4 years. That doesn't really equal very much when you pay $70,000 a year for college, but proud of them for accepting me on the first round. FSU fans are nasty. It's my highest interaction, like our highest viewed tweet of all time, just like talking about Cam Kitchens. When I saw that 9-2, I was like, what the hell? So I started scrolling back and I thought I saw an issue with NFL.com, right? Like, I hate to bring up some PTSD right here, but I literally was going through the safeties. And of course, this is not the same. They actually have multiple different combine trackers, but basically you could scroll through the years. And I was like, okay, well, like I was looking at that broad jump and it was like 9-2. Like, what the hell? Okay, I assume, what the fuck? There we go. Safety in the broad. So I saw 9-2 and I was like, all right, well, this is kind of weird. So I started going back year after year after year. Instead of state college, they actually have one that you can scroll back through the years, but it's just every single year. It was like 9-8 was the shortest. And I was like, what the hell? So then I just put out that tweet instantly, just went through the roof. But yes, big surprise. I mean, I'm not going to show y'all my board at the moment because there's a lot that's been going on with it. Not that there's something wrong, but I ended up having Cam Kitchens as my safety 3, but he was also tied with Cole Bishop before Cole Bishop just ran his insane numbers. And of course, it doesn't factor in every single safety grade. But for speed, I had him at 11 out of 15, which, I mean, that's around a 4. I would say 11 is about 4.52, 4.53 out of 15. So definitely slower than expected. Change of direction, I got him a 7 out of 10. Of course, we don't really know what those we're going to, or what we're really looking at in terms of 3-cone and shuttle times, which is very, very unfortunate because for some reason guys just are not doing that much nowadays. Weird. Joel says, why the heck is Marvin not participating? Because he's going to be a top 4 pick, maybe a top 5 at worst. No reason to risk injury. Even Nate Wiggins ended up getting his hip flexor blown up, but that was honestly the best possible outcome in that situation. We got FS1 saying, yo, what's up? We got Blake saying, is it just me or is JJ McCarthy not that good? It depends on who you ask. Like, there's people who think JJ McCarthy's as good as, as Caleb Williams. I'm not there. But do I see an it factor? Do I see great mobility? Do I see all these other traits that I really like? Absolutely. So it's a catch-22. Just depends on who you ask and where that needle is for them. I'm a little bit in the middle. I think I'm fine with him being taken like a little bit later in the first because I do see all the tools. But for a team that has an established roster like the Falcons, I don't like it because I want someone who's going to be that day one impact and day one ready. So that's just me. So no Zach Frazier interview. I heard that he was 2 hours late today. That was a big surprise. So I don't know what's up with that. I mean, I actually got to, fun story. I used to train at a place called Sports Academy, formerly Mamba Sports Academy, and they did a lot of NFL draft stuff. One of the guys I got to meet there was Quinnen Williams. And, I had a nutritionist there, and I actually got to learn so much about the personalities of these players because she would tell me about if they arrived on time, if they arrived early, their response in meetings, how they ended up, overall doing this. Oh, we're about to run the 40-yard dash as well. But Zach Frazier might be a little bit of an issue in terms of, if he's not showing up, that's not good. Jordan says, Lad's my wide receiver 5 or 6. I have a full receiver video out. He is in that same range for me. Should the Bengals trade T. Higgins? Yes. What do you think we can get for him? Late first, early second round. I mean, I personally would try to trade it for a future pick from a team that you don't believe in, but at the same time, guaranteed high pick slots are worth a little bit more. It's just going to be tough because, it is what it is. So we are actually having the running backs run at the moment. So that's going to be very entertaining. Amani Bailey's about to run his 40, I believe. So we'll keep an eye on this because then you got Trey Benson and Blake Corum right after that. I'm going to try to fly through this before the first 40 is ran. Is Neighbors Odunze, May, and Daniels participating? Odunze is, the rest are not. Is Rome testing? Apparently, yes. I think Xavier Worthy's going to run fastest 40. I mean, at 165, if he doesn't, that's going to be embarrassing. Scum Sunny. Woo. Woo, woo. Think Penix is QB2. I mean, honestly, there's a full plethora of points of view. Amani Bailey is about to run. So we are going to be seeing the 40-yard dashes starting to pop up here. I'll leave this here so you guys get to see when NFL.com does do that. Of course, since I'm watching it live, it's going to be a little bit quicker. I'm going to lurk because I'm working, but see Ray Davis and AD Mitchell. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, Mark. Hope everything's well. The first 40 is off. Amani Bailey, drum roll, 467. Great start. Well, you know what? Cam Kinchins can catch up to him. That's a good sign. Samurai fan says Penix is QB1. Amani Bailey was never really somebody that really caught my eye. I think that, in that 4-6 range, kind of dangerous. Very excited for Trey Benson, though. He is about to come up. Amarius Mims says he's ready for right tackle or left. I sure as hell hope so. That's the only reason why he probably get drafted is because there's so much competition that you need to be open to fitting whatever teams need because there's other dudes who are easily going to be competing with you talent-wise. I think Jalen Polk is going to be competing today. Pretty damn sure. But right now we're talking about the running backs. Trey Benson's off on his 40-yard dash, and it is 4.39. Damn it. I knew I should have freaking bet higher on that. Damn it. It was 4.42 was the estimate. Great job by Trey Benson. That is huge. We are definitely going to be tweeting out right now about that as well. So we're going to say huge W for Trey Benson. 4.39U is incredible. That is awesome. We're going to see Blake Corum right behind that. Blake Corum is sub 5'8", everybody. Sub 5'8". We'll be getting back to the comments. I'm going to go to the much newer ones. Benson can fly. Yes, he can, Mark. Blake Corum is off and 4.53. Not bad. I mean, I never knew Blake Corum to be a speed freak, especially after an ACL tear. I think if you can get that about 4.49, that's where you feel comfortable. Again, you might ask yourself, is it form that could get you 0.04 of a second? Very possible. So again, guys, don't feel free to not spoil in the chat because some people, I don't know when my speaking is exactly going to happen for you guys. If it's not spoiling it, then feel free to go off and do your thing. Isaiah Davis from South Dakota is doing his own thing. There we go. We can scroll down so you guys get to see the unofficial figures. Isaiah Davis did just fuck up his initial jump. But we got some Jerry and Jones love in here. So we got a couple people talking about Jerry and Jones. So Jerry and Jones did a very, very good job yesterday. I thought that, he's just extremely explosive. He's popped off on tape. Matt Hunt says, like the video. Yes, feel free to show some love. Liking does help boost it in the algorithm. There's a link tree below where you can actually start joining the Patreon, which we're going to be doing all 22 tape studies on the Discord. Already have done those. I've actually, by the way, Isaiah Davis 459. I've opted to go after the Patreon route because YouTube has a lot more strict policies and they take more money, which makes no sense. But feel free to go join over there. We're still accumulating some stuff there. And of course, if you want to watch it free, you have to go and watch it live on the Discord, which has a great community. So feel free to do so there. But if you want to go bet on the 40-yard dashes, underdog fantasy, not a bad spot for you to go. You can actually bet on higher or lower on particular players' 40-yard dashes. Ray Davis is off and running at a 4.53. Did not expect that from him. I thought it was going to be closer to the 4.6. So good job for Ray. Obviously, he's a little bit of a bowling ball. Saw him there at the Senior Bowl. And of course, we all knew that he was not going to be in that 5'10 range. I was taller than the guy. But Bucky Irving's RB1. Hope he tests well. I totally agree. Bucky Irving is unbelievable talent. I really love him and Trey Benson up there at the top. But just got an update. Apparently, Frazier had to get a medical check on his legs. That's why he was very late. Thank God. I was really hoping it wasn't a personality concern. Estime is off. Ooh, that was a bad start. He's stuck straight up in the air. Ooh, 4.72. Oh no. That was really bad form by Audric Estime. I got to admit, he just, like, most of the time you need to launch a little bit lower and a little bit more out so you get that initial momentum, and then you pull up, allowing your hip flexors to get that extra reach when your stride should be a little bit longer. I think that he's going to be much closer to that 4.6 range, because 4.72, that was just really, really bad form. But now we got the Isaac Guerendo guy popping up here from what was that, Louisville? I haven't really studied him enough to get some good comments on him. But do I think the Ravens re-signing Nelson Aguilar means they don't get a wide receiver in the first or second? No. I mean, I got to look a little bit more into the contract details, but Nelson's like kind of a wide receiver 4. We'll see. 5'7's crazy short. I'm not very much taller than that, so I don't know how to take that. But yes, for an NFL running back, yes, definitely is. Isaac is about to launch and do his thing. Blake Horn runs any higher than would be surprised. It's a good time. Yeah, that's what I was saying. 4.49 would be an unbelievable time. So the boy Ray Davis, yes, sir. Shout out to Sangi. He's been around the show for a long time. Isaac is off and running and is 4.33. Woo! Track star. Louisville has those, though. Who's my number one slot corner and wide receiver? I'd probably go after Mike Sainris still, but if you want to classify Ennis Rakestraw as a slot, because I think you can, I'd easily go there. But Mikey is just so fun if you don't use him in zone coverage, because the guy cannot cover for shit. Like, if you use him in man coverage, he'll be fine. But the moment you put this dude in a zone, absolute butt cheeks. Slot wide receiver, I really love Ladd McConkey, even though he doesn't need to be just purely a slot. Shout out to Caleb, by the way. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I think that's what it's called. George Holani is off on the races as well, 4.52. But Caleb Dirk's been loving your content. Rumors swirling that Malik Neighbors refuted the metric because he's actually around 5'11. I mean, well, first off, thank you again. But if Malik Neighbors is 5'11, yeah, you're going to get some concerns whether you could be a true wide receiver 1 on your team, because a lot of times you have to have that physical dominance. But that is intriguing. I do like that. So again, thank you very much. I will have that become the main comment to talk about. But we will take a quick peek. So Zach Frazier thinks he'll be 100% in a month on Pro Day. I sure hope so. Bucky Irving, 4.56. 4.56. That is incredible. So NFL.com just updated. I'll give you guys that right there. 4.56. That is as good as I could really ask for Bucky Irving. I was genuinely concerned he would not be anywhere near 4.5. He just is. He's not very fast in a straight line. He's very agile. His testing numbers, it's going to be very similar to Le'Veon Bell in terms of he's going to have really good 3-cone, etc. So I'm curious about Jawar Jordan. I am too. Big Estime fan. I know 4.72 though. That's a little bit scary. Yeah, we got the Guerendo comments coming in. So 4.7 after a 4.72. Yes. Did Rakestraw hurt his stock this week? He got injured. So short term, yes. The long term, we'll have to wait for his pro day because I think he can bounce back. Xavier Worthy and Tank Dell would go crazy. I mean, technically, Tavondre Sweat weighs. Ooh, Dylan Johnson looks a bit slow. Yeah, 4.68. He had a slow get off, but both those guys together weigh less than Tavondre Sweat. It's a little bit worrisome. I think he said he was hurt. So take over. I think talking about Rake Straw. Dream fit for Bucky Irving. I would say, I think he could replace the role of Josh Jacobs if they really want a cheap, longer term option. I think he'll be there, especially with his testing numbers, unless he tests like Le'Veon Bell really well in the other categories. I think he'll be there like round 4. Shouldn't be, but I really think that could be possible. That would be one of the great spots for him as well. Kind of be that David Montgomery role, so to speak. So I do like that quite a bit. Is Braylon Allen running? I'm not sure off the moment. Jawar Jordan 4.56. Again, I think that for running backs that I want more as the one cut vision backs, I'm acceptable of a 4.55 range. So we'll see if Braylon Allen is running. So who do you think will have the fastest time? Right now it's looking like this Garendo guy just came out of nowhere, ran a 4.33. But I don't think Marshawn Lloyd was somebody, if he were a little bit slimmer, I think he's closer to that 220 range right now. He might be in the running, no pun intended, but Garendo at 4.33, that's tough to beat. Could see Xavier Worthy beat that. Like that's the one guy who I could see. My Bengals should look at Benson if Mixon is cut 100%. As a Steelers fan, I say no, but that's because I think that'll be a great move. But so no Braylon Allen on the 20. So we got a couple more comments that just came in as well. So let's see. Has Zay Weaver ran yet? No. If he's not up here, he hasn't ran unless I mentioned his name, which I did not. If you're the Chiefs, wait till the second round for a wide receiver or no? No, I get it in the first. It just depends on who's there, obviously. But if you can get 80 Mitchell, I'm going to lose it. I guess we got to watch this Louisville kid. Yes, Garendo. Dylan Laube, 4.57. Again, another guy who's not known for his top end speed. Oh, that guy looks old as fuck. There's no way that dude's the same age as me. This guy looks like he's 28 years old. Jeez. All right. Worthy was predicted to run 4.29. Yeah. Roman Wilson, I assume that was for the fastest. I actually ended up saying he's not going to be running. I'm hoping that he runs like 4.36 just so I can win my bet. W Stream saying thank you for all the consistent quality content. Of course, y'all deserve it. Let's see. Marshawn Lloyd gonna be running today, right now. This is gonna be exciting. All right, he's off. 4.46, respectable number right there. And while we're here, let's look at the verticals. Let's just take a quick peek to see the correlation between the two. Like, let's look at the worst. Bucky, that's so surprising. He's like such an explosive back too. Dylan Johnson, yeah, he didn't look very explosive. Braylon Allen at 32, that's a big surprise personally. Cody Schrader at 33. Y'all can read. I didn't realize that. Trey Benson, 33.5. I'm really hoping for my top end running backs to have like 35 plus personally, but there's Blake Corum. That's where I've known him for having that explosiveness. Marshawn Lloyd, 36. So a little bit more up my alley. Great job by Audric Estime. I just hope that he ends up having a really good 40 from that. But it looks like the broad jump is a little bit more equated for that 40-yard dash. So let's see if that is true. Totally not, because fucking Estime is up here at the top. But Bucky Irving also, I think that especially with these testing numbers, he'll be there in the 4th, maybe even later. Braylon Allen, again, kind of uninspiring, even though he is a big dude. Marshawn Lloyd was hoping for a 10-foot broad, but 9'10", it is what it is. Good job by Trey Benson. Obviously, he's a phenomenal athlete. So Garendo again. So whenever you see these guys having these top numbers, I think Jalen Wright might run a very fast 40 as well, because he's also pretty much up here in vertical and broad. We'll see no 10-yard splits just yet, but there's Marshawn Lloyd coming in near the top with Trey Benson. So shout out to them. But yes, I think Audric Estime is going to run really well on his second round. AD running, I don't know. I I mean, I haven't really checked to see the confirmation on who's running yet. That's kind of just what we're going to see as time goes on. What's up, Bobby? How you doing? Should the Vikings, what should the Vikings take in the first round? I think that they need to address the free agency options at quarterback first because they're just not in a very good spot. If I were them, I'd trade back and maybe get Bo Nix. I think Bo Nix is ready day one. As a 27-year-old, I am offended. I mean, if this guy is like really 23 or 24 and he looks like a 27-year-old, which to be fair, I think you could probably say that about me too. I'm 22, almost 23. But, you know, it is what it is. The dude just did. If you looked at him, you'd understand. You'd be like, this guy's a draft prospect? Really? JPJ did not meet with the Steelers. I did see that report. I mean, there's private meetings that you can hold after as well. What do you think is a better career in the Bills, Keon Coleman or BTJ? BTJ all day. I think that he's the perfect complement for like pretty much any team. Keon Coleman, I think you need to have a much bigger vision in mind for him being a number one receiver. And I don't know if Stephon Diggs' fragile ego can handle that. Try to get your opinion. I bet him to be faster than 4.35. I know. I saw you actually do that. And then I was like, damn, I should probably do it myself since I am the one who's sponsored by Underdog. So again, feel free to use the code Hail Mary on your first deposit up to $100 match. And then you send me $50 too. Got to be fully transparent. But I mean, I just went a full hater mode right there. For the record, of course, every time I post anything about betting, nobody likes the comment, which respect that because, you know, it is what it is. So basically, this is what I'm going to be betting on. A.D. Mitchell, slower than 4.45. Xavier Legette, slower than 4.37. Roman Wilson, slower than 4.35. Penix, slower than 4.65. And then Braylon Allen, slower than 4.47. So we'll see about that in a second. But, you know, very excited for me being an absolute hater today. 3-cone stats up. 3-cone's usually done after the fact for running backs. So we're going to be focusing on that right now. Maybe when everything dies down, we could take a peek at what's left. But so far, pretty solid group. We only have a couple elite talents at the moment in terms of athleticism. So shout out to Isaac Garendo for being a beast. He was RB2 this year. USC and VT. I will take note of that. Beast 220. I was like debating whether he was actually 420 or 220. Like that is actually an incredible score or an incredible 40-yard dash. Tyrone Tracy. So he's a 6th year. I think he's a transfer to running back as well. I think he was a wide receiver and transferred to running back this past year. So he's a bit older, but you know, Broshmo really loves him. Got to give Broshmo a shout out whenever he brings up a player to me, but it is what it is. If we draft Rattler, I will cry. Oh, we got the Seahawks talking about drafting Rattler. I think that's okay. I think it's okay. Robinson with a 4.42. Are we talking about which Robinson are we talking about? I don't know. I'm saying I'll allow you to clarify that because I'm now just catching up to the rest of these. Good run by Robinson. Okay, did I miss something? Kamani Vidal just did a 4.47. I definitely missed something, so we'll catch up on that in a second. Alex, my man, what's up, Volcano? How you doing? So Roman Wilson's faster than 4.35, just a guess. I mean, there's a reason why it's a higher or lower bet right there. So there you go. Keelan Robinson, my dumbass, Lamau. It was the one guy who I missed probably. But yeah, Keelan Robinson, he's a really good back. Glad to see some more lower 4.4 numbers in here as well. I mean, he's just extremely underrated. I'm reaching on Brian Thomas. I don't give a fuck. I agree. Michael Wiley just messed up his beginning of his rep. Thoughts on Tackle Fuaga? Is he exclusively right tackle? So Fuaga was my guy for the preseason. He ended up actually being higher than Olu Fashanu on my board, so I find that actually quite funny. But it's another reason why, you know, even though I'll have guys, you know, like Braylon Trice up in my top 5, like I miss on those guys quite a bit. What I do is solely, to be completely honest, not to ever be, I don't ever force authenticity or anything like that. Like I don't force a take just to be unique. Matt Miller. Love Matt, by the way, but apparently that's the news around him. But I'm just not going to force a take to be takey. When I do believe in something, I'm going to talk about it. One of the things I'm really confident in is offensive line, and Fuaga popped out to me early on. I think he gets in his own head when he loses, and he's still developing so much to right tackle. I would be very cautious moving him to left unless the value is right. So I guess that's a long-winded way of saying he should be exclusively a right tackle unless he slips a little bit, or if you have a short-term right tackle issue with the long-term left. Marshawn Lloyd has fumble problems. Yeah, it's a big issue. Big issue. Loves Fuaga. It can be either. Yeah, I mean, again, it can be either, but I think short run for him to be effective, that is the best way of that you can do it. Kendall Milton 4.62. Forgot about that. Cody Schrader 4.61 unofficial. Jalen Wright is up. I think this is the last of the first rounds for the running back. Hello. Come on. And he is off. Oh my God. He fucking did a false start thingy too. Hook him. Yeah. I mean, I can't really do that since I just graduated Texas school. They're playing with Justin Fields head at this point. They're not all in. I don't know who we're talking about. Maybe the Falcons, but yeah, I mean, I don't even know what the hell is going on with that. But Spencer Rattler, Super Bowl MVP. Oh, I'd be very surprised. Let's put it that way. I honestly be surprised if John Snyder traded up for a QB. Yeah, I agree. What's your game plan for the Falcons? Get Kirk Cousins. Honestly, you have the capital to be able to handle that without any like wide receivers getting paid. Draft Romo Dunze. Get maybe Jonah Ellis in the second round. Pair him up with his brother Caden. That'd be kind of cool. And then just go from there. I think it's a good game plan. Running 4-5 is terrible. No, come on, Buckeye. Come on. Don't do that. 4-5 is perfectly fine. I don't like the fact that 4-5. Oh, Jalen Wright is off. 4-4-4. Very nice. I mean, to be fair, these Tennessee guys are very athletic guys. Not in your top 3 anymore. I would not do that for a 4-5. If it were a 4-6, maybe. I think that you have valid concern if you talk more about the agility or the explosiveness drills than the 40. Malik Neighbors to the Giants makes a ton of sense. Yes, I do agree. What should the Titans do if Alt and Neighbors are not there? Fashanu or I would say Fashanu, Fuaga, Odunze. Those are the 3 they should debate between at that point. Odunze, yes. So Buckeye DK on the money with that one. Davis and obviously Guerrero, my winners through the first round. Estimate obvious loser. We'll see on the second time. I think he just had really poor, really poor form for that 40. Rattler QB4, let's not lie. He has talent for it for sure. Kendall Milton has a Raven running back name. He really does. So Monty Bailey is back up. He is off and running for his second run. And 4.61. So improved from 4.67. Good job. Good job for Monty Bailey. Just made himself more NFL viable that way. I run faster than 4.5. Hey, power to you. Back in those college track days, I'm not that fast. I was, I think, a 4.7 or a 4.6 at my top. But of course, I mean, I never officially tested. I was relatively fast because, I mean, I was 130. Well, I was like 140. So makes sense. What's up, Francisco? Obviously, big fan of the show. He's been around for a very, very long time. 4.44 for Jalen Wright. Shout out to him. Yes, we do now have updated stats as well. So there we go. Blake Corum on his second run. 4.58. We'll stick to a 4.53. Damn. We'll see when the official numbers come out, though. It's a little bit worrisome that his second run, I was like hoping for that 4.49. Like that's my point where I really get excited. Thought Wright would be faster. Yeah, he was someone who I expected 4.38 to 4.45. So it's at the back end of where I wanted him to be. Hoping the Titans can get one of these guys in the 5th round. Absolutely. Thoughts on the Dolphins getting Tua a big contract? At this point in the NFL, it's hard to get much better. I would probably sign him to a 5th year and then try to trade him. Just try to do something. I don't know. Ideal location for JJ. Seahawks, I think, would be the best. personally, because you get Geno for a year, and then, they've actually had some success with Drew Lock, who, if you have issues in other places and end up succeeding in Seattle, I think that is an awesome, awesome, awesome trait to have, to be able to develop a bust quarterback, so to speak. Hey, Wright is back and has good contact balance. 4.44 is good. Yes, it is. I agree they are, which sucks. I don't know what that means, but I thought Bucky would run mid 4.4. He never had. I'm surprised more on the explosiveness drills. I thought he was a lot more explosive. So many of these running backs look stiff in their get-offs. Yeah, we need to see the on-field drills. So really don't like this RB class. I think that it's very underrated now. I mean, Trey Benson, I think, is a really good back. And you have some good value guys in here. Marshawn Lloyd, if he fixes his fumbles, would be the best running back he'd be competing as probably RB1 in this class because I really like him. You're a few minutes behind me. Well, that's great. Well, thanks for the confidence boost on that one. That's actually quite a surprise because I am actually updated on my phone, but we'll actually end up going back and re-updating the app because apparently we are behind. Do you think Ruka Rojo goes in the second round? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to find that many talented players that have that size, speed, overall explosiveness. Very, very tough to find. Where are you on quarterback Pratt? He's a cool guy. I got to meet him in Mobile. Actually, my girl, Alex, she ended up taking a picture with him too. So kind of fun. But I think he's a later third round guy. I would love to see him go to the Falcons if they end up not going a quarterback. Strengths and weaknesses. I don't think he's the most explosive athlete in terms of his arm talent, but I think I really like his processing. He's a good game manager and solid mobility. Really good personality in the locker room as well. Realistically, if Bowers doesn't go 5, how far do you see him falling? Probably at 15. I mean, I would say maybe at 12, since the Broncos, if they don't get their QB, could be in the mood to trade back. Don't have that second round pick, right? So I think they could be, on the way back. You could see a team like the Dolphins, if they're really just all in on Tua. Hey, Brock Bowers is right there. The Cincinnati Bengals. Hey, Brock Bowers is there. This is worth making a move up for. That's where I think he probably will realistically go within the top 12 with a trade back. But if no trade back, top 15. Should the Cowboys move on from Dak? For who, though? That's the real question. Like, what's going to be an upgrade, right? And your team's ready to compete now. You just have to mitigate the issues with Dak, in my opinion. Damn, y'all are keeping me busy today. Have you heard the latest rumor that the Giants want to trade up? Yes. Is it realistically possible? Yes. They have multiple second-round picks. Give me some hope as a depressed Giants fan. No, absolutely. Now, it's very tough to justify it. Isaiah Davis is now running as well. He had a 4.59 on his first, 4.58 on his second. Good job. When it comes to the Giants, though, Ray Davis. Okay, yeah, they're in commercial break. So Ray Davis running a 4.58. Yeah, so he had identical numbers to our boy there from Michigan in Blake Corum. Audric estimate. Oh, for fuck's sake, Audric. 4.72. Oh. All right, well, that just shot Audric's stock down. But yeah, the Giants, George Halani, 4.53. Are we live yet or no, buddy? The hell? No, we are not. So Bucky Irving's second run was 4.58. That's perfect. Damn. All right. Well, I was really hoping that Bucky would just do better on the second round. A lot of guys have not really improved very much on their second runs. That is a big oof. I don't think it's going to drop. It's going to drop Bucky Irving's stock because of this fucking vertical. I mean, sub 30-inch vertical is pretty depressing as a running back. Like even when I had a shit vert, I still had like a 27-inch vert. And I'm sure as hell no athlete. So, well, not considered to be within the realm of NFL athleticism. But yes, the Giants, I totally think with the extra pick capital, like theoretically, if the Bears want to move out of 1, that's the best spot you can go to because you still get like Malik Neighbors and then Dallas Turner and then have that second round pick plus maybe both of them. If I were the Bears and wanting to stay with Justin, that would be it. Obviously not, but those second round picks are very, very valuable. Do you think Javon Foster Greg Roman's scheme. I don't think that you're really going. Javon Foster, I will just say yes. I would say yes. With a little bit of an asterisk, as in he still hasn't fully developed into his own personality. It is what it is. I don't like this running back class either. And it's not a great one. You think the Falcons should go Odunze over Turner, even though the wide receiver class is deep? Yes, because you have one bona fide wide receiver and one tight end. The edge rushing class, you saw Raheem Morris take a 3rd-round pick and make him as good as a 1st-round pick. I would rather go on the cautionary side of, getting the best wide receiver and letting my defensive coach work with a defensive weapon down the line and making them better than they're supposed to be than the other way around. Schrader, fun to watch. Not sure how you'll do at running back. Jawar Jordan is up. Talk about him in a second. Has Braylon Allen ran yet? I don't think he's running. So, he is not ran and he is not running, which means that I am not getting my bet, which is kind of stupid. I shouldn't have to worry about whether guys are running when I do place a bet. Marshawn Lloyd RB1 if he ends up fixing the fumbling issue. You are on time with me on my phone. Okay, good. Phone's always behind TV, maybe 30 seconds to use a tech. That's fine with me. I don't really care. It's basically this that has the issue or is even more delayed. So that's fine. Could Johnny fall to the second? Yeah. He didn't test yesterday. So, I mean, he's going to do it at private workouts, pro days. Yeah. Benson, number 1 with that time. He's been my number 1 back for a while. GM said we're drafting a QB to develop for future trade bait. Wonder what QB in question. Milton would not be a bad guy to develop, but he's just too old. That's my only issue with that. Titans fans want him at 7. No way. Don't want a tight end at 7. Talking about Brock Bowers. Yeah, that's not good. That was not good. I wonder how Leggette's going to test. I don't think it even matters now because my freaking 40 times are screwed up because Braylon Allen didn't run, which I think is, again, stupid that I have to worry about that. Referring to the field situation. Just stick and pick if you're the Giants. Yeah, they have the draft capital for it. Draft plan video coming. I have just officially finished up the NFC North and have begun doing the NFC or AFC North. And then the South will be right after that. So it should be actually this week because I'm going to do all 32 teams before March 11th, which is fucking ridiculous, but we're doing it. You're the only live stream. Let's go. The Combine live stream. Why give up 3rd or 2nd round picks? You can get good value. Well, if you're going up for a quarterback, then you have good draft capital. Tighten up. Woot woot. If I could have 2 top 120 picks plus the next slot down. Okay. I don't really fully understand what that question is, but Kendall Milton just ran 4.66. Tighten up. I know a lot of people love the Titans in here. What's your biggest name to fall out of the first round? Probably Kool-Aid. Biggest riser into the first round might be Marshawn Nealon. That dude ran unbelievably well. He was already getting a ton of hype before, and then the numbers really solidified it. Bucky dropped after that. Says Buckeye. I do agree. Yeah, I was hoping that might have been bad. Bucky Irving has a 2.2. Yeah, I know. I didn't like it's the fucking broad jump and the vert that were just ass. The real Arden Keys up in here. I know. Arden was a beast in Tennessee, indeed. If only 2 quarterbacks are drafted in the first 4 picks, do teams trade up to get a QB or keep their top 15 pick? I would say they would probably try to move up. Yeah, rest in peace, Estime. Braylon Allen was afraid because he saw me pick slower on the running time, so that's why he didn't run. Keelan Robinson is up. Very excited for that. Jazon's still in the Discords, boy. Oh, yes, exactly. We do love him. Best teams for Johnny Wilson and 4-4-3 for Keelan. Good job. Best team for Johnny. I mean, I would probably go with the Giants. We'll go grab our charger here so that we could survive. Speaking of, Chargers wouldn't be a bad location because I would love to see. I mean, even though I do think the Harbaugh would not really appreciate it, Harbaugh does love tight ends, and I think he could be a really, really intriguing option for a tight end. Shameless Discord plug. Absolutely. Feel free to join the Discord. It is in the link tree in the description below. Johnny's 40 time prediction, probably 4.62. We got Brock Bowers said he'd love to go to Tennessee. Of course he does. That's a lot of money. Cody Schrader ends up running 4.69 on his second run. I could tell he kind of pulled up on that one. I think he's grabbing his leg a little bit. I think Johnny moves to tight end. Yeah, Ladd McConkey goes late first, probably. Okay, if you would end up with 8 extra top 120 picks. Oh, basically like boom, like for the Bears going to 2, then to 3, then to 4, then to 5, then to 6. I wouldn't do it. The Bears don't have that many issues in my opinion. Odunze or Bowers. I mean, hopefully they get some offensive line right in there. So yeah, AFC South's gonna be right after the AFC North. Garendo 9.99 polls type of guy. How many more running backs do y'all need? Yeah, so no, not O-line for the Titans. You're tripping. Don't pass on our Odunze or Bowers. I mean, I'm going to go O-line personally, but that's because I'm a former O-line guy. Tyron Smith going to free agency. That's a big one. That's a big shocker in my opinion. That's a big loss for the Cowboys, especially where they're at in the draft. Hope Bowers doesn't go to Tennessee. Would hate forcing him to become a bust. Duval. I love that. All right. I love that Missouri kid next year. He's a baller, something special. Oh, you're talking about Luther Burden. Yeah. Braylon Allen will probably run a 4.5. Well, guess we won't see today. And I just lost another $30 in a bet. I'm a Commander fan. Well, that makes more sense. Do you think Mims is a top 10 prospect with only 8 starts? No. I have him as my number 16 player on my board. I'll double check that for you right now. He is. Why did I click on running back? I'm so stupid. My show board, he is number 16 on my board. So overall, love that for him, but still. All right, we're going to have our super chat right here. Big shout out to Caleb again. Dude's an absolute G. Thank you again for the $5. Mims at 340 and lean is terrifying. Oh, I totally agree. The guy's an absolute freak. Tyron Tracy at 4.51 is incredible. But we're going to scroll back to the top because we don't want to be reminded that Estime is slow as fudge nuggets. But so far, pretty damn solid. Happy with what we've seen is what it is. But Wright apparently ran a 4.36. So spoiler alert by Jordan. If he ran a 4.36, that's awesome. That is awesome. We'll see if there's because I mean, again, unofficial times, that's a big differential. But some dudes just do actually run very, very well. TB every time there has to want to, which isn't real. Oh, yeah. If Marv is off the board when my cards are up, would you rather take Malik or trade back? Trade back all day. We'll see. Again, Jalen Wright's just about to come up. Michael Wiley just ran a 4.52, so good job for Michael. But Jalen's about to run up. We're going to see if we're getting absolutely pranked by Jordan. But Jordan's watching the TV variant. $4.38. Not 4.36, but that's excellent. Good job, Jalen Wright. Good job. Big fan of that. Excited to see what we're going to be exposed to in terms of the on-field drills. I wish I could be able to display it, but y'all are pretty understanding. Hey, big shout out to my boy Dots for the $2. Thank you. Appreciate it. Is that €2? I mean, that shows how American I am, by the way. The fact that I can't even understand the difference between currency numbers, but also, not mistaken, pretty sure that is a beautiful, beautiful picture from the one and only Wolf of Wall Street. Great film. Not for the reason people think. It's actually a tragedy. Like it's legitimately a tragedy. I don't know why people, similar to Scarface, it's just everybody thinks it's such an awesome movie. It's actually hella depressing. Because, it's a story of freaking betrayal, What should the Patriots do? Says Dots. Because again, big thank you again for the $2. But that's a fat 217, baby. Ooh, we love the currency ratio. The Patriots should go after a wide receiver or quarterback. I think the third option is trade back and get a tackle. It just depends on how comfortable you are with your front office. When I do the AFC East, I'm going to have a little bit of a better image. Actually, you know what? Screw it. You ended up being a super chat. We're going to do it right now. I'm going to look up the depth chart just to be fully aware of the situation. There we go. So our lads has, let's see, you need boundary wide receiver. I'm looking at who's up for a contract. Those tackles are so bad. Oh, Connor McDermott and Calvin Anderson are the starting two. Vidarian Lowe technically on there as well. That's not good. That is not good at all. I hope they bring back Michael Wainu, but apparently y'all just do not want to. That would be what I'd do. You have no tight ends? Damn. Looking at the other options, Kyle Duggar is up for a contract as well. That safety core does not look too bueno. Jabril Peppers, love him. Gonzo and Jonathan Jones. Nice. Marcus Jones should be the starting nickelback. Your receiving core is decimated. The issue is that you got Mac Jones. Oh, I love Nathan Rourke, by the way. The fact is, I think you just brought him on from the CFL. And I think he's an ERFA. Yeah, he is. Hopefully you get to bring him back on. I think Nathan Rourke could be a star quarterback in the NFL. That being said, it's because I saw him in person in Dallas have the most crazy throw of all time. But if I were the Patriots, it would definitely be down to Marvin Harrison Jr., Drake May, or trade back for a tackle. I would not go Jaden Daniels behind that O-line if you don't bring back the tackles. So there's your long-winded version, but that's because you also have been very gracious and ended up sending that beautiful super chat. You deserve the much longer-winded action. All right, I thought Theo Weiss was going to declare this year. A lot of guys broke my heart this year. Garendo, the next Pacheco. We will see. But yes, we do love that fat 217. Thank you again to Dots Beats for the super chat. Wright came off the radar after a big touchdown. Funnily enough, when I restudied Joe Milton, I deadass said number 0 is absolute ass in the receiving game. And he's not. He's a home run hitter. Just the dude sometimes gets on my nerves. Patriots should dismantle the franchise and give up. No, that's okay. Unless they want to move to a different, have a new team pop up. Even then, that team's too special to me. Because, just have to say it, I like them not being too damn good because of the fact that as the Steelers fan that I am, it's kind of nice to get revenge. But he's fast. Okay. Oh, wait, if it's GP. Oh. Is that pound? Dude, I'm so fucking dumb. The thing is, I'm actually smart, and just one of the things that Americans never really study is currency exchange. I mean, to be fair, I know some people in capital markets, so that's pretty dope. Somebody got to know my last name. I'm sure it's because I put it somewhere. But what's up, Nate? But best wide receiver for the Chiefs. Watching him outrun corners. Oh, yeah, that's true. Best wide receiver for the Chiefs, I think, is going to be Brian Thomas. I think they should trade up for him if they can. Titans fans are real. Yes. Patriots roster in shambles right now. Really is. Pats are in the car. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I agree. Of course, Dots. Again, appreciate to you guys for being able to make sitting here for 6 to 8 hours enjoyable and worth it. But here's the problem. Titans need left tackle. Would you go for all day? All over Olu all day. Just because I think he pairs so damn well with what they already have in why am I tripping up on his name? And Peter Skoronski. That is just perfect. I'm still waiting on the kickers and punters. Yeah, no way. But Nate is a Steelers fan, so go Steelers. We love that. Watch tape on Kyrie Jackson. Did excellent at the combine. What am I missing? He's just a little bit older. But I don't have an official grade on Kyrie Jackson just yet. Just one of those guys who's going to be one of those later studies for me. But I did like him coming out. He's just a little bit older. Who are you taking at 102, 108, 9, and 10 dynasty? Running backs need and one wide receiver. So obviously it depends on their landing spots, but it depends on who gets taken at 101. If let's just say Marvin gets taken at 101 and you got Caleb on the board, I would trade with the team that needs Caleb. Maybe if 103 needs Caleb, do that. Maybe if 104 is going to try to jump 103, I would try to put myself in a position to where I can get Malik Neighbors or Marvin Harrison Jr. I think those guys would be the number one options on their teams, especially right away. You do have Dynasty, so I would say Romo Dunze is a great choice. At spot 10, maybe Trey Benson. It just depends on what teams they go to, man. I mean, I'm going to be doing some fantasy shit, but that is just solely dependent on Amani Bailey is actually doing a pretty good job in field drills. A bit stiff, but it is what it is. But yeah, I mean, that's going to be solely post-draft analysis. Benson looked a little bit stiff in that bag drill compared to what I know him to be, the juice that he has. Oh, yeah. Corum had a little bit more of that wiggle to him. Broncos drafting new QB, or we stick with Mr. Unlimited. I don't know if that's my buddy right there, Adam, because we talk about Mr. Unlimited quite a bit. But I do think, unfortunately, they should. Okay, Ray Davis just knocked over the fucking bag, dude. Come on. Ray Davis is a fucking bowling ball. I think they should stick with Mr. Unlimited, but apparently they're willing to eat 85 mil in dead cap. It's wild. So, okay, pounds. That made sense. Bowers at Tennessee is good. The fuck y'all talking about? I love it, but just the offensive line's bad. That's what I'm saying. You and Broshmo are great. Thank you, Nate. I watch you over Broshmo. You know what? I appreciate it. I try my best to differentiate myself to where you can watch both of us, and rather than before where I was actually really, really similar. Guerrero did a good job in that open field drill right there, by the way. On-field drills. Halani he got some good bounce to him, but he looked a little bit stiff in terms of keeping his body height going over those bags. Bucky Irving. I mean, honestly, this drill, I'm not really a huge fan of this drill. The guys literally just bounce once. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this drill is not very exciting for me at all. Oh, we got some shade coming in here, bro. We got some shade. Jawar Jordan having a good day so far. Not the best day, but it's all right. Are you going to do a film study on me? All day. All day. Dylan, dude, this guy straight up looks, I mean, maybe not even 27, might be 30. We love the pettiness. Eye for an eye. That is great. Quarterback that I predict to fall, Michael Penix. Jaden Daniels could because of that frame, but he has some really high-end ability. It's me. Oh, my God. Fucking Adam. Mr. Unlimited. We got Leon Searcy at his... Oh, God, I love it. I got to realize that when y'all are fighting. What time do receivers run the 40s? Honestly, I think it will be in about 30 minutes. Like, if you guys want to pop out, then pop back. Right now, this is some of the on-field drills for the running backs. And, like, usually when they're doing the on-field drills, then the receivers are doing their explosiveness tests, and then, it starts going from there. If this is going to be about 4 hours, it'll be about 20 to 30 minutes. So, I watch Broshmo from time to time, but you do unbelievably great. Just invested in football, like an in-depth fan. Bengal is the one who got me started. Dude, fucking Adam texted me in the middle of my stream, bastard. Bengal is the guy who got me a little bit more into football. I mean, I was already a football fanatic, but like when it came to Madden and, understanding all the dudes on the roster, shout out to Bengal. If you guys have been fans for a very long time, like since the first year, Bengal and I had some unintentional beef that just never ended up getting cleared up. So RIP to that. Allen looks smooth in my opinion. Yeah. Arden Key, how much longer is your contract with the Titans? As of right now, what position will Houston draft in the first round? Oof. So D tackle, I think a solid 3 tech would be very nice. Whether that's going to be in the first round with Jerzon Newton, which I think they should trade back and get Jerzon Newton. I think that's the best thing you can do. Good value, great player. Linebackers on the board for sure, in my opinion. Another wide receiver as well. You can never hurt. It never hurts to go after a really good weapon to help out CJ Stroud. Interior offensive line technically is on that list, but in the first 2 rounds, I think they should focus a little bit more on the defense. If they bring back Gennard, not edge, if they decide to let him go, then going after an edge rusher for sure. So when is the lad film study coming? Could be this week. Just depends. I might add in a new tier for the Patreon because, again, it's like brand new, and it has the tape studies that we did on the edge rushers. The lad films, I'll basically have it where it's actually going to be cheaper for people just to watch the tape, and then it's going to be a little more expensive to ask and pretty much like run the schedule for what we're going to do. So mods, do a quick confirmation. I do have some good mods in here, so shout out to Mark for that. And then I do know I have one more mod, and I'm just tripping. How long will the stream go until the freaking combine is over? We'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, if I end up dying inside, even if I end up dying, I'm gonna keep this up here for y'all, and then just go and get water. It is what it is. We're here to hang out and have a good time. That's the ultimate goal. The Oilers jersey is clean. Fuck yeah, it is. Dude, Oilers jerseys are crazy. I want an Oilers jersey. If Will Levis actually succeeds, I'm getting a Will Levis Oilers jersey. Who's my tight end too? That's a great question. Honestly, that's a great question. I debate Theo Johnson at the moment. There's a big difference for me. I mean, I didn't expect for Jatavian to run that slow. Should probably put him. I think I put him as a loser yesterday. Actually, no, I didn't, but should have. Did I hear linebackers? Yes. As a Steelers fan, do you prefer Kenny or would you like to trade for Fields all day? And I like Kenny Pickett. I thought he was going to be great last year. I took him on my damn fantasy team. That's how good I thought he would be. And he's ass. So it is what it is. Could Sweat fall to 35? Yes, because he is very role specific. He could fall past that as well, but I just sometimes like to take very unique body types. I really like the tight end from Illinois. Yes, I think his name is, what is it? Tip or some shit. I think it's Tip Ryman. The dude was a beast. So I was watching you during the days of Caleb Williams not declaring mocks. I was even there for the Amarius Mims not declaring. Good man, Nate. Yeah, I mean, I tried to, some people like to make things a little bit more enjoyable. Arden Key, let me be a mod. I try to stray for conservatism when it comes to whether I'm going to have players come out or not. A lot of people like to be the easier route where it's until they declare it's not going back, I'm not going to try to do that. I prefer to make mocks more difficult. So then when they end up declaring for the draft, I'm like, awesome. Like Amarius Mims, I'm like, dude, this guy should go back. But yeah, proud of that for you, Nate, being able to stick around that long. Very appreciative of that. What do I think of Ostame's 40 time? Ass. Straight ass. Baker Mayfield. I already talked about that one. But Francisco, there we go. I don't know what you're supposed to be confirming either. But we have Jordan talking about that he's higher on Lad than most people. He's a beast. What happened to Kool-Aid? He has a Jones fracture in his foot, so he couldn't test yesterday. But he's going to test at his pro day, and then he is going to get surgery on it. So it's a little bit of an issue. There we go. I'm not sure if you're listening to the audio, but DJ just comped Lloyd to Swift, which was your comparison that we discussed a month ago. Indeed. I'm trying to keep the volume low. I'm actually not hearing what they're saying because I'm also, sorry for the gross definition, but balls deep in the comments right here. But that's great. I mean, it really does feel like DeAndre Swift, but worse fumbling issues. With Tyron leaving Dallas, are there any chance the Cowboys don't go tackle? If they go into free agency, then yes, but I doubt it. It is Tip. Good. Love Tip. Michael Pratt is a dark horse QB. He is. Very good QB. Would Brian Thomas fit the Colts? I think that he'd be very similar to Alec Pierce in terms of the role he'd play, but, that's where I start stretching on my love for him being taken. I've been watching you for 2 to 3 years. I know, Jordan. I know you've been a big supporter. You're a true OG. I remember you. I imagine being so used to pain that you don't realize you have a Jones fracture. Yeah, I know. That's actually crazy. He kept playing on it too. I don't know if that's actually a good or a bad thing. So, okay, so now we just got people talking about shit. If Worthy doesn't run a low 4.2 after weighing 165, he can learn to flip a burger. Now. People are trying to see if this is the real Arden Key. We love it. Oh my god, I'm gonna leave that as the comment for the time being. That's a no. We'll go back and give Caleb and Dot their respective love. But yes, we'll leave it right there. Amani just doesn't look explosive. They're right now doing the drill with 3 bags, like one here, one here, one here, where they basically just run around and then up. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this drill doesn't get me too excited. Great footwork by Blake Corum, though. I will say that for a 5'7" man. Fucking midgets. I'm barely taller than that, so I can't talk shit. But we love that. Again, guys, feel free to bet using the code Hail Mary on not Discord. I'm so dumb. On Underdog Fantasy, ends up getting you a $100 match, and never know. You get lucky, get to have some good joy, get to make some money, or be like me and be an absolute disgustingly poor bettor. And not doing that, but you still get to have fun, and they at least give you $100 that they match up to $100 for you to enjoy. Let's see. Mark is 100%. I'm also kind of bored with the on the field drills, but it is what it is. We got to do what we got to do. So let's get back up to right here. How many OTs will go in the first round? Okay, let's just count them off because I'm just going to spitball here. I'm going to actually go in reverse order. I think Guyton goes. We'll just go through right tackles. Guyton, Latham, Fuaga, Mims. I think all 4 go in the first. Then we have our 2 left tackles. Is there going to be another one? It just depends if you classify Troy Fautanu as a left tackle or not. So 6.5? Not bad. I don't know if Jordan Morgan goes in the first. The Cowboys could get desperate enough, but I don't know. Good feat by Dylan Laub, by the way. What do I think of Kamani Vidal? Or where do I think of him? Or where do I think he goes? Jesus, we're only an hour into this. He is probably going to end up. He'll probably be UDFA, if I'm going to be honest. It's just not. The running back is just so undervalued. God, I really like Keelan Robinson. God, that guy's bursty as hell. He doesn't have an official grade yet, but I'm just excited to give him one. I'm going to go on a limb and say it's a real but yeah, I don't think Arden's actually watching this. If it is, that's kind of sick. But yeah, so it's kind of boring, these drills. I want these backs to do what Evan Hull did last year and take everything to the end zone. I would love that. I love that. I like Evan Hull. Tank Dell's probably the most agile guy I've ever scouted. Yeah, that guy could just turn on a dime. By the way, following from Italy, just started the sport but fell in love with draft content by watching your vids. Thank you, Alessandro. I actually used to live in Lugano, Switzerland, which is right above Italy. So big love for my Italians out there. Glad I could help. And glad that I don't talk in too high a terminology. There's some brothers out there, and I love them. Not going to say names, but there's some dudes who are prominent in the community that like to use some very high technical words for things that do not need to be explained with very high levels of technicality. Bros Mode charges for his draft guide. Your draft guide's on the side of your mock draft videos. Essentially, yeah, that's why I do it. Like, you could, if you guys actually want full access to the full draft guide, breakdown of everything, which is kind of what I do my videos for, feel free to hit me up. I'll be more than happy to share it. It's just, I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't do everything for money on YouTube, and not saying other people do. It's just, for me, I also will be having a full-time job that helps pay my bills. So it is what it is. So $30 for a draft guide. I need to feed my family. Yes. Do I think Rattler's a day 2 pick pre-combine? It's a great question. Rattler's personality is more the concern than his talent. Granted, his processing is shown to be a bit spotty. It's a weak quarterback class, so I could see it. Essentially being like a late third. So we'll see about that one, though. Where do I think Luther and Tetraoa would rank in this class? See, the thing is, I have both those guys as top 10 dudes next year. Braylon Allen's doing his freaking testing out on the field right now, too. Not a fan of that. Did he just drop a ball? I thought I just didn't see the ball in his hand. I might be wrong, though. But Luther doesn't have an official grade. I fucking love Tetraoa. I would be saying he's wide receiver 3. I'd probably put him above Keon Coleman, Romo Dunze, etc. So I really love that. Luther needs a little bit more further evaluation, but he'd be probably within my top 5, top 10. Like, definitely within my top 5, top 10. But with a year of development, these guys could be even higher. I mean, I love them to death. Is Graham Barton in the second round? How not to ask. I think he's a fringe one. Again, it's another guy who it depends on how you rank him. I think the Niners could be really interested in a player like that. Kingsley Suamatea could sneak in the first. Yeah, he might run in the 4.7s. Like, could be somebody who goes crazy. I know. Kamani Vidal. It's just running back such a low value position. Bursty as hell. Don't even do that, Jarhead. Jarhead's been like the one doing some crazy shit. Who's my safety 1? My safety 1 is Kalen Bullock. Any first rounders? No. None of them firsts. We are playing the game today where everyone says fluid hips and oh, yeah, we take a shot. Yeah. I mean, luckily I'm not saying something over and over again because usually I'm in that realm where like the Mike Renner video I put up, it was just like me talking about saying that's fair the whole freaking time. But are the Giants better off moving up for a QB even though they have major holes in the roster? Quarterback's the position that will make or break your roster. I don't think Daniel Jones has it. It depends on the price. But yes, I think that it would be wise. I also believe in Evan Neal developing over the next year. I'm praying he has a year 3 breakout. Probably unlikely, but it is what it is. Jordan talks about Ladd being the best route runner. He's a really good one. Nonetheless, he's a really good one. Oh, I love Keelan Robinson. I don't know why. I just really love him. Ducks for the Natty next year for real. They reloaded very, very well. Am I a wrestling fan? Unfortunately, I am not, even though I do believe – well, I'm a UFC fan. I love the UFC. My mom actually did physical therapy with Conor McGregor, so that's where I first got introduced to it. I was like, hello, the fuck? Rattler has big hands for barely being 6 foot. You know what that means. Who's a player everyone's saying is a lock in the first round you feel will fall to the second? That's a great question. Nate Wiggins obviously is somebody who I could easily throw under the bus right now because of the fact that he's 173. That would probably be the name I'd go after. Maybe Ennis Rakestraw at this point, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to cherry pick right now because it's a little bit easy since he just measured really low. It's going to be Nate Wiggins. Love Troy Franklin this year. I did too until he just measured at 176 today. No Oregon bias whatsoever. I don't even like Oregon either, but I also do love the players they have. Tez Johnson, who's on that team, is awesome. Braylon Allen, hands of bricks. Yeah, this dude is absolute butt cheeks. This comment section is a wash with Skip Bayless level hot takes. I don't think it's that bad. You think AD gets to the Chiefs? No, I don't. So you think he's the best fit for the Chiefs after the top 4? He actually is in my top 4 wide receivers, but I mean, I would say Brian Thomas is the best. I assume you're saying that in the top 4. If that's the case, then yes. Braylon Allen's like between Jerome Bettis and Derrick Henry. Now this comment makes a little bit more sense. Love my Tigers, but that kid Rome is electric. He's awesome. I know. I'm not a wrestling guy. I loved WWE, like the video game. It's very, very entertaining. And I just ended up making a hot diva chick and like beating the crap out of people with it. And that was fun, but I just never got into the sport. Talia will probably be UDFA. Dude literally tried to go back to school. So, is what it is. One of my biggest takes this year is Byron Murphy will be the first D tackle with Quinn Williams / Dexter level of success. He probably will be taken first, especially like given the fact that the class overall kind of skews as more of a thick class in the middle rather than a top heavy or a bottom heavy class. But he has so much talent. I love what he's going to bring to the table, especially since he's 20 years old. Connor is currently mountain biking while listening. Stay safe. Make sure your phone's in your pocket, dude. I mean, to be fair, there's nothing new happening right here. We'll check. Actually, let's just check to see. Have they done their verts yet? Ooh, we got some verts. Okay, Keon Coleman, 38-inch vert. Jermaine Burton, 38.5. That's wild. Jalen Coker with a 42.5 and Javon Baker, 37. That's crazy. Yeah, they haven't done their broads yet. But, okay, now we have some new content to talk about. That's cool. But trying to remember what that QB that was the first rounder that fell off in your mocks. It's Joe Milton. It's my turn. That's a Skip Bayless line. Might be the real Arden Key. Who's RB2? I had it being fucking Bucky Irving, but I honestly might still go with Marshawn Lloyd in 220, 4.4, 640, and just fumbling issues. I mean, the dude's electric though. Broshmo likes wrestling. See, now you get to have Broshmo for that and me for this. There you go. This man just glazed over having Arden Key in this comment section. Go Tigers. I love Arden Key. We don't know if this is the real Arden Key. How many wide receivers are going in the first? We'll just count it back again. So I think AD is a first. Obviously, Malik, Marvin, Rome. Let's see, who else? Brian, BTJ. Maybe Keon. So I'm going to say 5.5. I think 5.5 is a good option. Who's my wide receiver of 4? It's AD Mitchell. So I love AD Mitchell's. I also have a video out that breaks down every single wide receiver in my top 16. Finally, we have wide receiver numbers. I know, right? This is what I'm here for too. So AD Mitchell, 11.4 broad. Shit. We're already getting that. Hey, yo, calm the fuck down. No spoilers. I want to get excited. 11.4 broad's nice though. Baloney. I love that. Damn. I'm like literally looking at the freaking live stream right now. Actually, I am curious. See, I'm gonna pull this over here and see if I'm gonna sign into Twitter over here just so y'all can see what's up. Broshmo's gonna have full access to this because this is actually a shared account. This is actually the Draft Bros account that we have. Oh my goodness. Dude, I don't know what my fucking password is on Twitter. The hell? Oh, let's go. Third time's the charm, baby. All right. There we go. So, oh, how interesting. So it's only sharing this window. So I can actually check this out in the meantime to see. Okay, we just got some measurements going on. I don't know where we're seeing these broad jumps starting out. I don't even see any of this shit. I don't know what's up with that, y'all. How do we know that he's 11.4? We got my boy Devin Jackson commenting right now. We're doing some nice little stuff in the DMs, and we're talking about Karan Ahmadjaje. Oh, how interesting. Okay, so basically, I can just do that now. That's kind of cool, but we'll just keep this up for the meantime. I don't know. Where's this stuff? Oh, we got some more. Troy Franklin, 39-inch vert. Ryan Flournoy, 39.5. Jacob Cowing, 36. Dude, if you're going to be a freaking... What did Jacob measure in at? What are you measuring at? Mijut. Share this tab instead. 5'8", 168. I mean, I'm literally almost identical to this guy, stature-wise. I'm about 160 at 5'9". And I think I have 29.5-inch arms with 9.25-inch hands. So there you go. There's your breakdown of me. But 36-inch vert. I mean, that's solid, but you got to be better than that for someone who has so many issues. Ray Davis stock is going up. I don't think so. He wasn't that crazy. Troy Franklin and Keon Coleman both have a chance to sneak in the first. I agree, but 176, that's a bit scary. So I think the Bears end up taking Dallas Turner if the top 3 receivers go. Just it makes sense. It really does. Otherwise, I'd trade back. Davis looks so clean coming out of his routes. Absolute stud. I mean, it's because the guy's going 2 miles per hour. But I should do 2024 NFL draft redraft. Where will Johnny Party Boy Mansell go? I can guarantee he's not going to be going well. I don't know. What are you talking about, Wavy? I don't remember what you're referencing when it comes to Jordan Reed. I actually got to meet Jordan Reed in Mobile, and I've texted him a couple of times. Dude's a cool guy. Actually, genuinely a cool guy, not just me saying it to blow smoke up his ass. Best receiving back in the draft. That's not very much. I get why everyone likes BTJ, but the lack of advanced route concepts. Yeah, I mean, he's my wide receiver 9, but he's in my tier 2. So I think he's going to be a wide receiver 2 day 1 who could be a wide receiver 1 on a roster. He's a good dude. If it's a real Arden Key sauce, send Alex a DM on X. I would be down for that. If C. Smith says AD Mitchell is going to be a beast, I believe it. Yeah, he is. He is. I'm a big fan. It's crazy that I'm taller and heavy as a future NFL wide receiver. Honestly, though, Troy Franklin has to pay attention to the wind when reaching those heights. I mean, he could blow away. Yeah. So off topic, how many women hit you up? You have the look and the aspect. Well, thank you. It's taken me a while to have that type of confidence, but I mean, for the most part, I'm not really focused on getting into new relationships at the moment, starting a job soon, trying to focus on this. You know, I try to keep myself busy, keep it that way, but I'll say I am in between a Broshmo and a Mike Renner. And I would say I lean closer to Mike Renner, but not much closer. So I'm like 60% in terms of Mike Renner. No hate to Schmo, but he's a married man. So that's why I could use him as the opposite of the bachelor himself. Well, bachelorette, technically, contestant in Mike Renner. Davis looking good in the passing drills. He's looked good. He'd smoke me with one leg tied behind his back, though. Jordan Reed posted the AD Mitchell bro. Oh, love Jordan Reed. I'm gonna pull him up. We'll show Jordan some love. Jordan. We'll share this tab. We'll go over Jordan. Fucking love Jordan. Oh my god, if I get to meet Mel Kiper one day, I'm gonna die. Leggett did a 40-inch vert, AD 11.4 broad. That's cool. All right, Mr. using the eye emojis. Get out of here, Jordan. I should call Jordan up right now and be like, dude, stop using the eye emojis. I'm dead ass gonna text him it right now. Oh my god. Where's Jordan? Jordan Reed. I'm not joking, by the way. This is Jordan. There you go. It can't even focus because that damn ring light. But that's Jordan Reed. Mr. I emoji. See, I did send it. Mr. I emoji. Love Jordan. Good guy. Really good guy. We are taking girlfriend applications on Discord. I have had exes that have been on the Discord. I'll put it that way. Change the channel name to Hail Mary Riz. Well, that'd be entertaining. Oh, Alex getting... We'll call it that. Why are you living in Lugano? So I was studying at Franklin University, Switzerland. So that was based in Lugano. It was my first semester, so it was abroad. Unbelievable. 2019, ridiculous. Got to hang out in Como, Milano, etc. It was great. Girlfriend will try to pull him away from sports. Don't do it. I'm a married man. Believe me, the whole entire reason I'm probably not at 20K is because my dumbass allowed an ex-girlfriend to try to pull me away from this. So it also shows me how much I loved y'all. Because when I was a weak ass man, I still pushed through and showed love for y'all. Speaking of, I don't know why I stopped sharing this tab. So there we go. But there's a little backstory on me. Is the Draft Bros channel done for? No. I mean, this account's actually on the same email as the Draft Bros account. So Draft Bros is not done for at all. Remotely. It'll be back. We just needed, I mean, I was in school and there's just no way for us. I mean, Broshmo also is still handling his side of things. And then me, now I'm going to be a lot more stable. It's going to be a lot better. Draft Bros is going to come back. Decent size for a wide receiver, 6 foot 190. Not sure about hand size, but I bet my wingspan's good. Power to you, bro. You called, I arrived. Absolutely. What do you think about my boy Corley moving to running back? Dude, Malachi's a beast. I really like him. I don't know why I turned off the combine as well, but okay. So there we go. We're back to watching it live. We love that. But Corley, I think that he's built to be able to play wide receiver and also running back. He's the best after the catch guy in this class, so I really like him. Sucks Caleb won't be at the combine. Kind of expected, though. He has that personality. There's a Jordan right here. Love that. Find a sports wife. TBD. Not a woman who watches football for Taylor. You know what? I mean, I will say this, actually. So we'll put this back up. You know, I actually don't really want a woman who's obsessed with sports. And here's why. Like, I already have, he's the original co-host of the show named Keon. So you can go back and watch the first episode of Hail Mary Sports when it was Hail Mary Podcast. It was like, he and I talk multiple hours a day about football. And I got to admit, I get sometimes footballed out. If I want to talk to football, I got Broshmo, I got Keon. Like, I could talk to a lot of people about football. My boy, where's he at? I haven't seen a comment from him in a hot second, but Adam, I mean, he also is somebody who, like, I can talk to football too. Like, I like the idea of them having general base knowledge or willing to go to a game, but it is what it is. You know, I don't really need to have somebody who understands route concepts that well because, you know, I do this for a living, right? I don't really need to continue my work 24/7. So it is what it is, but I do want them to have some form of understanding of the game. That's why we have vetted application system. Make sure they're the vibe. Honestly, we could do that. I love you too, Arden. Power to you, man. I know you have a Swiss guard outfit hiding in the closet. That's funny. I have some other stuff that is off camera that I cannot put on camera though. Franklin may have a great vert, but it doesn't really show up the way. Yeah, Coleman is ridiculous in terms of his jumping ability. Jawar Jordan doing some pretty good jobs with his routes right now as well. Ready for the wide receivers. You and I both, dude. Honestly, Dylan Laube. I mean, this dude's looks so old. Yeah, dude. Freaking Allen. What is his grade? You know what? I need to see what Braylon Allen's grade is. First off, before the season was my RB12. What was his receiving grade? He was the worst at 4. I knew it. That was before I became actually a genuine hard ass too. So let's see. Allen may have some of the worst hands I've seen. Totally agree. He actually, like, I've never graded a running back in the 4s. We got the legend Trace McSorley. Oh, dude, he's a legend, but the dude, yeah, Tyrone Tracy's doing a good job. I mean, these running backs are actually doing a pretty good job. The people throwing aren't helping. I know. I actually tweeted out about this. Like, it's actually quite embarrassing how poorly the throws are going for these guys are former NFL quarterbacks too. Thank you, Connor. Thank you. Connor's been a bit a fucking mark. I've been seeing Amarius Mims to Pittsburgh. I mean, I would cry. I would cry if that happens. Tears of joy. I don't care if they love sports. They need to have basic knowledge. Exactly. I don't know about supporting my teams. Like, sometimes a good rivalry is always entertaining. Adds a little bit of excitement to the house. AD Mitchell broad jump. Yeah, 11.4 is fucking wild. We got some more freaking verts though. I didn't even bring that up. Xavier Leggett at 40. Awesome. I mean, obviously we all knew he was explosive as hell. Let's see. Cornelius Johnson, great vert. Same thing with Jalen McMillan. Lad McConkey at 36. Again, 35 is like, I need you to be above 35, in my humble opinion. Like, I'm a guy who really likes 35 at most positions that require that type of athleticism. But yeah, Jermaine Burton, 11-1. I mean, he was an absolute athletic freak. Just the dude has really big personality concerns because he just has a poor motor. Obviously, y'all knew that probably until a month ago, he was top 32 on my board until I couldn't. The more I watched, the more I realized that he just doesn't have the dog in him. He has the potential. He just doesn't have the dog. But AD Mitchell, 11.4. That's fucking crazy. That's actually crazy because he's not that fast. But, I mean, he actually might run a good 40. It's pretty. Jacob Cowing, dude. Talk about a loser. I'm going to be putting him on the losers list. Like, when things slow down a little bit more, we're going to be. I should be building the board right now of the winners and losers so that I can update it as soon as we go live. But how do I feel about Nate? That scares me. It scares me, dude. Good catch by Bucky on a low ball. Low weight. Devin Witherspoon. What the hell are we talking about? What are we talking about, Nate? What is Devin Witherspoon saying? Am I tripping? What the hell is this about? I mean, that'd be kind of crazy if Devin Witherspoon said some. I don't think he did. But regardless, Nate Wiggins, 173, a bit concerning. Great speed, obviously. And, a really bad 10-yard split. But, I think if you can handle some change of direction drills, which we'll see at his pro day, that'll be fine. Allen is a true miracle story. First running back born without hands. Dude, Jarhead with the fucking great one-liners today. Ben Kurt, yeah, I heard he said Mason Rudolph, but more athletic with a worse arm. Like that, I'm not even that high on Drake May, but that's a little bit of a dick thing to say. I think I'll come back to bite him in the ass. Tyron Smith, I think he ends up going probably to New York. They have some money to dish out probably for him. Sengi says, Mr. Tyler, says, I'm an Eagles fan in Texas. Sengi, where are you in Texas, by the way? Are you in Houston? I'm trying to remember. Value wide receiver on day 3. I don't think Xavier Leggett's going to get to day 3. It's not, especially with these type of numbers. 10-6 broad's okay. Well, it's good, but that 40-inch vert, and he's going to run really fucking fast. I mean, his over-under was 4.37. But value receiver on day 3, probably going to be Anthony Gold. I really like Anthony Gold right there from Oregon State. Really like him. Let's see. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's Kellen Mond and Trace McSorley. Absolute ass. You just read his message? What do you mean? Oh. That's funny. That's funny. I'm so dumb. I literally didn't even read. So, yeah, but basically not doing well. Tyron Rink chasing on a decent deal to the Chiefs would be crazy. That kind of would be crazy. Alessandro. Let's see. How do I feel about Kamari? I wish he ran, but super fluid. Take a shot. A very smart player as well. Really good 3-cone. Like, he toasted everybody in the 3-cone. That's why I'm saying super fluid, not just because it's a filler. But he is, somebody, I love the IQ. It's very rare because he started off the year being better in man than zone and then just totally flipped it. Let's see. Will Mitchell end up being the highest drafted Toledo player? Yeah. Well, highest win at number, I forget who the hell was at number 11. He could end up being a top 10 pick, but whenever I try to do a mock draft and I try to force corners to go higher, dude, it's a pain in the ass. Like, it really is a pain in the ass. I don't think that he will be the highest, but he'll get close to it. Devon Witherspoon, AD Mitchell or BTJ, and Estime versus Benson. Depends on your system for AD versus Brian. I think if you want to have that legit speed element, but apparently, based on this broad, AD might have that speed element as well. So 80's higher on my board. Benson's always been higher on my board than Audric, but I just like Audric. Do specialists, like, do they not do combine? I don't even know. I think they'll be at the combine. There's a specialist tab right here. Like, who's going to be participating for the specialist? Yeah. But like almost nobody. So it is what it is. Let's see. Vertical wide receivers. We'll see if there's anything else that's new in here. Kind of a thin group. I believe, are the wide receivers split into 2 groups? Because there is very limited testing here. And I don't see any Romo Dunze. Callum on American Hero. I love that. Of course, Jarhead bringing up the Eagles. So let's see. Oh, we're going to do positional rankings before the season starts? Absolutely. I'm talking about, are we talking about NFL positional rankings? That'd be intriguing. But, we'll see. I'm 3 hours from it. You're 3 hours? What are you in, like, Midland? The hell? Texans been meeting with Javon Baker a lot. That's cool. I think Baker might be a 4th rounder. There's a lot of love for him even to the 3rd. Well, it's OTs and special teamers tomorrow. Yeah. Nate Wiggins' weight is very concerning. And agreed. Would you take Mac Jones on Pittsburgh? I mean, I don't know if it gets us much further than what Kenny would, but I think it might be a minute upgrade. Prediction on 80-40 time. I had him at under on 445, so I'll just say 446 to hope that my bet would work. But, of course, my bet's already screwed. So that's okay. Then we got McConkey did not do a great jump. Yeah, I was honestly expecting a little bit more from Ladd. I was hoping that he'd be probably like 37, 38, 39, and he was in that 36 range. Let's see. What did he do on Broad? Still kind of closer to the lower of the pack. It's a little bit surprising, but he's not somebody who I saw as overly explosive. Like, looking at my wide receiver grade of him, where is he at? Ladd was wide receiver 7 for me. So, the hell, man. I'm doing an awful job at this. We'll highlight that right there. Where was his explosiveness? 7.5. So it was worse than his speed. So, yep, it's about right. What did I have for explosiveness on Xavier Legette, though? Yeah, that's going to need to change. That's going to need to change. Okay, ton of wide receivers in this talent in this draft. Would not be surprised if they split it up. I totally agree. Keon Coleman or Troy Franklin and Darius versus Chop. So I'd go Keon, just 6'4", 215 versus 6'3", 190 or 176. Just completely different styles of player. And I think Keon Coleman could be more of a true wide receiver 1 versus Troy. I just don't know if wide receivers can really be a wide receiver 1 at that size. Darius versus Chop. I mean, Darius is athletically limited, but honestly quite powerful and a little bit more refined. Chop is the exact opposite. Pure athleticism, very unrefined. I would say Chop has the higher ceiling because of the fact that you could refine a player a little bit better than making them faster, but he's a good player. And Will Shipley did not test. I wish he did. Did he? Yeah, I don't think Will even did these drills. By the way, yeah, Braylon Allen did everything but the 40 because he probably would have been the 4.6s. Just saying. Yeah, but I don't think Will did not do any of this testing, which sucks because I was very excited for him. But let's continue on. We need a punter. Nate is a Steelers fan. Yeah, Torrey Taylor in the South would be great. I think he actually ends up going like 4th round. I'll let you know privately. Surely Ladd doesn't run faster than 4.48. There's a chance. There's a chance he doesn't. We got Dots Beats up here again. Should the Pats draft wide receiver or offensive tackle in the 2nd? OT. I mean, it's the Penei Sewell versus Jamar Chase meme. You just need protection. It depends on who's there. That's the easy answer I could do. It depends on what tackles are taken. If you somehow find a way to get a Tyler Guyton available, you take that in a heartbeat. So, TBD. Braylon Allen caught a ball. I think I saw that out of the corner of my eye, too. That was funny. But what should I eat for lunch? What do you have? I mean, dude, I've been getting addicted to Trader Joe's, the chicken soup dumplings. Hella good macros for something that I don't eat for macros, like 250 calories, 16 grams of protein, and it's like unbelievably good. How do I feel about Troy Franklin? I mean, I love his talent. The dude just, I mean, you got to be bigger than that. Rome has not run yet. No, we haven't even seen any wide receivers run yet, to be fair. So, to the Ravens, I think it would be pretty damn smart. He could replace Odell Beckham Jr.'s role currently, so I like that. So shame Allen he might have bailed out Estime. Damn, now we got Mark coming in with the good jokes. How do you feel about Troy to the Ravens, Patrick Paul, Keelan King third? Honestly, I feel like all three of those guys I'm a little bit lower on now. So as a Steelers fan, I would love that for you. As a fan of the draft, I would say it's a bit of a reach for all of them. We need a solid center. Absolutely, we do for the Steelers. ET's nuts. Damn. Personally think wide receiver second. I do not see any of those wide receivers in there. If they're there, obviously that's who you take. Terran Arnold looks smooth in the drills. Max Melton, Stock Rise saying I totally agree. Totally agree. Lad strikes me as scrappy, a real gym rat, first guy in, last guy out type of guy. Yes. Yes. I actually have an interview with Makai Muse, who was his roommate during games and such. And we talk about it. So that'll be out next week. Can't wait for these era. Who do you think we will sign in free agency? I don't know. I mean, free agency is just so difficult to predict at this moment because now we're just getting so much new information. Ask me that question after the combine because even though it shouldn't change your draft book that much or your draft order that much, it might change. Okay, so did Lowry rise or I don't think it did anything. I mean, he kind of was like a late day 3 guy anyways. Arnold or Witherspoon coming out of college. I don't know what that means, but that's okay. We'll have Devin talk about it. Laz strikes me as high motor, lunch pail. Yes. He's a chill dude. Again, got to take a pic with him there in Mobile. If you were the Chiefs and Jerzon, Guyton, Troy were there at 32, and Keon were there at 32, who'd you go for? Johnny certainly is in that mix. I do like the idea of Guyton, but he was behind Wanya Morris. So that'd be kind of intriguing. I would probably just go Keon. It would be Keon or Jerzon. But I trust the talent in round 2 for D tackle more than a starting receiver, so I'd go Keon. We should try and trade Matt Judon. I wouldn't be against it. My white wide receiver stereotype phrases didn't hit. Oh, they hit. I was aware. Titans go receiver round 1 or 2. I'm hoping 2. I'm hoping they go tackle in 1. Who is better? Ooh. I would say Arnold's better than Witherspoon coming out. But Witherspoon was a better man corner. Arnold was a better zone corner. There you go. Draft prediction, Detroit selects Fiske. Yeah, that could totally happen because he also went to Western Michigan too for a couple years and transferred to Florida State. At first, wasn't happy with getting Justin Fields. Now thinking about it, getting trained at Art Smith, something special. Yeah, I mean, I think it works. Classic gamer tag for, okay. So we finally caught up to all the live chats. We'll pop back up, Caleb, the top number super chat for the time being. We did it. We still have 100 people in here. We've actually been consistently around that like 100 to 150 mark. Happy that all y'all have joined in. We are going to be seeing the 40s for the wide receivers popping up in the near future. We do have our verticals and broads here, even though I think this is wide receiver group 1. So I'm praying to God that we can get some more stats while these guys are doing drills. Because, dude, I need some 40 times. I'm addicted to 40 times. Kickers are people too. Do you think alt falls to us, the Titans? Yeah, I do. I don't know if the Chargers are gonna actually pick at 5. So that's why. If Mims goes before, who do you want for the Steelers? If any of those right tackles I mentioned are there, maybe not Guyton. That's where I would be trying to lean. But maybe a best corner on the board, but this corner class also kind of made me a bit scared. Like I don't really like the corner class that much. I'd wait for round 2 with Renardo Green. Just go best tackle available. Maybe. I mean, right now I'm actually doing the Steelers. I'll actually pull. I don't know. I should not be doing this, but I'm debating on it right now. I'm doing the Steelers off-season video, and I'm talking about ways that we can do net positive cuts. Daniels, he is an $8.25 million savings because we have 9.5 left in the cap. It's not good. We have a lot of money that we have to free up. And Suamalu, Herbig, those guys, Nate Herbig, those guys all are massive cap savings. So got to bring that up too. Got to do what you got to do. But let's see. What kickers are people too? Yes, they are. If Mims falls to Baltimore, can he play left tackle? I don't know if I'll be alive to find out the result of that, as someone who would love Mims to the Steelers. Seeing him on Baltimore would kill me, but that would be great. I think so. I'd love Rook to the Chiefs. I totally agree. If one of the top 5 to 6 falls to 32 top tackles, yeah, I totally agree. That should be at least on the radar. It's just hard to imagine that it would. Because I think the Commanders would also try to trade up because they literally just released Charles Leno too. Titans are going Odunze, y'all tripping. I don't know if you know the YouTuber Tom Grossi. I do know Tom. He reportedly got offered to run a 40-yard dash. I'll do it. I'll beat up Tom. Not like in a fight because I don't know what Tom's measurables are, but I'll try to race him in a 40. I don't know why the Titans would go tackle. They aren't stopping Josh Allen from eating their lunch anyways, coming from a Jags fan. Somebody said the one-on-one drill between Ladd and Ennis was a matchup straight out of the 12th century. Oh, my God. I know. I remember hearing that. It's fucking hilarious. Actually, Mike Renner was like, that was one of the conversations I had with Mike back in Mobile. We actually ended up bringing that exact conversation up. I see Trey Benson to the Ravens. Yeah. I hate it for the Steelers, but yeah, I totally agree. Then he said he will donate his cleats for charity. Nice. Can we please fucking get wide receivers? Thank you. Please. DJ. Oh, I thought DJ dropped a brand new mock. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I haven't done a mock draft or mock the mock in a hot second. Okay. Now we got some new comments. Mims said teams already asked him if he can play left side, and he said yes. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, at Georgia, they train you to be very, very versatile. Would you like to see how Johnny Wilson will look? Yeah. I mean, I hope that he ends up testing. I don't think he won't. Odunze, dark horse wide receiver 1. Depends on the role, but he's a really good receiver. Tom Grossi is going to have the best wide receiver time. I love that. I swear, I watched the NFL this year, but seeing Donovan Smith trying to block was painful. So a good offensive tackle would be fresh air. Totally agree, Alessandro. Even if a rookie tackle is always tricky. Do you think Ennis is a top 3 cornerback in this class? I need to wait to see those pro day numbers because it was significantly different than what my eyes saw. Imagine Johnny Wilson jumps a 44-inch vert, gets signed to the NBA. I'd be proud of him. Fun fact, he ended up actually going to high school with Jermaine Burton. So I don't know if y'all knew that, but he also went to my rival high school. So I got to see Jermaine Burton and Johnny Wilson before they ended up going off to college, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. But again, big shout out to Dots Beats as well as Caleb for the super chats. I know technically I could just say I can only respond to so many comments and I'll only respond to super. Like I'll guarantee like super comments. I love y'all. You don't need to do that. It's a blessing to have y'all donate to the show. You guys don't need to do that for my attention. So let's see. I can't believe Marvin turned down all that NIL money. He wants to be like his dad. Yeah. I mean, also with Mecca going back, it would kind of be a dick move to Mecca. We'll see what happens though. Should the Ravens draft running back or start Keaton and Gus at the goal line? I'd go running back. I mean, NFL, especially the Ravens, they're so used to a deep running back rotation anyways. It depends on where, though. Chances of the Chiefs three-peating depends on it depends on how healthy they are. Obviously, that's a big factor we don't really factor in. And what they do to fix their corner position. Because I don't know if I know they're going to tag L'Jarius, but do they trade L'Jarius or do they just tag him and keep him on for a year? If they're able to balance the loss, I would say 3-peat is very possible. So, what parent named their kid Bub? I know, it's kind of mean, isn't it? I didn't even mean to say that. I literally said that's kind of mean and not even realizing what Bub means. Oh, it's funny as hell. Maybe that's why. They're like, oh, it's mean. That's funny. Johnny Wilson's interesting. 6'7", beats 5'11" all day. Can't teach that. I mean, I'm a big fan of Johnny Wilson. I just wish that he could be a little bit more dominant at the catch point. Ravens signing Derek, very possible. Abuka in next year's draft, exactly. I love Emeka Abuka. Didn't we talk about the running back that had a Ravens name earlier? Yes, it was Milton from Georgia. Where do you see a wide receiver Pearsall going? Is he an X, Y, or slot? I think Pearsall could be a slot or a Y, like a Y or Z. I think that he'll end up going late second, maybe early third, just because his catching ability over the middle is pretty awesome. And, the way that he can make micro cuts, so 45-degree angle route cuts, is very, very rare. So I think he's a fun player to watch, though. Shadur, too. Yep, he's in next year's class. Pearsall's a slot. Yeah, but I think he could end up playing boundary. Shoveling a foot and a half of snow while I listen. We outside. Power to Jarhead. What do you think the Raiders should do at QB? So I was thinking about this earlier, actually. I was thinking about doing a video where it's like my dream starting quarterback for every team, like realistic starting quarterback. I think the Raiders should honestly trade back because I don't think any of the really consistent top options are going to be available for them at 13. Trade back, especially if Brock Bowers is there, like trade back with a team like the Bengals and then get Bo Nix. Like he's actually a really good quarterback. Gets a bad rap, but that's because people think, Mike Renner said he'd take him at 6 for the Giants. So, a little bit higher on him than even I am. But if you can get some good value and still get a day one starting quarterback who is an upgrade over AOC, I'd do that too. How much faster would Nate Wiggins run if he were healthy? I think his hip flexor didn't damage the time on the route or time on the 40. Because if it were a hip flexor, there would be no reason why he'd increase his speed to 24 miles per hour. But we'll see. What about the days where Joe Mill? Yeah. Let's not even talk about that, Nate. Let's not talk about that. Is this order good? Is this order seem good at corner? Oh, it's a draft. Yeah, there's some good players here, but I think it's a little bit overhyped at the moment because there's a lot of questions. I think in the end, Snead will be tagged and trade, and then they'll go for a cornerback, and they trust the cornerbacks they've drafted. That's fair. You got to put Shane Buechele as your dream QB for those Chiefs. That's Discord's favorite player right there. Indeed, and a former SMU Mustang. The ghost of Hail Mary sports past. Yes. Joe Milton is he's one of those guys. I do have the number of his agent, though, which it was supposed to. Damn. That was not very explosive, Braylon. So I was actually supposed to throw a football with him at the not at the combine, but at Mobile. That was going to be kind of fun, but time just didn't permit for it. I asked a little bit too late. Exactly. Pony up. We love SMU here. Who was top 3 on my board last year? Let me pull it up so I just don't spit out like non-factual information. I talked about it actually, I think yesterday with Broshmo, but let's see. Gonna pull up my Google sheet right here. 2023 scouting report. So it was Will Anderson, Joey Porter Jr., and Bryce Young. That was my top 3. My linebacker 2 this year. Well, my linebacker 1 is, well, I mean, it depends for the system. But linebacker 1 is Junior Colson. Linebacker 2 is probably going to be Edgerrin Cooper. Let's see. Where do you rank Rashid last year? See, the thing is, I have all reason in the world to be biased towards Rashee Rice. Rashee was a big miss for me, as he was for a lot of people as well. Rashee was the first interview I ever had. Rashee is actually a friend of mine, and I'm very difficult on my friends, I'll admit. I had him as a solid like round 3 guy, around like 80 or 90. Actually, I should probably just look up the actual spot on the board that he was. Where is he at? Where are you at, motherfucker? He was 97 on my board. So, again, big whiff by me on that one. But, he's a good dude. I'm so happy for him, by the way. The dude's absolute baller. But SMU bias is definitely not a thing. It's almost an anti-bias. Joe Milton to the Steelers. Yes, I still think we should take him, by the way. I'm just saying. Is it realistic the Vikings land May? No. He fits Kendall O'Connell's mold, and they have McCown now. I think that would be a great idea, but I just don't think that it's very realistic. Tommy, RIP. Love Tommy, though. Do you like Bijan? Who doesn't like Bijan, Dylan? Come on. Bijan's a beast. He's one of the best running backs of all time in terms of college running backs. Baltimore, Arnold, Rakestraw, DeJean, Wiggins, Mitchell. Right now, I'm feeling comfortable with, we'll see what happens with Ennis, but talent-wise, Arnold, Ennis, Mitchell. I don't count DeJean as a corner, to be fair. And then I'd go Renardo Green. Well, actually, and then I have Kool-Aid McKinstry right there as well. Those would be my 5, but maybe not in that exact order. I'd have to think about it a bit more. Where did I rank Nakua? Nakua is like 130 for me. I really liked Puka, but, just didn't think he'd be that good. Who's this year's Jack Campbell? It's going to be Junior Colson. Really good linebacker. Good size as well, about 240, 6'2". Vikings would have to go up for May, but he never gets past 3. He rarely gets past 2. Exactly. Apparently somebody said Cliff Kingsbury has him as his number 1 quarterback on his board. So that's that. Travis Hunter or Will Johnson, I believe. Will Johnson by far. I agree. I really love Will Johnson. I have my 2025 board, actually. Hold up. That's that board. Here we go. 2025 AO. Okay, delete that sheet. Pipe down. Let's see. 2025 prospects. Oh, my number 1 player is Travis Hunter, but that's because I like him as a wide receiver and DB. So Will Johnson is my number 3 player, and Benjamin Morrison is my number 4. Big fan of him. Big fan of both of those guys. Drake May to New England. Yes. I do agree. Either Milton or Pratt. Yes, to the Steelers. Top 7 mock draft really quick. Caleb 1, Drake 2. I would say Marvin 3 to the Patriots. So I'll mention a trade when a trade comes up. I think the Cardinals go Terry and Arnold. Chargers trade out with Atlanta. Atlanta trades up and gets Malik Neighbors at 5. They pass on the quarterback. They get Kirk Cousins in free agency. At pick 6, the Giants go Jaden Daniels because he fell into their lap. At pick 7, the Titans go Joe Alt. There's a hot take top 7 mock draft. All right. You're the only one you weren't the only one who misjudged him. Yeah. I think I loved it. I got to remember what I said about Raw when I got to see one thing. Well, we'll go to YouTube and we'll just check it. Hail Mary Sports 2023 draft grades. Because it's on another account. I can't even look it up online. Grading every pick for every team. Oh, Jesus. Hello. So let's pull up the Chiefs. Talk about it. I usually have them towards the back end, I believe. Yes, I do. Okay. No. Let's see. What's up? Okay. Okay. Well, that was a lame ass way to describe that. All right, Alex. It looks like I thought that he had a solidified role. So at the very minimum, that helps. But yes, I did know. I even talked to Brett Coleman about it. We both didn't really fully believe in him. Should the Vikings draft wide receiver, tackle, or FR in the second round? I think the Vikings. I don't know why. I think they should go after an edge rusher personally. But yeah, someone said Kool-Aid. I would say Kool-Aid. But Jaden Daniels to New England. I'll take that as well. LOL. I don't think Jaden Daniels should go to New England. I don't think that offensive line is going to hold up very well for him. What do you think we can get back from Mac Jones? A conditional 7th if lucky. He's just not doing too hot. Unless they sent them to other mods, I've received no applications yet. That is okay. Who are your projected 1, 2, and 3 QB for next year's draft? Ooh, next year's draft? Let's see. I have Quinn as my QB1 at the moment. I'm actually looking at my board over here. Quinn, Shadur, let's see, and then Carson Beck. But, I mean, there's a chance that Cam Ward or Drew Alar can pop up there. Is there a scenario where Alt falls out of the top 10? Unless medicals happen? No. All that 4 is crazy. I agree. But the NFL just hella overvalues these guys. Unbelievably. Literally had hail, snow, and lightning this morning. Couldn't charge up estimate to run better than a D tackle. Yep. Who should they go for at pick 10? Whatever tackles remaining. Or a wide receiver if Rome is there. Jabbar Muhammad, I think he actually ended up returning, but I assume this is just a comment in general. Jabbar is a really talented slot corner from Washington. I really like his game. Very, very ferocious. Might end up being like a round 2 or 3 guy for me next year. JJ is going to be that dude taller and heavier than people think. Or people thought. So I hope that he actually tests out, because I heard that he's not going to be running. And when you add that much weight, kind of want to see what type of athlete you're going to be. Why does every team have Patriots passing a QB when you need one? It's just because Jaden Daniels doesn't really fit what the Patriots should be going for. I mean, you're going to be taking him from Brian Thomas and Malik Neighbors in a solidified O-line to no tackles and no receivers. It's dangerous. It's really dangerous. Heavier, not taller. I assume they're talking about JJ McCarthy there. Jaden Daniels is probably one of the best underdog stories in football. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, dude, he came up out of nowhere. So power to Jaden. Cooper DeJean is a corner. I think he should be a top 10 safety, but the way that he ended up testing out does seem to match that he might want to be a pure corner. Witherspoon or Gonzalez now, I go Devin. But, I mean, if I had Christian Gonzalez with one more year of Bill Belichick, I go Christian Gonzalez. So he will stick at corner most likely. We're talking about Cooper DeJean. People are just talking Patriots 100% taking a quarterback. It's not 100%, but it's a high likelihood. McCarthy and Ellis go to Mini. That's my take. I think that's a very wise move for Minnesota. Mac and Cheese Jones. Yes. Mistake for Jaden participating. I agree. He says he wants to highlight his other guys. Like, you could still do your own pro day and compete at the combine. I trade half a bag of chips and Lay's low sodium honey barbecue for Mac Jones. That's a little bit pricey. I go for the regular sodium ones because I think the low sodium might cost a little more. Shadur not number 1. No, he plays. We're talking about future draft, by the way, Kenny. But yeah, Freddie ends up clarifying it there. Shadur, I mean, number 2 isn't very far from number 1. I'll just leave it there. He's a good quarterback. It's just an interesting system. Why is Kool-Aid falling? Because I think he was slower than Terry and Arnold, who ran 4.5 and then has a Jones fracture in his foot. Johnny Newton, I don't really fully understand. I don't know. There's something behind the scenes, honestly. Gene Daniels should be picked number 1. I'm not there, but honestly, Nate, are you sure you're not a Commanders fan? Because it sounds like a Commanders thing to do. JJ not doing the 40 is interesting. I agree. Why couldn't the Patriots just sit Jaden Daniels for a year while they build their roster? You don't really take a 24-year-old quarterback and sit him. That just doesn't happen in the NFL anymore. Texans going chop if Grenard doesn't resign. I assume that's possible. It's tough to say no, but I personally would resign Grenard or Derek Barnett. I got a Nikki Haley ad. Nice. Happy for you. I don't know how to respond to that. Why is Trice like 20 pounds lighter? He was actually 30. I don't know, but he fell on my board pretty heavily. Love James Williams. The fact is he's as athletic as Cam Kitchens. You can look at his glass half full. Favorite player in the NFL right now? Ooh. I mean, favorite as in like player that I really like, or player like I'll do it for a player that I like regardless of the talent. It's actually Will Levis. So if y'all know me on a personal level, the athletic build that I'm trying to go towards is in terms of muscle to body comp ratio is Will Levis. Like he is like from the neck down, like my ideal build. So that's somebody who I like a lot. Obviously, I watch his QB coach all the time. So big fan of him. He's also the QB coach of Nate Rourke. So, I love seeing that guy's put in a lot of work. But honestly, maybe it's Anthony Richardson. I mean, I loved Anthony from like that LSU game before that final year. And, he's that guy who I stuck my guns to for the majority of the time. And he's a really good quarterback. I know, Nate. I know you're a Pittsburgh stan. Is it only me? Have we waited 6 hours for the wide receivers? Right? Like, what the hell, dude? Like, hurry the frick up, man. Like, what's up? Like, what's up with it? And this is actually insane, though. Like, I've been stalling so hard because y'all have been doing a great job sending me continuous comments to talk about. Like, I'm going to have no voice by the time there's actually a fucking route ran or something. All right. I saw a mock this morning with the Jags getting chopped in the second. Yeah, I want what he's having. He's not like Chop has so much to learn. We didn't learn anything new. We all knew Chop was a great player. In terms of athleticism, just the talent is very unrefined. Lamar or Vic? I'd have to say Lamar, but Vic was my first jersey. So just saying. We got a lot of Lamars. We got a couple Vics in there. Vic was Lamar before Lamar. So best position for Fautanu, I think it's guard. But I think he actually can survive as a tackle. I don't think we have the official measurements yet, so tomorrow will be a really big tester for that one. So we'll see. Patriots O-line is not as bad as you think. It's just because you have a lot, Darnell. It's just because your actual starting tackles are up for free agency, and they don't really want to re-sign them. That's the only issue. But Will Levis is a top 15 quarterback at minimum. I hope so. But I'm not even saying that because I have a lot of freaking Titans fans in here. I just love Will Levis. Dude's a G. I can't believe so many people have Trice as a riser. Who the hell has him as a riser? Tyler, call him out. I'm going to fight them. Like, I'm the Trice guy. Is Kenny Pickett reserved to be a backup? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, you can't throw 300 yards in more than one game and like fucking, what is that? Play like 30 starts by this point? Ridiculous. NFL scripted. What's the likelihood that team trades up to 3? I would give it a 30% chance. If it's going to be a team, it's going to be the Vikings. They have nothing to lose at this point, and they are not doing well cap-wise. Who should the Jags get if Quinyon's there? Obviously Quinyon, Jackson Powers-Johnson. Maybe like the Seahawks and Jags are so set on taking him that's why the Steelers didn't meet with him. I don't know. Combine workers heading to do the wide receiver 40 are running the slowest times. I know. The fuck. How do you feel about Nicole's? I don't even know who that is. I honestly don't know who that is. Did it ever have you winning any awards? Oh. Is Malik Neighbors running? No, he's not, Freddie. He is opting out. Do you see the Titans going after Tyron Smith and drafting a tackle round 1? I could honestly, I doubt this is the case, but I think they have the money to shovel it out. You know what? We're going to check that right now. We're going to check the finances of this team. Like, I have it over here on this side, but where are we at? Team, where's Tennessee? Tennessee Titans. No, yes. Update that. Let's see. What's your cap situation like? Dude, you have 80 mil in cap? Yeah, you're going to be, yeah. Yes. Are they finally doing the fucking 40? Like, seriously, dude? Like, what's up? I swear to God, wasting our time here. Our time. Look at this. What is this crap? What the crap? What on earth, yo? Can these guys hurry the fuck? I don't care about Jerry Rice and friggin' Chris Carter. They're retired. We're trying to focus on the new guys, okay? The hell. But to answer your question, Takeover, I think that is possible. They could take Tully and get Tyron. Gas. Penn State. Fucking love Penn State, by the way. Drake May, Daniels, Jefferson, Darisaw is all you need to win a championship. It's not a bad one, but that Darisaw might be one of the guys who's thrown in the package. They've already traded Vidarian Lowe to the Patriots. Dude, this is killing me. 1,400 as a freshman. Nicholas. Oh, you're talking about Nicholas Singleton. Yeah, dude, he's fun. He's a fun player, but he just didn't explode last year. I'm hoping that he has a junior year resurgence. Receivers need to wait for the last running back to finish the 40 at the moment. Oh, that got me good. That got me good, dude. That's fucking hilarious. I'm actually starring that message to go back to it. That's hilarious. I don't know. I think that Broncos are ready to just cut his ass, Russell Wilson. It's kind of wild, but 85 mil dead cap. Screw it, right? So Vikings should trade Jefferson to draft Marvin. That'd be wild. That'd be wild. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Nicholas Singleton. Yeah, Brandon Rice running. I don't know, but I don't think he should. He might run a 4.7. Vikings cap isn't that bad. We got like 40 mil. Yeah, the only issue is that you have a ton of free agents, and the big issue with the free agents is the fact that you also have a ton of dead cap. Like Kirk has dead cap. Daniil has dead cap. There's one other guy that also has a ton of dead cap. It's not good. You have a lot of dead cap. I could see some Chiefs getting some Snead and jumping up in the first. Totally agree. Yes. I totally agree that I would jump the Bills all day. If the Eagles are willing to, like, you could technically send them Legarius and be like, what are you going to do now, huh? And as part of a move up, so to speak, that's just me spitballing. Obviously, that's not like something I've really thought out. And then end up getting Brian Thomas. That'd be sick. If his neighbor's risking his spot to roam, different roles entirely. So I don't think that teams would be really debating A or B on him. So how do I at somebody? Dude, it beats me, man. I'm not usually one to partake in live streams, my friend. Oh, we're finally getting the fucking 40s? Are we actually doing it now? Oh my God, they're just showing the freaking Sam Hartman's beard. I've been sitting here for like 90 minutes doing nothing. Like, let's go. Chop, chop. What the hell? Well, at least we can finally not see Trace McSorley throwing. Do you like how my Washington Commanders are rebuilding right now? No. Losing all your offensive tackles and edge rushers, like those are some key positions. Let's see. Well, people are dealing with the at situation. Bucky Irving looked really nice. Yeah, just a little bit slower on the 40. So who would I comp Bowers to? Kittle's a good one. Really good blocker, great in space. Oh, we're doing the quarterbacks now. We're doing quarterback 40s, baby. Let's go. Guess how many is running? It's Sam Hartman alone. And 4.8. He's the one guy to run, and he runs a 4.8. Why are there so many people there? They just want to see the quarterbacks. Damn. That's crazy. One guy running the 40. Let's go. Why is Sam Hartman jump so majestic? The Pollard's not worth keeping for the price. So they're lying for the 40s. Geez. I think Brett Rice is going to go to the Niners probably in the third round with one of their comp picks. He's a good player. JJ is going to get overdrafted. Yes. Hartman's hyped. Bowers is Dallas Clark. Yeah. Just one quarterback, and Hartman is sexy. We'll leave that right there. Yeah. Oh, all right, y'all. Link tree in the description. Great way to get involved with the community. Feel free to follow the Instagram as well, because I do actually end up, going over there, having live streams as well. Do we remember which other QB ran 4.8? I think that's a sign. Yes, Patrick Mahomes, I think, ran a 4.8. Vikings can make it work. We'll see. Am I weird for getting Zach Wilson vibes from JJ? No. But Zach Wilson also had an elite O-line a whole time. Zach Wilson didn't deal with very much pressure in college. Yes, Sam Hartman. Well, he can be a co-host. I unfortunately am a straight male. So as much as I love Sam Hartman, we'll show him love and respect. He's running his second 40 right now too. I love it. Sam Hartman throwing for 5K in 2 years. Oh, it's funny as hell. So we're going to leave Mark's comment up there for the time being. Oh, wide receivers are coming up. Hallelujah, baby. Hallelujah. I need to get more water, man. I drank an entire Stanley of water just sitting here. Wild. Dude, the whole entire crowd's erupting at a 4.8 too. It's kind of wild. Okay. Javon Baker. Let's see what's up. I'm so excited. Like, the hell, bro. I just want to watch some receivers run. Am I that crazy? Sam Hartman is a good-looking dude. He has some crazy lettuce. How do I feel about Isaiah Bond and his transfer to Texas? Evan Stewart too, yeah. I mean, Texas is super loading. I got to see him in the new offense, though, before I make any comments on that. So, of course, we've sitting here at 20. Yeah. Any receiver is going to beat Nate Wiggins' time? No. Hey, Javon Baker 454. Not bad. We finally are getting the 40 times for the wide receivers. Let's go. Hallelujah. All right, Jermaine Burton's up. We're going to see. I said that I think he was slower than 4.38, but I have a bad feeling I'm about to regret that. We got some Burton fans up in here. Coleman running. Burton 4.46 unofficial apparently. No spoilers. I'm a little bit behind. The phones are a little bit behind. Yeah, 4.46. So y'all didn't lie. Where is Bond, Stewart, and Kobe Prentice from Bama on your board? I mean, I haven't built my board out fully. I only have like 50 guys on it, but TBD on that. Alex a little bit behind. Yes. Thank you, Mark. Oh, we got Jalen Coker, dude. I'm excited for this. Jalen Coker's a beast. He's one of those guys who I take a swing on like day 3. We'll see what happens, though. I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see that I think Keon Coleman, because I saw that comment pop up. I think Keon Coleman's going to run a 4.5 flat. All right, Jalen Coker runs 4.58. I think we're starting to not appreciate these receivers who are running actually pretty freaking fast. So there we go. We get the first populated stats on the 40. Okay, and no one gives a crap about Tom Brady. Fun fact, Tom Brady was at my high school graduation. That was pretty cool. But did someone really just say 4.64? Oh, Nate, I hope you're wrong. I hope you're wrong. Oh, do not tell me that. Do not tell me that. Oh, no. Oh, he just stood straight up. What the hell is that? What is that? Oh, well, there he goes. I told y'all how close the race was between wide receiver 9 and wide receiver 3. And instantly right there, he just probably dropped to wide receiver 9 from wide receiver 3. Oh, Keon, you fucking bum. Oh, my God. Oh, y'all are killing me. Not y'all, but fucking Keon. 4.64. All right, Jacob Cowing, 4.41. Yeah, you better at 165, buddy. Good job. Oh, my heart is breaking, y'all. My heart's actually breaking. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. Ryan Flournoy. I don't even know who this guy is. He actually had a really good vert, though. Oh, what have we done? Keon Coleman, you got to be kidding me, dude. I know people say, like, oh, don't let the combine actually affect your rankings that much. But, like, when it's, like, that close between players and, like, their play speed's a little bit better than their tested speed, the tested speed does also matter. 4.44, nice. God, that hurts me, dude. Okay. Troy Franklin. People are still spoiling it. Comment section. Was that really Keon Coleman, or was that Estime in a Coleman costume? Do I see Law 2 going top 10? No. I do not. He put on the fucking running shoes. Oh, dude. Jesus. Oh. Guys. 4.41 for Franklin's good. He should have honestly ran a little bit better at 176, though. You know, power to him, but my soul is kind of ripped from my body at the moment. It's kind of killing me at the moment. Damn. Jordan. No spoilers. Even though I could see how Anthony Gold will be in the 4.3s. No spoilers. All right. And 4.4 flat. Barely. 4.64 for Keon Coleman does not seem real. You're 100% right, Janky. Oh, you got like, it's painful. It's honestly painful. Like, just wild. Absolutely wild. Ladatrick Griffin. Oh, poor guy. Oh, he's actually moving though. Nice. 4.45. Oh my God. Leggett prediction. I think Leggett will run 4.4 flat. What happens if Keon Coleman runs a 4.44 next time? That'd be wild. Sounds like a Thad boy name. Where are the QBs? They ended up only having one run as 40. That's why they had such a long gap, because that was supposed to be the QB time. Did Trey Harris declare? No, did not. Ladatrick. What in the absolute fuck? What a bum. The hell? Freaking Keon Coleman's breaking my heart, dude. Breaking my heart. All right, someone predicted 4-3-6. Odunze prediction, I would say 4-4 flat. I don't know if Keon goes late second, but he sure as hell is not going first at a 4-6-4. Someone just said neighbor's prediction. He's not even testing, is he? Okay, Cornelius Johnson is going up right now. Okay. Okay, Cornelius Johnson running. 4-4-5 is very nice. Very nice. Did a great job at the Shrine Bowl. Keon Coleman to tight end soon. I know, dude. I feel bad for putting like Johnny Wilson at that speed. Johnny Wilson might be like 4'9". McConkey prediction 4-5-3. I can see 4-5 flat. Absolute lunch. Date your daughter kind of guy. Commercial right when Xavier. Oh, they did that? That's a dick move. Dick move. Wow. I just walked into Lucas Oil. So like Baker Mayfield or something. I was thinking that, decided to go a bit slower. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I respect it. I mean, hit the over-under is 4-4-8, so I think his play speed's incredible. We're talking about Lab and Conkey. Play speed, top-notch. All right, I could see it, but I'm hoping he comes in a little faster. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm going to go get water in the meantime, so y'all can just sit here and enjoy for the next, 30 seconds. We are back, baby. AD Mitchell's about to run. I'm going to catch up on everybody else in a second, but I want to watch this live. We're back. Oh, my God. What the fuck? This... Oh, my... Oh! Ah! What? I just so lost that bet. What? Did y'all just see that? What the fuck? Ayo. What in the actual fuck? Okay, Xavier Leggett 447. That's respectable. Lower than I expected, but respectable. Oh my god. What? I'm so getting clowned on my fucking video now. That's wild. I did not think he had that top end speed. Javon Baker 455 on his second run. Oh my god. Holy shit. Like, oh my lord. What? Damn, he might be going 17 to the Jags. Oh yeah, Alessandro, for an Italian who's just getting into football, makes some damn good points, man. By the way, this is gas, so you're gonna see me eat it, and I don't give a damn. Right now, there's only 86 of y'all, so I ruined my reputation to 86 of you. Jermaine Burton's second run, 448. So I was right to doubt him. I need something of substance, y'all. Dude, update the freaking sheet to show AD Mitchell in 435. This shit's gas. I know. Jalen Coker's having his second official run. Okay, these are all updated to be official times as well, by the way. So feel free to take a quick peek at that. Do I need to put this here? You just need to have it right there. All right, Jalen Coker's second run, 457. All right, y'all. Still show the love and support. Liking the video does end up helping boost the algorithm as well. Dude, Keon Coleman's second run's coming up. Freaking snail ass. .462. At least it's like slightly better. Mansour Snail. The snail. So at what point do we just change Coleman to AD smock positions? You're not wrong. Why hasn't this updated? The hell? I even controlled R on this bitch. I'm excited for wide receiver group 2. That's the one that's much better than this one. I love Top Ramen. I do too. Cowing, yes, 438. Let's go. Good job, Jacob. He was a top 40 player for me for a long time. There we go. That's wild. AD Mitchell, wide receiver 2 or 1? Question mark? Ryan Flournoy has done a good job as well athletically. What did AD vert? Goddamn. Yeah, George Pickens. Yeah, that's a legit comp, man. I had George Pickens with a Terrace Marshall mentality, but fuck. 4-3 flat. Damn. I don't know about that, bro. But I'd be down. Is 80 number 4? He was number 4. He might be number 3 or 2 on my board now. I fucking love this. Well, Mark, you might get him on your team. This is absolute gas. All right. Okay. We're going to pop you all right there. I'm actually going to start doing the graphics. We're doing it. There we go. So, this is a crazy day for AD Mitchell. Pretty obvious that he is the winner. AD Mitchell. I don't think he gets out of the top 17 now. Power to him, dude. That was great. Power to him. All right. You do. All right. So, yeah, I think that the Colts should be in striking range. I wanted AD, but that's gone now. Yeah. Yeah, that just went out the window. Can you give estimate like concrete shoes or something? I don't know if it might not even slow him down. Not in a good way. AD Mitchell's in losers. Exactly. Who else has been a riser today? I don't think Trey Benson. Well, I guess we could say Trey Benson. Trey Benson's in there. Is anybody else doing like really well today? I don't think so. Oh, Isaac Garindo. Jalen Wright. We kind of knew that he was fast though. I would say Keelan Robinson. I guess we put Trey Benson in here because in the 4-3s. What was Troy's second time? Yeah, someone could spoil that. Because right now I'm trying to. Yeah, I think they didn't run again, did he? Anthony Gould's awesome. I've never seen Lydetrick Griffin in my life. Whoa! Jaquan Jackson, 4.42U. That's a 0.12 jump right there. Leggett did 4.39. There we go. Is someone fast on the timer, though? I'm a little bit worried about this. A couple times they were much, much faster. Luke McCaffrey, 4.47 is his highest. Ooh. Lad ran 4.4 flat. Wow. Good job, Lad. Yeah, dude, people talking about him being 4.5. I mean, including myself there. I got put into that category, but I thought he was way faster than that. I mean, the receiver rankings video showed it. Jalen McMillan's up. 4.49U originally and 4.48 now. That's a good time. Oh, shit, you're right. AD is running again. Hey, yo. I should probably put that on that right now. Xavier Leggett doing that is phenomenal. Good job, X. That's also why that's why 2 runs are very good. Because guys get to correct, like maybe they tripped or maybe they got out of their break too fast. I have a bug bite on my hand. But, it's just sometimes the form is just off. Got to put Xavier Leggett as a riser, though. And Bub Means 443. Dude, I got to wait for these official times, man. All these guys have run faster round 2. I'm going to be honest. Xavier Leggett deserves to get some love. What was his official height and weight, though? 6'1", 221.
That you missed during the
Oh, we can't get tracked down like that. We're gonna get screwed if the NFL finds out that we have some of their live stream going over this. But Ladd McConkey might be a winner as well because obviously people thought that he was gonna be a lot slower than this. Of course, now we also got to look at the losers. Biggest loser today is either going to be Audric Estime or Keon Coleman. I think with so many good receivers, I think I'm going to put Keon Coleman as the big loser. But, I mean, I got to mention Audric Estime in here as well. What the hell is Broshmo doing in here? Get out. Love you, Schmo. How you doing? So, we AD Mitchell going 4.35 is ridiculous. But hello there. Why don't you just hop in here, dude? I'm just gonna invite you. You could just hop in. I don't know if you're doing anything, but I'm inviting you anyways. You douche. I know. That's me. You know it. You know it. You love it. All right. I don't know why my Discord's not opening up, though. The fuck? All right. Well, that's annoying. Hey, yo. Okay, well, I'm trying to send it to you. I'm just going to actually end up sending you an email with it. How about that? How crazy is that? All right. Master? What the hell? Pipe down, Rich Eisen. Jesus. Broshmo. I'm sending you the StreamYard link. There you go. There we go. You douche. That's me. Are you recording this, Alex? Because your reaction to 80's time would make great intro to your vid later. I think it is recording. Because I'm streaming on StreamYard. So I think it auto records. It didn't give me an option not to record. It's going to be on the show. I mean, it's going to be recorded on YouTube anyways. So we'll see if Broshman wants to join us. Or if he wusses out. The ball's in his court. Oh, my God. Well, hello there.
I don't wuss out at anything, bro.
Good man. Well, we got the Draft Bros up now. So much for Hail Mary Sports. This is a Draft Bros session.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I was just on Twitter. I was like, yo, Alex is live? I'm
This
just
is
sitting
live,
behind
dude.
my computer watching this crap.
Yeah. No, I got I mean, people just wanted it. And apparently, I thought that you were going to be doing it. So I was like, okay, well, you know.
I thought about it, but I'm like, also, like, I'm inputting the times at the same time. Outside of the 40, wait for the officials. But
yeah.
no, I'm just sitting here doing data input, waiting to do the video after.
Yup. Oh, dude. I love this. This is fucking hilarious. I didn't even realize. I just was like looking at my own, like, as another screen. I just see like Broshmo in my chat. I'm like, the hell are you doing?
I was out here doing the work in your chat, man. Talking
I know.
to people.
I appreciate the assistance. But
yeah, that's what I'm here, dude. I'm the best wingman ever.
Yes. So this just in. Apparently the receivers needed to wait for the last running back to finish, and it was Audric Estime. He was still running his 40.
Stop.
Slow ass.
I mean, he's big though. I ain't too worried about it. Like his explosive numbers were good.
Yeah. You know what's weird? Bucky Irving did not have good explosiveness drills.
He is also very small.
Yeah, but like I still thought as a one cut back, explosiveness is kind of his thing.
I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. If anything, I walked away very pleased with like Garendo and Tracy. Like those were my guys coming into this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I gave you a shout out earlier about Tyrone.
Dude, Tyrone, man, he's flying under the radar too much.
Good route runner.
Former receiver.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like he played receiver for 5 years.
Just like what we should see from Malachi Corley, right?
Dude, Malachi Corley, let me ask you, how do you go to the Senior Bowl
My God.
At the 2024 scouting,
and suddenly your arm length is like an inch bigger at the combine?
Dude, was it actually a bit an inch bigger?
Yeah, I was putting this crap in and I was like, what the hell?
That's actually
like,
wild.
That always blows my mind, like the difference between measurements from the combine or the Senior Bowl to the combine or the Shrine Bowl to the combine.
By the way, 4.62 for Keon.
I mean, honestly, I was kind of hoping he'd run sub 4.6. I'm not broken hearted that he didn't. I don't know if I'd put him in the first round at this point. I think I feel better at the beginning of the first round, but
like Carolina, like it just fits what Carolina needs to just be like that Mike Evans.
I want a separator for Carolina.
Well, he's just they need a lot more than just one guy, but yes.
Oh yeah. I mean, we got a whole free agency, so
the hell they Vlad McConkey was comped to Brandon Stokely or whatever that guy's name is, and like none of the attributes were the same.
White receiver.
Yeah. Someone asked, did Worthy not participate? I think there's 2 groups, right?
I don't know. That's what I was wondering. Cause like there ain't no way it ends here. Cause like the last 2 days they've had like 3 different groups, right? So they have to have it separated to like the wide receivers in 2 groups.
Yeah. Cause I think there's 2 groups of quarterbacks too.
Are there? Yeah, because I wasn't shocked that I was kind of shocked that Joe Milton didn't run the 40.
He just doesn't want to be categorized as a tight end.
I mean, he came out here, did the explosive drills. Like, go ahead, have your Anthony Richardson-esque combine and move to tight end. Yo, okay.
Pisses me off though.
Go on.
Underdog allowing me to bet on 40s on players who are not running the 40.
Do they not?
I don't think they reimburse.
No. Okay. I didn't do it because it's not allowed, or they didn't have it for Arizona.
What do you mean DFS? That's allowed for Arizona. Seriously?
Or I didn't see it when I went up there because I was gonna throw some on the running backs and wide receiver.
Oh, you have to just look up 40, like just the number 40.
Okay. I didn't do big research into how can I find it.
I don't blame you, dude.
All right, so here's what I'm thinking for a Lad McConkey comp.
Okay.
Hear me out. Tell me if it's silly. AB.
Dude, you just stole Mike Renner's comp.
Is that his comp? I didn't know that.
Yes.
Dang, dude. I don't want to steal someone's comp. Dang.
I know.
That sucks.
I hate
dude. I loved AB coming at Toledo too.
Yeah. Dude, what the hell? It's like we don't recognize his IP. Get the hell out of here.
Okay. Oh man, that makes me sad. Did you check out the Trevor's draft guide?
Trevor's draft guide?
Yeah, the PFF one.
No, I did not, if I'm going to be honest.
Oh, almost got one.
Well, what do you do?
He had a comp in there that I really liked because I got tired of seeing all the Debo Samuel comps for Malachi, and I was like, man, who's the yak guy built like a running back? Like I didn't want to take like a Antonio Gibson. I wanted because like he's better than that. And he has it as LaVisca Chenault, and I was like, that ain't bad. Like Chenault coming out of Colorado, that ain't bad.
I like that.
Plaxico Burress. Aiden, that's a funny comp. I like it. I'd have to go back and watch Plaxico, man. I don't remember too much of his time in Pittsburgh.
Plaxico Burress.
Yeah, he was part of the Giants when I was really like getting into like football and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was with the Steelers when I was in like middle school. So,
dude,
I'm sorry if my memory's not that great.
No, I love Plaxico. Oh, now we're just seeing Cornelius Johnson just bobbled a lob. Why are we not seeing the normal quarterbacks throw to the receivers here too?
They're trying to get these guys to maybe get signed. They did the same thing last year with like Ben Kirk.
Yeah, but they fucking suck.
What? Kellen Mond?
Mond's done a good job.
Kellen Mond sucks. Oh, everyone told me he was going to be goated when he came out, and they were mad when I.
The crazy thing is, Kellen Mond's one is doing well. It's Trace McSorley's ass.
Yo, that's blasphemy. That's blasphemy.
Who would have thunk?
That man is a meme god. Oh man. So okay, while we're here doing this together, Alex, let's talk about these last 2 days. You know, because right now, wide receivers in the drills, they're doing whatever. You know, it is what it is. Apparently, we've got a second group, which is good because I really want Odunze to run.
Yeah.
And I was like, when I saw the lineup, I was like, yo, why are like half these guys not running? Because half of them aren't yet.
Are going to.
Yeah, but what was your takeaway from like the defensive interior? Let's go position group by position group. Let's start with day one for the combine.
So, I mean, I made a video about this. So if you check that out.
So did I, Alex. I'm trying to make conversation. I'm trying to entertain the good people.
True. So overall thoughts, honestly, pretty balanced class. I didn't think it was overwhelming. Like last year, we got the super freaks and kind of got a little bit desensitized. This year, I feel like they performed relatively average. Leonard Taylor broke my heart.
You and me both, buddy.
Yeah,
you and me both.
All the Miami players so far, ass. Like
James Williams was fine.
That's because he's a linebacker. But yeah,
exactly.
But
I saw who's the guy that does the RAS scores? Kent.
Yeah,
I saw him put up James Williams for safety, and I was like, yeah, put those at linebacker. Those numbers aren't so bad.
Exactly. But yeah, dude, D line. I would say Darius Robinson's 40 kind of hurt. Like I was hoping that he would be at least a Joey Bosa.
Dude. So I was looking and I was like, man, this is so similar to Mike Morris's from last year.
Yeah.
But I mean, granted, Morris was 10 pounds lighter, so it kind of hurt a little bit. But at least Robinson's been more was more productive this year compared to anything Morris put out, you know?
Yeah, but he was productive not as a 5-tech.
Like, I don't know. You see Darius Robinson just trash like the whole bench setup.
Really?
After he like put out 21. Yeah, he was pretty mad about like, oh, the carpet slips or some bull crap. It's like everyone else did just fine.
Yeah. Huh. That's so weird. To complain about something that everybody is using equally, even if it sucks, you're all equally at a disadvantage.
Yeah, like straight up, I hope this kind of kills like the Darius Robinson guaranteed first round hype because like I had him in my top 50, but he's more so like I think in that like closer to that 40 to 50 range. And I hope that's like, okay, you look at him like, okay, yeah, early to mid second rounder.
How do you feel about Leonard Taylor being 57 on your big board right now?
I feel like he's going to be at the back end of the third round.
Do you think he's worth that? Or is it just us? Like,
Yeah, I think
hoping?
like the 3-tech position, like if you go look at
Ooh.
his like analytics, he was just so good. So
Cowing
just
started off his
productive.
gauntlet drill pretty poorly, but finished it well.
Yeah.
These receivers just need to learn how to stay on a line. They're not doing it.
Oh, Franklin.
Troy.
Boblin. Golly, isn't Franklin coming in like 170 something?
176, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm actually seeing it right now. Ooh, he looks shaky.
Yeah.
That was a bad gauntlet drill.
But I think he I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, he wanted to run well, so he ran well.
Oh, Anthony Gold's not doing too hot. There you go. Finish it off
right now
well.
looking at Tulu.
Tulu?
Yeah, Griffin, the
Oh,
Mississippi State.
yeah. Ladatrick.
Yeah. Golly, Jaquan Jackson, so fluid.
Yeah. He still needs to stay on the line, though. He's finishing off better than he started, but I see him like S-ing over the line.
Yeah, it is what it is. So who I would okay, what did you think of Brandon Fisk's defensive or his combine performance, so to speak?
I mean, it was awesome, but I just also worry about 30-inch arms. I don't know how many guys can be very similar to. Oh damn! X just dropped too. I don't know how many people can be Kalijah Cansey. Like I didn't see that when I was watching Florida State, but I have to go back and re-eval.
Yeah. I mean, I wasn't surprised. He was explosive. We kind of already knew that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was kind of like, I really wanted to see more of the agility drills. I think he did the shuttle and he did it actually in a hella fast time. And that's where I was like, oh, okay.
Mm.
I know some people. I can't get behind first round hype for him because I just think too many of his pass rushes fizzled out. But
yeah, he'll end up being a top 64 player, probably on my board.
Yeah, I think that sounds right.
But I think we're overvaluing the combine a little too much.
Yeah. Oh man, Gojo rattling off. All right, my wife just got home, so I gotta help her get the kids in real quick. So I'll be right back.
Roger that. We'll add him back to the stage when he's back. Shit. You got popcorn down, everybody. God damn. I'm back. All right. So, how's everybody doing? AD got caught by a turf monster? Damn it. Bro has a skinwalker yapping in the back. Dude, Jarhead got the A+ on the overall entertainment scale. I love how the NFL is like hyping up how fast players are running during this, only to have 2 out of the 5 guys actually be worth keeping on a roster. Dude, I love Lad. It's something I don't doubt AD. We'll see. They runs on both sides. Keon Coleman's slow ass. Those hands are sure as hell strong, though. Turn up the field. What the hell? Oh, they're finally using like the quarterbacks. Let's go. About damn time, eh? Oh, sorry, Schmel. Did you just get back or have you been waiting?
I just got back.
Okay.
I didn't even realize it
Dude,
took
are you
off.
seeing Troy Franklin's drill? Oh my god, this is awful.
No, I just got back to Anthony Gold. So let's talk about the edge class. Let's talk about
Yeah. Okay.
what do you think? What were your what blew your pants off?
Nothing from that day. I mean, there was
Oh,
nothing.
Jared first blew my pants off.
Yes, because it looks like he found the weight that he can play at. Dude was very unathletic at 260. Cut some weight. Obviously, he recomped his body. 254 looks great. So, happy about that. Let's see. Lot 2 looked kind of skinny, but still had some good size to him. So, at least there's that. But
Yeah, and he
still
ran
worried about
fast,
lower body.
fast enough, you know.
Yeah, still worried about that lower body, and just overall hoping that he ends up improving on that speed to power ratio. Don't think it's going to happen.
Quarterbacks are making Xavier Worthy have to work for it.
Oh yeah, Leggett.
He had a few of them that had.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw that. They got some.
I
heat
say
on.
Worthy. Yeah, Leggett.
Yeah, I'm like 10 seconds behind you, so it's like I'm reacting after you're reacting. I'm like I'm like seeing everything with like the right mind frame. I'm like, damn. Like Leggett dropped 3 balls out of the 2 times he ran.
So Turf Monster attacked AD Mitchell. What happened?
Apparently, I don't know.
Is he hurt?
That was one of the ones that I missed. Oh, I hope not. I think he just tripped.
Oh,
it's Joe Milton. Oh man, look at that beautiful ball. I still have faith. I have faith.
I have faith too.
I haven't faith. You have faith in him as a tight end. You're
Yes,
about to say it.
do.
Yeah. I can sense it. I still would take him at the back end or at the beginning of the 4th if I'm the Steelers. That's how much faith I have in him. He'd be used as a tight end too. Oh, AD Mitchell. Let's see. Turf Monster. Come on, stay on that line, AD. Oh, that was a bad ball. That was not his fault.
There's a couple of them. One he had to really go up for.
Yeah.
That last one or second
last one, yeah. That was a bad ball. Jordan wants Milton in Atlanta.
They already got Kyle Pitts.
See, now you're like the positive dick. Otherwise, like, yeah, dude, like he's never gonna play, and you're just like, I'm just gonna say it in a much nicer way.
Yo, did you see Marshawn Nealon's agility scores though?
Holy fuck, dude! Oh, Marshawn Nealon's coming on the show.
Yeah, oh yeah, I don't know why I brought him up. Now I'm sad. I'm glad. I'm glad for you. I'm happy for you.
I'll tell him that you said hi. But yeah, dude, faster. What 3-cone or shuttle than chop? Like what the hell?
I think he had the fastest among everybody.
Let's check it out.
Dude was nasty, man. How people feel about Darius Robinson's how I feel about Marshawn Nealon, man. He might be edge 4, edge 5 for me when I go back and do all this on Sunday and Monday.
Dude, Marshawn Nealon had a faster shuttle than Theo Johnson, who got a 10 RAS, Ben Simmett, Chop Robinson, Cam Hart, like Jatavian Sanders. I'm scrolling down the list too. Obviously, Fiske, Verse by 0.29 seconds. Like absolutely wild.
Dude, it was nice.
It
was nice. I like that Verse came and did everything.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I don't know what's up with players not doing that anymore.
I mean, I get it. They probably just like section off what they prepare for, and then they just, okay, I'll do the next in my pro day, and I'll really work at getting the technique down and whatnot.
Do you see that Josh Newton doesn't have an official time? His time for his 3-cone is still unofficial, according to NFL.com.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, Dwayne Carter, absolutely no 3-cone.
I mean, we knew. I knew he's a guy that's very straightforward, pushes the pocket.
Dude, how embarrassing is this? Like, fucking where's he at? Cam Kinchins has the same broad essentially as Leonard Taylor. Barely more than Sam Hartman.
Kitchens had a rough go.
Tavondre Sweat had a rough go overall.
See, and the thing with like Andre Sweat, yeah. No, Andre Sweat's 366. I ain't worried about it.
I'm not worried about it, but it's still like, come on. Oh, Devin Leary's throwing.
Yep.
Should probably actually pay attention to this.
But stinking, yeah. People, I saw people going to bat for trying to go to bat for Kitchens on the X, but it's like it's a different league, and just for his style, that high risk, high reward. Like a guy like Andre Cisco could get away with it because he was a wonderful athlete.
Yeah.
Kitchens, you're a little more worried about.
Kitchens is a bum. No, I'm just kidding. McCarthy got some heat on those balls, man. Oh, Joe! Don't spoil what Joe's doing. I'm sure he's overthrowing the hell out of people, but
it's a slant route.
That's what he's used to in high pull. That's the most advanced route.
Screen slant, go.
Yep.
Hit the occasional hitch, and you're good.
Oh, he threw it behind the guy. Come on, Joe. You got a cannon. Let it loose. Break the guy's wrist. Ooh. Bo Nick's up to throw.
Yep. Oh, nice.
What?
Low and away on his slant.
Are you being facetious or?
I mean, it was low and away. That's where you want to put it.
Yeah, I was like, I feel like that's a pretty good throw.
No, I agree.
I thought you were just being like shit placement. Like, all right.
Are you kidding? That's my guy. I'm not going to do that to him.
What do you mean that's your guy?
I'm a Bo Nick's truther at this point.
Yeah, to be fair,
hated the hell out of him a year ago, and
you know what's sad? We're Bo Nick's, like everybody in the media is Bo Nick's truthers. You heard what Mike said on the mock, right?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I hadn't watched it yet. I've been a little
depressed,
boggled down. Well, yeah, that too. Been a little boggled down by trying to get because I've been putting in all this data input for my whatchamacallit. So, but yes, depressed would be a word. Linebacker. Any linebackers stick out to you? Oh, we kind of talked linebackers.
Yeah, dude, we've already talked about the D line and linebackers.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's talk about yesterday. We didn't talk about that yet together.
We have not. What happened yesterday? That was the safeties, corners,
and
tight ends, right?
Yeah, DBs and tight ends.
Cam Kinchens, RIP. Did you see my tweet? It just randomly got like 70K views because FSU fans just came to dog on Cam.
Yeah, I saw you been getting a lot of love on the Twits guy.
Yeah, like, what the hell? Happy for it, but cool.
Oh, people, look at this, man, Henry. Peyton Wilson could go round 1, to be honest. Not with bad shoulders and an ACL. I mean, I love Peyton Wilson, but you could take that risk day 2. I don't see a team taking that risk on linebacker, a less valuable position on day 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the injury history. Size 233, 30-inch arms. Like,
yeah, dude,
not great.
I don't know what's up with my little light here. I need some light. I'm just in the dark. You know what? No, I feel fine. I'm at
my
peace
stream.
in the darkness right now.
Yeah.
Why am I trying to look good, dude? Let me take my pants off.
Like, you don't say.
I say that.
Guys, we need a $100 super chat in order for him to take his pants off.
Oh, calm down, dude. This ain't OnlyFans, bro.
Oh my god, Draft Bros only exclusively on OnlyFans. Dude, screw YouTube. That's gonna be our premium platform. All of our content is gonna be put up on OnlyFans.
Jeez,
enough people have OnlyFans accounts already. Probably more people have OnlyFans accounts that sub to us than freaking Patreon accounts.
Dude, stinking the mock draft guy was like, hey, why don't we get a content creator combine down in Mobile? And I'm like, screw you, dude. I've been nursing the same hurt hammy for a year. I played football like a week ago, right? A little flag.
Again?
And
oh no.
No, it was like I go to try to get up to like top speed, and I just feel it tweak, and it's not like, oh, it hurt, like it hurts, but I know it's fine. But it's
Yeah.
trying to get through that mental like
Mhm.
loop of like, oh man, I should have rehabbed this a lot better than I did.
Mhm. Dude.
Hot tub draft content. Wow, y'all are gonna see my nipple tassels.
Huh?
Oh, I'm just reading your chat.
Oh, nice. Um. Hmm. I'm trying to see if there's a. Damn. I'm trying to see what puts Colson over Cooper for linebacker one.
Oh,
Size,
nothing
health.
for me right now. But because I'd rather take the risk on Cooper potentially being Fred Warner.
Dude, Bo
I'm
Nix
not
is
saying
so
I'm taking
nice.
that risk in the first round. We get to the second round; these are two very similar, graded prospects.
Dude,
But
Bo Nix looks nice though. You
yeah,
watching this?
Junior Colson's super nice. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about like the top three guys there when it comes to Cooper, Wilson, and
Yeah.
um,
Uh,
Colson.
can we get a hot tub NFL draft stream?
Yeah, that's what I was reading. That's where the nipple tassel.
There we go. I knew
Yeah.
AD was a top 5 wide receiver. That's why he was my wide receiver 4.
Yo, did you think Eddie Fon was gonna like
Test out like that?
perform
No.
like that?
Fuck no, dude.
I
I
was
had
like, I
no
didn't see
clue.
that on tape. I mean, the
No.
dude maneuvers well, but I didn't see him flying like that.
Mm-mm. Like, dude, he's remained a top 70 player on my board this whole time. I just didn't really want to talk about it. Of course, that's not factoring the injuries, but it was just like I didn't even see that. I would never have guessed that he would be the combine monster. I thought he was a little stiff in drills though. Dude, Keon Coleman waving to the camera. Dude, get the hell out of here, you damn snail.
Yo, you are such a hater, dude. You are such a hater.
Me?
Yeah, you are.
He's my wide receiver 3. To get out of here. I took so much flack for putting him above Rome Odunze, but even though he wasn't above Rome Odunze, he's 0.25 points above Rome.
Max Melton crushed it yesterday.
Cam Hart did a solid job. A little
Yeah.
wonky in the 3-cone shuttle.
You're not expecting him to be good at that, though.
No.
So
But great build. Well, everybody else is 5'11", apparently. He actually had a real corner build.
I mean, 5'11" is a real corner build.
A corner one build. Like a legitimate, you can go up against anybody build. Dude, JJ's having his Chad moment too. If JJ didn't have Sam Hartman next to him, then people would be like not mentioning about how Sam Hartman's a pretty boy.
Dude, this might be the most beautiful quarterback class I've ever seen.
Joe Milton's a good-looking guy too.
Yeah, they're all good looking.
Bo Nix, yeah.
I mean, but Bo Nix is like your average Joe of the bunch. I'm not saying he's not good looking. I'm saying when you're surrounded by tens.
Dude, I should have taken a picture with freaking Bo instead of Joe Milton. What was I doing?
Stop, dude. Stop. You love Joe Milton.
I do love Joe. Oh, that was off timing, JJ. That was poor timing.
So you want to talk about Dwight McLaughlin? I thought he was going to have a god awful combine after his explosive drills and runs a 4.47.
Yeah. Two things. One, JJ McCarthy was behind on both of his deep post plays, and then Joe Milton right on the money.
Yeah, but I mean, if you go back to like McCarthy
Yeah.
tape, he looks a tick late on some of his deep balls.
He does.
Which, I mean, for a guy, he's got all the tools. You just don't want him to start right away.
But Dwight, I still had him as a faller from my board because he tested so poorly in the explosiveness. Like that is kind of a big deal, especially when I expect him to be an off-man corner. Like I really, what bum just fell? Is that Troy Franklin? It is. Absolute bum. AD Mitchell 4.34 official.
Oh, they got the official times? Oh.
Yep.
Man, I could input that later.
Bo Nix a little bit behind on the post too.
Yeah, I saw that. It is what it is.
Yeah.
I ain't worried about it.
JJ was behind multiple throws in a row. Bo only had one real throw. Oh, Sam Hartman just almost sailed it. Sam has to put so much more effort into these throws, though.
Yeah, he doesn't have an arm. Like,
yeah.
It's maybe average at best.
Was that AD who just made that catch? I'm tripping. No, it was
Leary behind.
Cornelius. Am I that behind?
No, you're probably gonna see it right now. Oh, that was a much better throw by Leary, though. But I mean, to be fair, these guys are throwing to receivers that they never have before.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like having to anticipate the speed of.
That was a good throw by Leary on the second.
Yeah, the second throw by Leary was nice.
But yeah, getting back to the corners, Kalen King.
Stop.
Is he a UDFA at this point?
No. I think you still want to bet that 2022 is somewhere. Oh, there's the Joe Milton.
Oh, damn. I just saw a great throw from JJ for getting that year one. He did sail a pass earlier. Anyways, so I'm excited to see this one.
Yeah, Benson had a big run live feed.
Hold up. I think that was just a bad route run, though. That was he took it too far in.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say it was a beautiful ball.
I'm looking these in the corner of my eye.
Yeah, no, the receiver ran too flat of a route, but it was still over. It was just like it was catchable if the guy actually ran the correct route.
You want to here? You got Star Killer in here asking for dream spots for AD Mitchell, and I got one. It's called the Chiefs.
It's not gonna happen, but yeah.
They traded up for Trent McDuffie.
He's not going to be where Trent McDuffie was.
Oh, I bet you he'll be at 21. I bet you the receiver class, just because after you get past top 3 guys,
I don't think the Steelers pass on him. If he's there,
I think
unless Amari Mims is there, I don't think
because the Steelers don't take receivers around 1.
We've been losing.
I mean, this is just life. I'm just telling you, this is real life.
Like I'm saying, he's so good that I don't think.
I don't disagree.
I think he's gone by 17.
I don't think he's gone by 17. I think wide receiver, that second tier guys are going to get pushed back to back into the first.
But he's not second tier. He just ran a 4.34 and has elite route running.
He's not going to be up there with Rome Odunze.
He's literally right there with Rome.
Well, I mean,
how Rome tests.
Yeah, speed wise, but in terms of the top 3 guys in this class, I think are kind of cemented.
Well, I think AD boosted himself closer to that range than the rest of the guys. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Like him and Brian Thomas are definitely probably those next 2 guys up. It's just a matter of I just think those guys are probably going to go outside the top 20 just because people are going to look at that position and be like, man, wide receivers kind of sacked this year. We could probably wait.
Yeah. But do you want to? How tall is AD listed?
He came in at 6'2".
Oh.
In 2002. So Texas is
going. So 6'2", 205. You were 6'4". I forgot to check the actual height. I was just checking arm length for the most part. Yeah.
Got some love for Luke McCaffrey in the chat.
Hey, yeah, Luke is looking good too. Yeah, that's my boy Mark. Trey Benson's big running at a 4.39.
Dude, he's running back 1.
Yeah.
I don't know why people even had
Dude, PFF has him like RB7 or some shit. I'm like, y'all are dumb.
Yeah, I think the only guy that was consistently where I was at on Benson was Marcus.
Yeah. Well, I had him at 40 on my board the whole time.
I have never folded on Trey Benson this whole process.
He just started out slow this year and still did well.
I mean, he was, Norvell running this rotation. It's like, you got a stud.
JJ, you got to pull that down, buddy.
But I think Quinny, I know you're a Terrion Arnold guy, along with, everyone else.
That's beautiful.
Which is fair. Terrion Arnold's super sick, but I think Quinion's going to be my corner 1.
They're completely different styles of corner, to be fair. Like one is elite man cover corner, one's an elite zone cover corner. Even though
Oh, I think Quinion could do both. I mean, he
can do.
basically
No,
played
I'm just
off
saying
coverage
like the
zone.
best
Yeah.
strength. Like if you're looking for the best of the best in a certain category, I don't think Quinion's the best of the best in terms of field awareness.
Mark's in here like, is there any universe where Marius Mims outruns Estimate tomorrow? That's funny. I don't think there is. I mean, for an offensive lineman to run a what was it,
Dude,
4
Joe
7
Milton's been
1?
passed, by the way.
He's a tight end. That's what happens when you ask a tight end to come out there and throw.
There you go. He just threw. He finally did that with good timing. He
Got
just threw 2
Wiggins
picks
at
though.
corner 1. Wiggin, the size scares me a little
Yeah.
bit. I mean, I know, hey, these guys, they trim down so they could run sick 40s, but that's a lot of trimming down.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. Like when I saw that, and he looked 170 as well. It wasn't like oh, this guy still looks kind of jacked. Like, oh, he's 170. Wow, he still looks good though. Like, no. This guy's skin and bones 170.
Yeah.
Dude, Bo Nix
I
had
am
77.4% completion percentage.
Oh, yeah. Hey, well, I mean, when you're throwing it 10 yards or shorter.
Oh, bad pass by Sam Hartman.
Sam Hartman.
I actually like Sam Hartman. Like, I feel
do
like
too. I mean,
I have
he's the best looking guy at the draft.
all time.
All time, yeah.
But no, I feel like very similar to Jack Cohn when I'm looking at Sam Hartman. Like that's like the same type of
I feel like
overall.
Cohn had much better size though.
I'm just saying talent wise, not like anything else. Like my overall where I would be comfortable taking him, similar range. Because he's worth taking late day 3. That's where I like Captain Jack. Ooh. I don't know if that was a receiver's fault or not. Did you see that? Before the JJ McCarthy rep?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to
Joe.
sideline shots.
That was a good ball by Joe. I'm holding on to every ounce I hope I can.
Yeah, you are.
But I do love seeing Bo just absolutely place it on the sideline. I'm going to bump Bo back up my board a little bit.
I don't get why people sleep on Bo Nix's arm.
Yeah, I don't get that
like he's got a bad arm.
Yeah.
Or even just a mediocre arm. Ooh, that was
what random white dude? Are they treating him like Stetson Bennett low key?
Golly, man, I absolutely hated Stetson Bennett during the draft process.
Oh yeah, you did, and you still do.
I mean,
you could see him on the street begging for money, and you will laugh at him. That's how much you hate him.
I was just saying, if you wanted to burn a 4th round pick, that's a good way to do it.
Why do teams always do that? Whether it's like with
Ian Book.
Yeah, Ian Book. Like, what the hell? They got all the old dudes down there.
Yeah, the old.
Why is Michael Irvin down there?
Have you watched any Tyler Owens film?
No,
me either. He's he was the alien at a Texas Tech that hurt his groin on the 40, which probably would have ran a fast 40 if he didn't.
Yeah. What he was the 41-inch vert 12-2.
Yeah, he had the second all-time best broad.
It's fucking crazy.
Dude, yeah. I'm actually really excited to go back and look at his tape.
Tyler Owens before.
Oh my god. Why do they have to play fucking noise, dude?
Just mute. Is it NFL.com? Just mute the site.
You're right. But like what about NFL? Well, NFL Plus as well as on there. But I don't really care. I don't need to click into players' profiles anyways. We'll deal with that when the time comes.
Bucky Irvin's stock going down? I don't think so. He's still a 3rd round pick to me.
I'm keeping the vertical top. When is this receiving group 2 going to be doing their jumps?
After they're done with the drills out here. But I mean, I don't know if there has to be a receiver group 2, right? But I mean, I guess they're going to have the quarterbacks sit around and come back and do the throwing drills. Well, no, yeah, because they basically have all the quarterbacks out there.
Brett Coleman's sitting right behind the QBs. The hell?
Oh yeah, man. Him and EJ are out there on the sideline, dude. Getting all kinds of great shots.
Damn. What? Michael Penix Jr. measurables are the buzz right now per Peter Schrager.
I don't
Why?
care about quarterback
He just has
measurables
big hands.
unless
No
they're
one-
like tiny.
I don't get that. Like, why is that? Why would measurables?
Well, I
not
mean,
be
his
useful?
wingspan's pretty huge too.
I know, but like, does that actually do something?
No, it just makes your throw motion a hell of a lot longer. Why do you
Yeah.
think he's short on
I'm
almost
like,
everything?
is this not a negative? Like, I guess your release point's higher, but throw distance hasn't been an issue for Penix.
Isn't Wiggins around the same size as Forbes last year? Might be. Well, no, I think Forbes was sub 170. He was like 169.
166.
166. Ugh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Am I wrong? Or did AD run a couple bad routes? It's on commercial break for me, but oh
I mean, AD's known for his route running though, so
yeah, that's what I was
I'm
gonna say.
not gonna lie, I'm not too worried.
Yeah,
They're out here running zip routes now or whip routes.
dude. After that 40 and his just overall testing, I would just be like, I'm having some cramps. I'm gonna take the rest of the day off.
Yeah. Brian Thomas. I don't know if Brian Thomas is performing today or his pro day. I think he might be waiting till his pro day to perform, along with Malik and Jaden.
Dude, Joe Milton, so beautiful. I'm holding on to every ounce of hope I can.
Penix is probably working out with like Austin Reed and a couple of the other quarterbacks in the second group. I imagine.
Reed's
Who
the
those quarterbacks are, I have no idea.
Yeah, Reed's the Western Kentucky guy, right?
Yeah, he's all right.
Yeah, nothing special in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's in.
What?
Arden Key, dude, with the question of the day.
I literally said this earlier, dude. I am 100% straight. I have big Penix energy. Is Brian Thomas Jr. hurt? No.
Ain't nobody gonna question if I'm straight, yo. 3 kids.
Well, there's still a chance.
I
You
mean,
still have
I do say a lot of questionable things.
Yes.
I'm constantly like, people are time stamping my videos where I say some sussy stuff.
Mm-hmm. Damn. AD Mitchell, 6'2", not even 6'4".
I mean, it's kind of whatever.
And Loki makes his contested catches more impressive though.
Yeah. Yeah, what his vertical time or vertical time. I mean, yeah, I mean his vert and broad numbers were great. So yeah, the biggest broad of anybody.
Yeah.
So I'm not exactly worried.
Dude, Troy Franklin had the worst 10-yard split by a good margin.
Tis what it is. Oh, they're out here running
Oh my
corner routes now.
Shut up, DJ. Just come on my show if you want to talk.
Oh wow. Oh wow. So much anger.
No, I just want to have DJ on my show.
And that's how you're gonna get it, buddy.
That's how we're gonna do it. Marshawn Nealand and me telling him to shut up unless he comes on my show. You just said Bo Nix is not a good-looking brother.
No, I said when you're surrounded by a bunch of 10s, you're gonna go down and score.
That was a nice ball.
Haven't you heard the whole little what is it? The pretty girl or the average girl that surrounds herself with uglier girls so she looks like a 10?
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Holker, he ran. What was his time?
4.8. If we're not mistaken, 4.81.
Calm down. No, that's terrible. That ain't right.
4.78. 4.78.
No,
It was
there ain't
4.81.
no way.
It was 4.81 you.
No, Holker. Jalen. Oh, I said Holker. Coker.
Colorado State.
No, not the tight
Oh,
end. I was talking about the Holy Cross receiver. He ran 4.57.
oh, I'm
But
tripping.
while we're talking about tight ends, let's talk about tight ends. Man, I really wish Holker was going to be faster.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about Dallin Holker.
Nah, you're right.
My bad.
I said it wrong. You're right.
I think you said Jalen Coker. I just took it as Dallin Holker.
Yeah.
But
I was going to say with Coker's speed, like his explosive score, I was like, ooh, is he maybe faster than I thought he was on that sick Holy Cross tape? No, he's not. 10-yard split doesn't matter for wide receivers. Yeah, on the short side. I mean, if you're talking about like Lance and screens and stuff.
it's acceleration.
Yeah.
It's acceleration versus top speed.
Yeah. Like how quickly can you get to top speed?
Mm-hmm.
And then what is that top speed? I'm gonna be honest, like GPS times might be more relevant for receivers.
You really think so? It randomly clocked like 24 miles per hour for like some dudes. I'm like, damn. The fastest guy in the NFL feels like running 22. It's like these guys are just running 24 without pads. Then do you really think they're going to slow down that much?
Without pads.
Hmm?
It's like, that's them without pads.
I know. I just don't know the difference in speed. Like that might just be the case where these guys just can run 25 miles per hour.
Well, I mean, they got GPS times for them like during the game.
Yeah. No, I know, but I was saying like during
I mean, that was actually a big part of why the Rams took Puka, because his GPS times were so good.
fair.
Which I mean, I wish that information was more available,
Well, Nate Wiggins got up to 24 on his 40, but he had like bottom 3 in terms of 10-yard split.
Yeah. Dude was flying after 20 yards.
Mm-hmm. Like, I wonder, is that valuable of a trait for a corner though, compared to a good 10-yard split?
I mean,
like obviously it's an asset, no shit, but
I mean for recovery speed, I guess, but like, I mean, yeah, the 10-yard split's a little bit nicer when you're talking about guys coming downhill.
Sam Hartman's throw motion is kind of weird.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
Like,
Jarhead says Bills don't need another separator. They need a deep guy like BTJ or AD. But I mean, those guys are separators.
Yeah, they just separate speed and not exactly route running.
And I mean, they happen to be also good at the contested catch. So
also, AD is an elite route runner. To be fair, AD just shot himself up with. I think he's better than BTJ right at the moment, just because my one issue with him was standard play speed.
I don't know. I think this overall ceiling though with
Brian is
Thomas
awesome.
is better. Yeah.
It's awesome.
That's where I go back to, because this is a guy that just broke out this season, former basketball player.
Yeah.
You get this guy more polished, then watch out.
Dude, I do not want to continue seeing this dude in a fucking Speedo on my timeline right now. You know the commercials? They've been running freaking commercials on NFL Plus. This like Sotaq or Soti, I don't even know how to say it. Some drug that's like trying to show like, oh, look how good your life is if you take our drugs.
Oh, here Ben's in here like, what will it take for the Titans to trade up and get AD? Probably having their 3rd round pick.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just a little more tough when teams don't have a lot of day 2 assets.
Yeah. Should we do like a quick top 10 mock right now to just test out new theories?
I mean, I'm down.
Should we just do a whole mock draft live for these people? No. We need to get a dedicated video for that. Also, way too much time needs to go into it.
Dang, so they got GPS times for the gauntlet,
Yeah.
and they had Coleman averaging 5 miles an hour more than Troy Franklin.
Oh my god. Well, that's because Coleman was so calm. Dude, remember I just said, dude, that was like the worst. Like, I think
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop Troy Franklin exponentially down my board. In terms of overall, like, dude, he was like wiggling on the line. He was dropping balls. He just looked so uncomfortable.
Yeah, I like Franklin in the second round. I don't know if early, but maybe like mid to late second.
Like, he's a good guy for the Eagles. Wide receiver 3.
Yeah, but I would rather. Yeah, I would end up rather taking guys like Ladd and some of these like crazier slot guys.
I agree. I'm gonna have to re-put out my fucking receivers video.
Well, that's why I wait till the combine. But
True.
what up, Wiccan? How you doing, bud?
I just love
Franklin
seeing,
is a bum. Golly, dude.
yeah.
Sound
Wiccan,
Henry sounding like you out here, dude.
I know. I raised him well.
Jeez.
Should we straight up just go boom? Hello there.
No. You want to do a quick mock? I'm down.
Let's not do a full mock though. We want to do a full mock.
If we want to do a full mock, we'll do a separate video where we get money.
Yeah. If we could get $300 in super chats, we'll do it. Because that's roughly right. Like that's roughly a mock on your channel, right?
Sometimes I don't know. But
It depends on how well the video hits, of course. I mean,
I don't know. YouTube's kind of hated me a little bit more this year than it did last year.
right? I'm feeling a little bit of the hate too, man. YouTube's been a little stingy.
Yeah.
Gotta admit, like getting a little stingy around here.
I think it's now that like I can't even explain it. I don't know. I don't know why it hates me, but whatever. I'm trying to get income outside of YouTube now, so it's like
In what outside of YouTube?
income.
Oh,
Why you gotta stop me on that? Where's your mind, bro?
it's in the gutter.
Gutter.
Dude, man.
All right, so if we're gonna do a top 10, how about we try to consensus pick to pick, you know?
Are you talking about like
Me-
about the
Me and you go in, not just like we're picking.
yeah.
You get this pick, I get. How about we try to find a consensus, a common ground?
Yep. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna actually pop it up because right now there's no new numbers coming in.
No. Oh, they might have. I'm gonna go check if they got running back 3 cones and whatnot. Oh, they don't.
They never do. I don't know what takes them so long. Like why?
Couldn't tell you. Golly, was that Devin Leary? That man threw it to the top of the dome. Shoot, I probably could have hopped in an airplane,
How
flew
far ahead are
down
you?
there, drove to the facility, and caught that football.
The hell? Man, I'm like 10 seconds behind you. Like 10 whole seconds. Might even be 15.
Oh, what can I say, dude? Oh, here we go. We got JJ. Oh, that is pretty. Just a
Wow.
little ahead of his receiver, but golly, that was pretty.
Friggin' Devin Leary is throwing now. 30 seconds later. Yeah, dude. It literally goes off screen.
There we go, JJ. Take a little bit off it. Are we mocking yet?
Yeah. Yeah, Devin needs to push it a little bit more though. I know I'm like 30 seconds
Well,
behind you, but
I mean, he doesn't got the arm.
well, like why would you throw a rainbow ball if you don't have the arm? Like throw it earlier.
Because they're asking you to.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hey,
Oh.
we need you to throw this deep. So he's like, all right, I'm gonna put everything in there. Golly, dude, Joe Milton does have a cannon.
Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
What's there to spoil? Joe Milton has a cannon.
The accuracy of said cannon. It's probably not gonna be good, but
It's not bad. If anything, there's your spoiler. Joe Milton throwing go balls that aren't bad. This is what I came for. Bo Nix. Let me see it. Oh, on a rope. Oh.
You're spoiling it, bro.
I can't help it. I'm a Bo Nix truther. Oh, did that hit the camera or something?
Oh, wow. I'm just excited for the Joe Milton hype to come back just because he can throw it deep.
It's not. It's not coming back. Oh, that. Oh.
Oh, my God.
Okay, touchdown, Jesus.
Oh, my Lord. Dude, fucking Joe Milton. What was that? Like a 70-yard on a rope? Not on a rope, but like on the money. Oh my God, Bo Nix is beautiful. I'm getting taken back to preseason here, man.
Yeah, but his
Where I
next
had
one,
Bo Nix and Joe Milton above.
I feel like it felt like it hit a camera or something, like one of the sky cams.
Yeah, because it just died randomly.
Yeah.
That was too far. Sam Hartman after Joe Milton and Bo Nix. That's cruel. Oh, that was so beautiful. That was a great ball.
JJ's a little out ahead of a few of these throws.
I don't know where you're at, but I'm actually going to pause and restart it.
Oh my gosh, who's that receiver?
Okay. Now it's like 30 seconds behind. My 30 seconds behind. Are you watching on your computer or on like the device?
No, I'm watching it on my computer. I got it up here. Got your stream up there so I could look at your chat, see what they have to say.
Did you
your beautiful face over here?
Oh, yeah, mine just jumped ahead to Joe Milton missing a ball. Okay, so we're going to be getting Group 2 soon, right?
Yeah, hopefully. I definitely want to see more times.
Can you imagine if that was it?
I hope not. Actually, would be a good indicator if they got any new vert or broad times.
I want to know what steroids Michael Irvin's on. That guy's on straight up heavy roids. This dude's on tren.
It's probably cocaine. Didn't he have a problem with that back in the day?
It might be that, but
I say back in the day, a couple of years ago.
Yeah, this dude's taking straight up lines and doing some shots.
All right, you want to do this mock?
Yeah. Okay. I think we have a consensus on one.
Yeah. We're trading out, right?
No. 2. Did you hear the rumor that Cliff Kingsbury has Drake as his number 1 QB on his board?
Really? Because everyone and their mom has been trying to, or at least in terms of like like Mel Kiper and whatnot, Bucky Brooks been like, oh man, it's gonna be Jaden Daniels that too, and it's like, man, I honestly think Drake May is just that guy in terms of tools and whatnot.
I have Jaden as my QB too. So I disagree.
I know that. I know you really not dislike, but
I just like Jaden quite a bit.
I like Jaden as well, but I feel like Drake May, man, the tools are just immense. We actually seen him attack the middle field a little bit more and be at least somewhat consistent. Yeah, I mean with May, dude, it's a lot of it's just like mechanics.
Oh, you have Jaden Daniels above me on my own board. So
on the overall big board?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ain't that funny? Oh, so you have a big spread between quarterback 1 and quarterback 2.
Mhm.
That's fair.
Oh, did someone just get hurt? I think Jalen Coker might have pulled up a little bit. What do you think for 2 though? Going Drake?
I would go Drake. I think Drake just kind of makes the most sense for Washington.
After hearing that rumor, granted that rumor might just be some bullshit.
Oh, dude, we're in smoke and mirror season.
Mm-hmm.
Well, early in the week, it was like, oh man, sounds like Falcons. They're the front runner when it comes to Justin Fields, and we get today. It's like, no, it sounds like the Falcons want them Kirk Cousins or Baker Mayfield.
Dude, I would love. I want to know where Baker Mayfield goes.
He goes back to Tampa.
What if he goes to Pittsburgh, dude? If we end up losing out on Justin,
Good for Pittsburgh.
like, I mean, he thrived in the AFC North for the most part. I thought he did a solid job. I always wanted him to be a Steeler too. Good ball by Devin in that comeback. But at 3, what do you think about Marvin?
Man, 3. This is where it really gets interesting. I think this could be
Jaden
where we
survives.
talk about a trade down spot.
Oh, we're doing trades? Okay. Yeah.
I mean, we might as well open up our mind to it, right?
Sure. I'm down.
It's just I don't like.
Do you think
is
any
that
team
the
wants to move up
Falcons?
for?
Does it sound like the Falcons want to draft a guy?
Yeah, but are they good? Or is the team going to move up for JJ or Jaden at 3, or were they just hoping that Drake would get there at 3?
I feel like we could be I feel like a trade would come a little bit later on for that next quarterback. Do the Patriots get stuck picking there? Like,
Yeah.
I honestly think the Patriots. I think it's probably Marv, right?
Like, there's no way you could stick Jaden Daniels' skinny ass behind that ass O line without their top 2 tackles.
Yeah, I mean it's a tackle thing. It's
Yeah.
It's not like Cole Strange, fine.
Yes.
David Andrews, great.
Dude, the moment this
City
pocket
South,
starts collapsing,
promising.
game over. Jaden scrambling. You going to Maserati?
Yeah, I think so. And then maybe like if you're like the Patriots, I think it could be like you look at the back end of the first round, see if someone falls.
Yeah.
Like I think Bo Nix would be a very interesting spot there.
Yeah, absolutely. At 4, this feels like a trade back spot, in my opinion.
Oh, I mean, from here on out, we're talking about potential trade down spots, you know?
Yeah. If the Cardinals were to stay, who are the options you think?
For me, it's Malik Neighbors.
Really? You think
Yeah,
Malik would be their target?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, fabulous after the catch. He brings speed, explosiveness.
He would
brings
replace
that
Hollywood, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You essentially get that zest and at a better size.
Not zest.
Yeah. But I experimented with Joe Alt at this pick and honestly had a fun time with it.
I know. But you could get Guyton at like 27 and just kick Paris back to natural left tackle.
Yeah. I mean, free agency, you're going to have a lot of guys open and available.
Tyron Smith, for example.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
I think low-key, I think Tyron Smith is going to the Chiefs.
It's either that or he's going to like the Titans.
I think he's ring chasing, man. I think he's gonna be ring chasing.
Okay, it's either ring or bag chase.
Oh, who's gonna dump out like a bag? Like not even no one's gonna go long term.
Yeah, but they might go high price short term.
Oh man, that's maybe a 2 years, then
2-year 40.
2-year 40. Golly, I could see like I think someone will pay like 1 year 10 million for him.
The Titans are desperate.
But also, I'm not a contract guy, so
I'm not either.
I'm not the guy to be projected that stuff. So
true. So for the Cards, is there a team? Do we think that the Falcons might be a good spot to move up at this point?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think the Falcons are in on this quarterback class.
I
think they're gonna be looking at like to bring in someone via free agency or trade.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's just kind of me buying into the rumors, you know?
Yeah. Do you think the Vikings could be in the mood for JJ?
They really want to bring back Kirk Cousins, and I don't think they would be out on trying to find
They don't have the
a
cap.
guy
for
to
that,
sit
though.
next to him.
Who-
I mean, that's the other thing. They don't have the capital to make that move.
They have 40 mil. Oh, they don't have capital, but they got 40 mil in cap space in like 20 something players up for a contract. I don't think they can actually afford Kirk. No matter what
Mike
they
Evans
do.
is going to be getting so much more than 10 million. I don't think Ray. I don't think anyone said that Mike Evans is going to be getting
Yeah.
anything less.
Yeah, we were talking about the Tyron Smith. Just saw DJ post on Twitter a comparison of Ladd and Garrett Wilson. That I could see more of than Antonio Brown. I mean, I'm a Steelers fan though, so that's probably why.
I don't know. I feel better about Wilson's release coming out than I did Ladd, and obviously like size plays a part in that. Like,
Yeah.
what was Garrett Wilson coming out?
He was only like 5'11", or I think he was like 6 foot 190.
Was he 190? I could see that.
He was not 200. I know that because like Olave was really small too.
Here, let me get his combine. I don't know. It's kind of hard to do a trade down here, man. If I'm being honest. Just because also the teams that need to trade up, like Broncos, Vikings, I mean, they can make it work, but I mean, you're giving away a lot of future capital.
What if we just trade up with the Bears and they draft Jaden Daniels and have a 2-quarterback system? I swear that's how Bears fans think like that.
We're gonna find our guy one way or another, and we're gonna keep Justin Fields.
Oh my god! And yeah, 3-quarterback rotation, baby.
Dang, Wilson was 183. Golly,
Wilson was 183. Oh,
yeah, honestly, that Garrett Wilson comp might not be terrible.
Yeah, I knew he was light. I didn't know he was 183. All right, are we gonna go Malik on this? I mean, the Vikings would be the team to trade up.
I would be okay with Malik here.
Let's go Malik. You know what's a dark horse pick for me at 4? Terry and Arnold. Tell me he's not a Gannon guy.
I mean, that's the thing, dude. I think a defender probably goes a little bit higher than at least what most people project, because a lot of people think like the first 7 picks are guaranteed offensive line. And I think, honestly, I think pick 5 gets a little muddy where it could be like Terry and Arnold.
Deep down, I wish I argued with you a little bit more at pick 4 to go after
I don't think you would have got me a pick 4. You could probably convince me a pick 5, though.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's Terrian.
I think so. Looking for size at corner. They don't have size.
I was looking at Quinion.
No, I think they would probably go with the meteor boy. Bigger guy.
Quinion's 195 at 6 foot.
What's Terrian?
Terrian is 5'11", 189.
He's 5'11"?
Yeah. That was like the big thing. Like none of those, all the corners were,
Was he 5'11" and a half?
Yeah, he was like 5'11" and a half. But I think Quinion was 6 foot and a quarter.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean Arnold's not longer by much.
Well, here's my reasoning for Quinion over Terrian. I feel like Quinion Mitchell resembles not Morrison, Will Johnson more than Terrian Arnold does. You know what I mean? Like I feel like Harbaugh focuses a little bit more on his man coverage ability. And with Quinion running 4-3-3, like Terrian's the smarter move, but I think Quinion's the more realistic move.
Yeah, but if I'm the Chargers, I'm probably going to move back then if I'm truly trying to get.
Who's going to move it to 5 if who didn't move to 4?
Well, I mean, that's the thing. It becomes easier to trade up.
Yeah, but you know also how much the NFL values corners. higher than we even value corners. You know what I mean, though?
Yeah, I got people talking about, dude. I'm gonna say this right now. Chargers, I guarantee, are not taking a tight end.
Yeah, they're not taking Bowers early. Teds, it's just at top 5, it's just not fiscally responsible, regardless of how good the talent is. Like the best tight ends in the NFL
Are all
on
day
average.
2.
Well, that, but I mean, even if the value shifted a little bit, their impact on the offense in terms of first downs is big, but you actually look on a like numbers basis, you're going to get max probably 1,200 yards from your tight end. And that's a very generous 1,200 yards and like probably 12 touchdowns. A top end wide receiver, on the other hand, going to be like 15, 16, 1,700 yards.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna
15
come out here and
touchdowns.
tell me, well, like, oh, I mean, Harbaugh loves to run the football. Get him a tight end that can block there at pick 5. Then just grab an offensive tackle.
Well, I've done that. I've to be fair, I've made that comment because Harbaugh's always had an elite tight end wherever he's gone, and then elite linebackers. But
Yeah,
at pick 5, it's just a modern NFL.
if
Like,
he wants a blocking tight end, he could go day 3 and pick up his boy AJ Barner.
yeah, actually, Barner's not a bad option too, dude. Like, I actually like that.
Oh, he's really good. He's a really
He's a
good
good
blocking
blocker.
tight end.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like that's a good option to target down the line. Okay, so trade options then. People are like wondering like why we're still on pick 5.
Yeah, because I mean, we're just sitting here chilling and we could talk about it.
We're not like actually recording like a legit video. We're just vibing. Like what teams would be in striking range? And technically the Broncos, apparently they were just balls to the wall sometimes. Even though they don't even
Harbaugh
have
loves his tight ends, dude. He is literally now a part of an NFL franchise. You think he's going to make the first pick of his career there at the Chargers, tight end? I don't believe that. If you believe that, that's cool. That's fine.
So Jordan says I took Bowers to them at 5. I did for a while, but the more research and the more reflection I did on it, just it doesn't add up to being worth it. And if I thought it was worth it, I'd be arguing with you right now.
I mean, that's the thing, man. It's pick 5. It's pick 5, guys.
Yeah. Like he's a top 5 player, but the overall value of the pick just does not add up. You have to get your best return on investment. And
hold on, I got someone knocking at my door.
Yeah, I'm like, what is that? Oh, everybody's doing flips now.
Okay, someone else can pick you up.
We're getting, dude. Let's get round 2 in, dude. What the hell? We've been here for 4 hours. Or why not Joe Alt then? Joe Alt's in the consideration. We just also have heard inside info that it's up for sale. The question is, who's bidding? The rate. Woo! I mean, I know they're in division though, but it wouldn't be an awful idea for the right comp.
He's a master negotiator.
What?
Oh,
This dude don't even have his head on.
golly!
Who the hell's a master negotiator?
Oh, my oldest daughter.
Oh. Is Drake May gone? Yes.
Long gone. All right, so
by the way, a team that should be willing to move up in this range is the Raiders.
Yeah.
This would be in division, but it's happened before.
I mean, yeah, I get people like, oh man, division teams don't trade with each other. They do. If they feel like they're swindling the other squad, then they're going to trade with one another.
Mm-hmm.
We could do a Vikings trade here. And you know what the funny thing is? Do you think it would be Daniels or do you think it would be McCarthy?
That's what I was about to say. I think it might be JJ.
Nah, I mean, again, the NFL's probably going to be higher on JJ. Or maybe we're just getting played just like last year with Will Levis.
Will Levis, yep. Dude, every single end of the drills, there's always been one dude who does just a random backflip.
Didn't see that with the running backs.
Oh, yeah. I don't give a shit about running backs.
Yeah, I saw Terry Arnold's fail at a backflip.
Mm-hmm. That instantly dropped him down my board.
All right, so you want to see a Vikings trade here? What do we think the trade would look like?
They'd have to go up their second, right? Minimum.
Dude, man, that sucks.
Minimum.
Yeah,
Like, that's the issue with trading with the Vikings. Like, they're fucked. This is their pick.
All right, so Lions Cardinal trade last year. That's what I would pull from.
Yeah, because I mean, what, that was 12-6.
Yeah, I think so. So it ended up being Lions got pick 12, they got pick 34, then they got pick 168. But the Cardinals were able to get a third rounder. That was pick 81. That ain't happening here.
Yeah.
So it would probably be 106 at the earliest.
Mm-hmm.
Or we could, just throw a future first for, yeah. Golly, dude.
What do you think that
And then
comp would be?
just becomes a mess.
Mm-hmm.
And what maybe you could get? No, there ain't no way you're getting pick 69 in this.
This was trying to debate. Like, what if we did a 1-2, 1-3 for a 1-3 this year?
Dude, I don't know. This is Harbaugh's first draft, man. I think he wants these assets.
I know. Like, that's Mike Sainristil he's giving up on right there.
Yeah, right? Exactly. Yeah, this is a thing, man. Oh.
What about the Broncos?
Man, the Broncos got less draft capital. They would be throwing away future draft capital once again.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe you just go with
Dude, why do all these reporter girls have big ass foreheads?
Jeez, calm down. So okay, this is what I'm saying. Maybe you just go with the 2 firsts and a second, and just trade for the 1.
Oh yeah. For Vikings?
Yeah, and you're just kind of screwed until day 3.
We'll see if they're good at drafting. All right. And they're going JJ?
Yeah, I think we would go JJ.
I'm so excited to get punked on this one.
Yeah. I mean, we're just screwing around, having a great time over analyzing rumors.
Yeah.
It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
I'm curious if Jordan Reed said anything yet. Nope. The 40 wasn't ideal, but Coleman had a solid on-field workout. The Allen Robinson comparison fits. I can see that.
All right. What are we doing here for the Giants?
Giants, I'd debate Jaden at this point.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But do you think the Giants would be debating Jaden?
Mm-hmm. I mean, at a certain point, like I agree. Well, it depends. So this is my thought process. I might be in the mood for Tali Fuaga and trade away Evan Neal to a team that's needy of a left tackle, like the Steelers.
You would take Fuaga over Alt?
Moving him to right tackle, yes. I don't
I
think
got
they
no
want to take
problem.
another left tackle to
I
right
think
tackle.
Alt can play both sides, no problem.
We said the same thing about Evan Neal. You want to take another left tackle, move him to right tackle in New York? You know the amount of shit
Oh,
that
dude,
people are going to
Alt's
get today?
so much more put together than Evan Neal, though. And I mean, dude, they did it with Stoll. We saw Stoll do it. We've seen Wirfs do it.
Yeah, but Sewell and Wirfs were way better prospects in my opinion. Well, I didn't study Wirfs, so I can't say. But Sewell was way better put together than Alt. Maybe not.
I'm
way
not.
better.
I'm not afraid of that. I feel like if you're willing to take an offensive tackle top 10, then you're probably okay with his ability to switch sides.
Do you think Atlanta would now be willing to move up?
I think at this point, if they weren't willing to move up earlier, they have their answer at quarterback.
Big ass foreheads.
Oh,
Am I wrong, y'all? Like these like reported ladies always got their hair pulled back. They got big ass foreheads.
JJ is better. Just watch the film,
Nah,
dude. I have a feeling.
this Tez guy's a hater.
No, I was just gonna say a Michigan fan.
Maybe.
Doesn't mean you're a hater. It just means you're a mark, which is fine. I'm a mark too.
It is what it is. This could be a spot. Hey, why not trade up with the Raiders at this point?
Okay, so there is the second slate coming through right now. Ricky
really?
Parcell just had a 42 vert.
Who did?
Parcell, Florida wide receiver.
Oh, Pearsall?
What did I say? Purcell?
Yeah, you said Purcell. Where are you seeing this?
In the chat.
Where? Where are they getting this?
Did you refresh NFL.com? I guess. I don't know, dude.
Well, I mean, if it's not being
JJ
reported,
better than Jaden. What? Hey. Oh, Jordan Reed's posting them.
I
Bryce.
just looked at his thing.
Bryce. Guy straight up.
Yeah,
Just
Ricky
because
Pierce. Oh,
someone
Romo
gets-
Dunze 39. Ricky Pearsall 42.
Nice. Guys that get drafted ahead of some, like, if just because we draft JJ ahead of Jaden doesn't mean Jaden's
Worse.
like higher on our board. We're just trying
Correct.
to guess things. Gojo, you asked
Yeah.
to come in here, bro.
Dude, I think the Giants would then be open to a trade back at this point, though. Oh, he took the damn headset off.
No, I did. I'm listening.
Oh,
Listen
okay.
to your clown tail.
Well, no, like the AP pairing back up with Jaden.
I won't be against that. I think
I mean, just imagine 13-6 would be 2 1s.
and this we could actually make a little bit more similar to that Lions Cardinals
Mhm.
pickup.
Yeah.
Where it's like what kind of, I mean, the Raiders would give 44. I guess Giants would give 70, and then maybe you get 113,
Like that.
maybe 147. I don't know, dude. I'm terrible. Like, NFL trades vary so much, man.
I know.
It's just so hard projecting it.
Like, I'll toss in a future 4.
Well, I don't think the problem is the Raiders aren't giving up enough. I think that I'm scared they might be giving up too much.
The Raiders 13-44 and 113 for 6 and 7.
I mean, yeah, let's send it.
All right.
Because we're only doing top 10 picks here.
Yeah. And then we'll go Jaden.
Yep.
So 4 quarterbacks in the top 6. Definitely not going to happen.
Yeah, I know, man. Because you know one of these guys slips out of the top 10.
Yeah.
Maybe even slip out of the first round.
Mhm.
This is Joe Alt.
Yep. Oh. And then Falcons. Do we go Rome? Do we go Terrian? Or do we go Dallas?
Rome, Tarian, Dallas is.
I trust the edges in round 2 more. Wide receivers in
I
round 2 at this point.
mean, I think this is probably where the first defensive player comes off the board.
It's one of these 2 picks.
I feel like it's probably like Dallas Turner's is just kind of the easy one to pin in there. This is a team
Yeah.
that sucked at pass rush. You got Raheem Morris, who's a defensive minded coach.
But don't you think Raheem's just going to be comfortable going back to the 3rd round and getting a crazy athlete again?
Could be. I mean, but
Dude,
I'd rather have my pick of the gander here at 8 and just take who I think the top edge player is.
I'm fine with that. We go DT?
Yeah, I mean, hey, I think Rome is the sexiest pick here. I would love Rome. I just don't think that's what they do.
Fair. We go DT?
Yeah, DT.
This is going to be Rome.
This is Rome.
All roads lead to Rome. And then at 10, I'm just saying, what if they pick up Tully Fuaga and sign Tyron Smith?
Oh, I was gonna advocate for Fuaga over Fashanu.
Well, he's better. But
I don't think ceiling, definitely not ceiling wise.
Really? I think ceiling wise.
Oh no, dude. I think Olu is
Olu's awesome though.
Scene.
I mean, I have them all in my top 10. So
yeah, I think Fuaga is the better fit for the Jets.
Yeah.
Should we contemplate maybe a little Brock Bowers here?
I mean, they're not even keeping Mekhi Becton, dude.
Yeah,
I honestly think they can go. I have a feeling
Bears go Byron Murphy. Dude,
No.
Byron Murphy would be fun.
That'd be crazy.
I don't know if he goes top 10 though.
That would be crazy. I mean, especially at with like.
I mean, his testing would have had to been like unreal.
Yeah,
I think.
I think.
I mean,
what
dude,
the
look
path
at
for success.
freaking Jordan Davis and his unicorn testing didn't go top 10.
Yeah, I think the path to success for the Jets would be to get Tully here, sign Tyron Smith to a 1-year deal. If he wants a ring chase, not a bad spot to ring chase. They could train up Tully, and then get a wide receiver, like somewhere.
Jets don't have a 2nd round pick.
Yep. Oh, you're talking to Tez?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's also the problem.
Yeah.
And I mean, who's trading up at this point?
Well, who needs a right tackle? Do we trade back up?
No, I mean, it's such a tackle-rich first round. No one's trading up for a tackle.
Well, what about a team that needs a left tackle, though? What about the Saints? Because they're right now behind 2 teams that might take right tackles.
I mean, I've been steadily taking J.C. Latham for the Saints, no problem.
I know, but like theoretically, let's imagine picks 11 through 14. Like I already sense that for pick 11, we're either going Bowers because then it makes more sense at pick 11, or
I would say we'd go the corner route
or the corner route. But like, there's still a chance at right tackle at pick 11 with Fuaga. Technically a chance for a tackle taken with the Jets and then with the Giants too.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're the Jets, you're you're already where you want to be. You want to get that right tackle. Why are you going to trade down?
Because you get
for other teams to come up and take your right tackle.
Well, they could trade with the Bengals, so the Bengals can come and get Brock Bowers.
Will Johnson is not on my board. On a side note,
why is Will Johnson? Why should Will Johnson be on our board?
You talk to your chat, bro.
Isn't he 2025 class?
He is.
Oh, he's number 4 on my 2025 board. Might end up being higher though. Jets get a tackle to protect 40-year-old Aaron Rodgers is a number 1. Okay.
Yeah, I think this is Fuaga.
Yeah. But what if they just went Byron Murphy?
The Jets?
Yeah. Mike Renner almost did that.
I mean, dude, straight up like Joe Douglas. I know he loves himself in the trenches, and I think that's why he like sticks with. Oh, okay. okay, you know what? Offensive line's the trenches. I'm going to go ahead and address one of our biggest needs. Our biggest need.
Well, they were trying to bring on. It's too bad. Fletcher Cox would have been good, but he's gonna retire an Eagle. Okay, let's just go through pick 13 because we traded back with T
You
and Z.
want to know what I think is going to be fun? I think it's going to be fun when he goes to the Browns.
Mm. 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 Mm.
How many rounds are we doing, man? We were just going to do 10 picks, but I'm kind of having a good time.
Well, let's just go through pick 13 because I want to restart. Like, I think we should do after the wide receivers do some of their testing and they're just doing some on-field shit. I think we should go back and try to find a way to put corners higher because corners just go higher.
I think how we do that is we take a corner at 5 with the Chargers.
I was gonna say I'm gonna take a corner at 4.
I don't
Gannon
think
grabbed the balls of his
man,
organization.
I think if you're going to be in on Kyler Murray, that pick has to be tackle or wide receiver.
They have 2 first, though. And this quarterback class
is let's use the top 10 one on a offensive heavy draft.
That's what I'm saying. The offensive heavy draft, you can wait till 27 to get the proper value.
Why? When we could get our pick of the best in the class from each respective class.
Defense also sucks.
It's not terrible. And if, hey, you're a defensive-minded coach, I'm sure Gannon, all his experience of coaching guys up there at Philly, that's where he came from, right?
But you know where he got his best players? The first round. No, I don't even think that's true. They got him through like fucking.
You don't even believe what you're saying.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm trying to find a way to get Terry in at 4.
But I actually think with the amount of hype everyone's giving Tarian, I think he's probably the first corner off the board. He just won't be corner 1 for me. And I mean, I love that you want to take Quinyon Mitchell there at 11. I just think it's probably Tarian Arnold. Maybe I've just been desensitized to believe in everyone else is right.
Like you've just heard it so many times that you're just like,
it's like, yeah, sure, why not? I mean, he's probably my corner 2.
Yeah,
which is like at this point.
I know.
Do
we go Quinyon or do we go Tarian at 11 though?
I think Tarian. I mean, he's SEC as well.
Fair.
I mean, that's not to knock Quinyon Mitchell. He showed that he could play, that he honestly could have played in the SEC if he wanted to.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw this idea out here. Broncos trade back with the Bengals, and the Bengals move up for Brock. Call second round pick.
I hate that for the Bengals, man. I hate that so much for the Bengals.
What?
You're trading up for a tight end
for the final piece to the puzzle.
Yeah, except for the final piece of the puzzle probably should be the offensive line.
Yeah, but you know what? They've never cared about that in the first place.
Yeah, and they probably should start.
They should, but they aren't.
Because when Joe Burrow's around there limping, I think they care a little bit more.
I'll one up you. The Dolphins trade their second round pick along with
the Dolphins don't have the draft capital, buddy.
They have a first and a second round pick.
I wish.
Do you honestly think Brock is falling that far?
I believe it. I'll believe it.
He's the greatest tight end talent since Kyle Pitts.
I don't think he makes it past 15 or 16, but I don't think anyone's going to trade up for him. I think people are just going to be like, you know what? We'll let someone else go ahead and send it with Brock Bowers. We're not going to be that team.
So what now?
If I just saw the first corner off the board, and I really love a corner in this class, my name is probably the Jacksonville Jaguars.
And the Jags are going to move up?
Yeah, especially with the Colts ahead of them, who also could take a corner.
Yeah. Okay.
And it probably would be relatively inexpensive.
Mhm.
I mean, what? Maybe you just throw that 4th rounder, call it a day.
Say that again.
I think you just throw a 4th rounder, that 115, and call it a day.
It cost a 3rd round pick to jump from 16 to 14, though. The Steelers
Whoa.
pass trade.
To get Broderick?
Mm-hmm.
Didn't it cost just a 4th?
Mm-mm. Pretty sure it was the 3rd.
I'm
Even
gonna
so, that was 2 spots.
I'm going to take a quick gander because I thought it was a 4th. Because I was actually basing it off that trade as well.
Well, 17 to 12 is kind of a bigger difference than 14 to 16.
Yeah, but I'm not going to. I guess 90.
15 to
96 is
17.
outrageous.
15 to 17. So you have to jump
So
up.
who was it? The Steelers? Who did they trade with? The Patriots?
Mm-hmm.
It was a 4th. It was pick 120.
Hmm?
It was a 4th. It was pick 120.
Oh. Well, even
And in
so,
this
these
case,
would
I'm
have to
giving
be
you
96.
5 picks better.
The Broncos would have to get pick 96 out of this. Minimum.
I don't think so. If the Jags are going to throw in 96, I think, hey, Broncos, then give us something in the later rounds. And I think the Broncos are going to be about acquiring draft capital, not spending it away.
But think about this. 15 goes to 17 and 120. Or 17 and 120 for 15. That's a 2-spot jump. We're adding 3 more spots forward. For 5 more spots in the
All
4th
right.
round.
So what was it? It was
17
it
and
was
120
it
to
was
go to 15. We have to jump 3
so it
more
was
spots forward.
it was 2 spots.
I know we have to jump 3 more spots forward though to get to 12.
Oh, fine. We're not doing day 2. I don't care about day 2.
Jags move up for Quinion.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Okay.
I mean, Ryan Nielsen, he's gonna be like, "Yo, give me some guys, guy."
What did Giants do? Olu to right.
I think if you move back, I don't think I want to take a offensive line. Am I taking wide receiver here? Probably not.
AD Mitchell.
No, I don't think. I honestly don't think a wide receiver goes after a Dunze inside the top 20. If they do, it's probably 17 to the Jags.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, can I be honest?
Hmm.
I would consider Brock Bowers
Bo
here.
Nix. Oh. Brian Thomas. You're like, I don't see a wide receiver going until 20. Let me just ask you if you want to see Brian Thomas here.
No. Did I say Brian Thomas? Brock Bowers.
Well, I've been
And
trying to pitch him for a while now.
I know. Would I love this for the Giants? Probably not. If I'm a Giants fan, I'd be like, yo, can we get a position of value where we, did throw a 3rd round pick last year and Waller, where Bellinger, we've seen good enough things from. Can we actually get something of substance?
Let me raise.
I guess, honestly, Mitchell, it's not bad. It's just like, man, 13 does feel a little rich.
Really rich. Even for Mitch. Ugh,
Rich for Mitch.
Rich for Mitch.
Jackson Powers Johnson. Problem is, I don't want to move John Michael Schmitz to guard.
Yeah.
Can he do it? Probably.
But why not take Olu and just trade away Evan Neal? You get more draft capital that way. What if you paired up like Evan
but
Neal?
I mean, from at least the little that we know, they're very committed to Evan Neal at tackle.
They are.
I mean, they've said it vocally, which I mean, you kind of have to anyway.
Yeah.
But
what I was going to say is that you could pair up Evan Neal and like a 4th round pick for like a 3rd. Or like Evan Neal and a 5th round pick for a 4th.
Oh, dude, I don't want to anticipate an Evan Neal trade. I've
Because then you
seen
take Olu
memes
Fashanu.
in the chat. Oh, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. I think I'd be more willing to take Mitchell than a tackle here, just because I think they're so sold on
AD.
making it worse or making Neal work. Oh man, I'm trying to think of another like Jared Verse.
I don't know about that, but maybe.
Byron Murphy.
That's actually pretty good. Dexter Lawrence, Byron Murphy.
You just had this falling out with Wink Martindale, and then you're just like, hey, yeah, we're still adding to the defense. Screw you, Wink. Have a fun time in Michigan.
We're going it. We're doing it. I clicked it. Byron Murphy.
Dude, isn't that wild? Hey, he ended up in New York.
Welcome to New York.
This would be the Olu pick, obviously, at this point.
Are we just finishing this off? Or are we going to restart?
Let's maybe go top 20. Let's maybe go top 20. I'm having a good time.
Yeah. This would be Brock, right?
I think so.
Yeah. Would this be Jared? After that testing?
Jared from Subway?
Mm-hmm.
I think this could be another trade down spot.
Yeah, they don't have their second.
Yeah. Like, who would be thirsty for an edge? The Dolphins probably, but they shouldn't be trading up.
Yeah. Let's see. The Texans could be in the mood. Dude, what about Green Bay? Green Bay has all these picks and not many issues.
But who's Green Bay trading up for?
No, I'm saying this in general. I forgot to mention this earlier. A team that we should have considered at Denver's spot, who would have given up a 2nd round pick to give Denver back their 2nd round pick, is Green Bay. And they could have went up and gotten Quinion Mitchell. Because they're going to a heavy man defense from that BC DC.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You know, I really hope that he drafts Elijah Jones.
That'd be sick. Elijah Jones is a good player too.
He is. He's like definitely like 5th, 6th, 7th round guy, but
Yeah,
he's a my 5th, 7th, 6th, 7th round guy.
Is that a LinkedIn page for Quinion Mitchell?
Green Bay needs a nickel. Jair Alexander plays a nickel sometimes. Get Cooper DeJean, and then suddenly you get real fun. Who the hell's playing the nickel? No one knows. Bring back freaking Keyshawn Nielsen or Nixon. Now you got 3 guys that can literally play the nickel.
Let me offer a trade here for 16.
Please. I'm kind of
The
spinning my
Chiefs
wheels.
offer their 1st and 2nd round pick to move up for Brian Thomas. What else do they really need? Like desperately.
Potentially corner. Oh, dude, imagine, and they're gonna get so much draft capital
For L'Jarius?
For L'Jarius. Dude, I'm down.
We ball.
I mean, that's gonna be an expensive as hell trade.
Casey sends 1st and 2nd. It might cost a little bit more, but we don't care.
I mean, at this point, it's worth to push it up.
We do not care.
I mean, I think there will probably be more picks involved from both sides, but it is.
Yeah. So Brian Thomas to the Chiefs.
Dang, Worthy in Washington jumped through the roof. I love to see that.
Oh wait, hold on. What happened? Oh shit, Malik Washington, jumped 42-5.
Yeah, dude. Malik Washington's probably.
Damn, now we're getting all the athletic dudes.
Dude.
The hell?
I think I might be pushing Malik Washington in day 2.
Really? I wasn't a fan of his tape.
I love guys that make guys miss. I'm a sucker. I'm a yak guy.
After the catch, yeah. He's a yak guy.
I'm a sucker for the yak.
I'm like a pre-yak guy.
Yeah. You love.
I'm a route runner guy.
Yeah, you're a route runner guy, definitely.
Brian Thomas.
We had that whole conversation at the beginning of the year talking about Malik Neighbors.
Yep. Jalen Polk, 37.5.
Snead is worth a third rounder. Wow.
Johnny Wilson, 37. Heyo. 37-inch vert, 10-8 broad. That's not bad. Devin Funches, get out of here.
Dude, no.
Dude,
You're not
35
wrong. They're not wrong. Funches,
35 and a half inch arm?
absolutely. Funches is 100% the comp.
35.5-inch arms, 230. So he's actually going down in weight.
No, yeah. He's running at a 40. Of course he's going down in weight.
What a beast. Brandon Rice doing a 36.5 is a big surprise to me. 9'11 broad.
I don't know. I think he's kind of like explosive. He's just not fast.
He's gonna run like a 4.7 if he runs. Jamari Trash with the trash 34-inch vert.
I didn't think Thrash was gonna test out well anyway. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care about how he tests out. I think his tape's real good.
Because he's a bum, right?
Nah, because he's
you heard it from Broshmo first. He's a bum.
Oh, look, Brian Thomas is tested.
That's what I said earlier. That you did a 38.5 jump.
No, I'm sorry. I'm halfway listening to you.
Sub 33-inch arms, which I mean, I think we're having to put him at guard now instead of tackle. So that's the issue. No, that's good. 6'3", a little bit disappointing. I don't know. He wasn't even full 6'3". It was like a 6'2" and 7/8.
I mean, that's what he was measuring. Like what they said he was 6'4". I figured he was gonna be like 6'3".
See, he's just like,
dude, Marvin Harrison Jr. came in at 6'3".
Both of them are bums.
Oh gosh,
absolute ass. Oh, I love it. But no, 38.5 vert, 10.6 broad.
Those solid numbers.
You know,
I'm glad Flournoy came out and just looked like he belonged once again.
Who?
Flournoy, Southeast Missouri. I really liked him.
I didn't really know anything about him. Tez Walker being explosive but ass is funny.
No, Tez is nice.
I like Tez. I like Tez.
To catch the football.
Yeah, no. I'm just being a menace right now. I'm not. Oh. Yeah, Brian Thomas didn't do too well in the broad jump.
Yeah.
It's okay.
He's a basketball guy, not a track guy.
9'11 for Brendan Rice. Never forget.
Wow, okay.
Remo Dunze 10'4. Brian Thomas 10'6. Who beat them all out? Johnny Wilson with a 10'8.
You're just out here beating dudes. There's not a dude he can't beat in this class.
Oh my god. Oh shit. Xavier Worthy, 41 inches. Like, I sure hope so. I mean, I could throw a piece of paper up 41 inches if I wanted to.
Oh, okay. That's a really good first time. Calm down. Like, we knew the man had ups. We knew the man had ups, so.
Yeah. And he's 5'11". He was listed 6'1".
Yeah, but he's going to run a blazing 40.
I'm so excited for the piece of paper that is 2 inches shorter and 10 pounds lighter than projected. We'll run.
He'll be fine.
Hopefully the wind doesn't knock him over, though. That's what I'm worried about.
It's in a dome. It's okay. I hear they're turning the AC off for it.
Brett Coleman's going to let one loose, and it's just going to knock his ass off course.
Hey, let's get back to this mock.
What are we doing now?
Look at Tank. I hope you had the same energy for Tank, dude. I loved Tank. I was a Tank guy coming out.
Yeah. At 17 for the Broncos, though, I think this should be Jared Verse. At this point,
they need quarterback so bad, dude.
We want to go Bo.
They have to come out of this with the quarterback.
Dude, they should just stick with Russ. I don't understand what all this hate on Russ is about. This
It's
is
not
the
hate.
bullshit.
It's they did it. They did it to themselves.
I know. Like, what the hell, dude? Like, 85 mil dead cap? What the fuck? What's that all about? Are they going to trade him to the Steelers for a bag of peanuts?
No, no one's gonna trade for him. They know that he's gonna get released. You know where Russ is going?
Where?
New England.
Not bad.
It's not bad, honestly. Yeah. Especially if he's
Marvin
gonna get
Harrison
Marvin
Jr.?
Harrison Jr. Yeah.
I dig that. Are we going Bo next for Broncos?
I mean, I just don't see how they can come out of the first round without a quarterback.
Let's do it.
Send it.
Bo. All right. Cincinnati Bengals. Latham or Mims?
Yeah, that's literally the question, right?
Do you want to be a dick to the Steelers or do what you actually think happens?
No. Man, like honestly, like that. I think Mims is gonna test out like a freaking stud tomorrow. But it's like, man, JC is just reliable. Like, I'm trying to like go back and just think how the Bengals have dealt with these situations.
Yeah.
And I just think to them not drafting attack offensive line talent.
Damn. I just choked.
I think JC's just the for sure pick. Safer pick.
Oh my God. JC. All right.
And Jared Verse.
And then Amari's.
You think they're gonna take Mims over
Yeah.
Yeah,
Over
do
who?
too.
Over who?
JPJ.
They didn't even meet with JPJ at the combine, by the way.
Well, they're lost. So this is the funny thing with the Dolphins. I think they go with the more valuable position over JPJ, which breaks my heart. I love JPJ.
What, Troy?
No, with Guyton.
Really?
I think Guyton probably. I think there's a good chance Guyton goes top 20.
I agree, but why is he needed on a team that just signed Austin?
Because no one knows what's going to go down with Armstead, and Armstead's likely out after this year anyway.
Can he play guard for a short run?
It's tall as hell to play guard. I mean, the Saints did it with Pete.
What happens when Tua turned the ball over?
Dude, I don't even.
Could you trade him?
Tua? Not this year. Next year. If they really want to move on from him, I mean, Tua's a Dolphin next year. People need to go over. Like, discourse on Twitter over Tua is freaking nuts. Like, and I'm like such a fence sitter when it comes to Tua.
Yeah.
But like Dolphins fans, they lose their mind when it comes to Tua. You either love him or you hate him. I think Dolphins fans are just nuts when it comes to that.
You know what they say? Hate it or love it, the underdog's on top. That's a 50 Cent in the game song.
Yeah, I know. I know exactly what it is. I did like G Unit back in the day.
Dude. They're good.
They were. I was a big Young Buck fan until 50 cucked them out.
Yeah, one of your favorite songs ended up becoming like in my last relationship our like number one song. So thanks for that. ruining me actually liking that song.
So Tyler Guyton here. Yep.
Already took it.
We already did. Didn't even know it happened.
Not even paying attention.
Wiggins, I imagine this pick. I mean,
He's
Eagles
like-
are probably going to surprise us in some way, somehow. I don't know how that will be.
They've never taken a first round corner or in recent memory or safety.
I mean, at this point, what is it? Latu?
Cooper DeJean. They just got rid of Byard.
Cooper Jean's a corner, dude.
Huh? Well,
Jean's
he
gonna be-
also can play slot.
Which is, did they cut Maddox?
He's not a factor.
Or no, it was Roby, I think, maybe. I don't know. They're not running the 40s yet, guys. So
yeah.
We'll let you know.
Yeah. Yeah, they're right now doing some Cam. Oh my God, the absolute bum himself, Cam Kitchens.
Yo, you know what would be really shocking here?
Mm,
Edwin Cooper.
I could see it, but I think that they would trade back first. I don't think they.
Who did they bring as DC? Oh, it's Vic.
This is a perfect fit for Vic, but I think they would trade back first. Howie's not the type of guy to stay put and take him at 22.
Yeah. Okay, well, who's trading up?
Let's see who's here. You got Coop. I think the Packers could be a good target for a trade up. JPJ. So I can see the Buccaneers trying to solve their interior O-line problems. I don't think they'd trade with the Niners, but
You think Bills?
Seattle. The Bills. What would the Bills trade up for? Coop?
AD.
Huh?
AD.
AD's still on the board. Oh, shit.
Surprise.
Dude, why is he on the board? The hell?
What do you mean, why is he on the board? I told you, wide receivers are falling. You're finally buying
dude,
into my
the Bills are coming
my
up.
theory. You're buying into it.
Well, I thought he was off the board.
Eagles aren't doing that, brush. Listen, Eagles are consistently one of the hardest teams to project because value just hits them in the face.
Mm. All right. Well,
Like no one and their mom was projecting Eagles to get Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith in the first round last year.
All right, in this move, what's the move?
I think it's probably like what? This is 22 to 28, maybe a third and a fourth. Oh, now you're really trying to shortchange it.
Oh,
I was going to say one.
I'm trying to fill in the gaps right here.
99 and 129.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, that's about what the Chiefs paid for to go from 29 to 21. A couple of years ago for McDuffie.
Okay.
And I mean, the Bills, like they've been like buyers when they're sold on somebody.
Yeah. Well, all right. Texans.
There's Johnny Newton. It's the first one that like comes to mind when I think
NFL doesn't like him for some reason.
Who?
The NFL. They're using no one's first round mocks. Like someone said something.
Well, Dan Brugler said like half the teams he talked to see him as a early day 2 because of size.
He's over 300 though.
Yeah, I know. He came in bigger than
Byron.
What was his height? Not a side note. What? Oh, okay, 6'2". So yeah, he's bigger than Byron. So
yeah,
I'm not worried about it. I think like this is for me. This is constantly where I'm chalking in Johnny Newton because it just makes too much sense.
Well, I've tried to trade back to make it more realistic, but I guess what do we know about realism?
Well, not every team's going to trade back.
Yeah. All right, we'll go Johnny.
And then this is JPJ.
Yeah. This is JPJ. That has JPJ written all over.
But then this is Cooper DeJean.
Yeah, this is Cooper DeJean.
And we still got Nate Wiggins on the board.
Because he's 173.
Because he's going to fall into the hands of the Cardinals.
Why do they need a 173 corner?
Well, they drafted plenty of undersized corners last year.
Yeah. That's up. But you got Anus Rakestraw.
All right, so yeah, but like Rakestraw,
Rakestraw tested poorly because apparently he was injured.
I don't think it. Okay, 4.51's not poorly.
Yeah. I thought he was gonna
But I
run
mean-
4 threes, low key.
I did. I mean, I thought he was probably in the like 4.5 or 4.45 or lower.
Yeah.
So,
Do I have a corn kernel stuck in the back of my tooth?
oh, poor baby.
I know.
How many good players are still on the board? A lot. That's the NFL draft. Good players fall.
Dude, I'm waiting for these fucking 40s to start coming out.
Well, they're not running them yet.
I know. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm looking at it right here.
Liatu Latu.
Makes sense.
Yeah, they just cut Shaq.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
I haven't paid attention to
like
the
a
cut.
week ago.
Yeah, I haven't paid attention to a lot of cuts recently.
I saw Keon Coleman. Makes a ton of sense, but I think Keon
No.
Coleman's going to be more of an
Yeah.
early.
After 4.61 or 4.64.
You read that weird, I feel.
Huh?
Oh, I'm just reading. Just reading Baltimore. Talking about my reading. Yo, I graduated high school. Thank you very much. Community college dropout.
Is he saying like you're pronouncing Leatu Latu?
I have no idea. I mean, hey, I pronounce a lot of names wrong. I don't know what he's saying. This is your
Oh.
chat. I don't care what they say.
True. I don't know either.
All right. So I think there's a couple of options here.
Yeah. I finally got the corn kernel unstuck. Very proud.
Oh, how is so many good players? No, I think I read that right. You know, I'm not worried about it. I'm not going to worry about the comment section. I think Troy Fatanu would make sense here too.
Mm-hmm.
It's just Wiggins, I don't think falls out of the first round.
Really?
Not with that time. I mean, Emmanuel Forbes may have got overdrafted, but he was probably going to the first round.
I'll allow you to go with Nate. I think corner's
Thank
not
you,
bad.
Siggy. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Which is funny because they just snaked it from the Eagles.
Yep. And thank God for that. Eagles Ennis Rakestraw definitely feels like that is definitely up their alley. Someone who's a semi-slot specific.
I would also, again, throw. You just traded back Edwin Cooper.
Oh yeah, let's go Cooper.
Yeah, he had a like. I think we're gonna probably see a linebacker go in the first round. That's just how things work.
Yeah. It'll go Edwin.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
All right, Lions. Gonna throw this out there. Marshawn Nealand.
Oh, I was just about to say.
Really?
Oh, I was. Oh, I love that.
He doesn't fit the system very, very well. I'll say that.
You're
You're gonna be putting him above Josh Pascal.
I think he's fine. I think he's better Pascal, better Kaminsky.
Let me see it because I haven't. Oh, I did release my Lions offseason bid, but let's see. Yeah, because like right now they got Tyson Alualu starting at DT, Aleem McNeil at nose tackle, Pascal at D end, and Hutchinson at rush. I guess you can upgrade over Pascal and maybe kick it Pascal to D tackle if you want to.
Pascal's really just been a rotation guy anyway.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I mean, I was the one who said, like, dude, sneaky pick. This guy's from Michigan.
Yeah.
You want to do it?
I'd be down. On a side note, Sengi, you could almost say that about any team. Like, oh, Bucks get an edge. They must not be spending in free agency. Oh, insert this team here. They must not be spending in free agency. It's not like the like
Eagles
draft.
wouldn't pay $10 million a year for TJ Edwards.
Yeah, I mean, dude, the freaking the NFL draft isn't the second coming of free agency. And I'm not saying like Cooper is like I don't know. It's just hard figuring out a landing spot for Cooper if you expect the NFL to take him in the first round, you know?
True. I think Lad McConkey should be an option here for the Ravens to replace OBJ.
Yeah, and then you got the Mockin connection.
Mm-hmm. Todd.
Yeah, they're gonna franchise tag.
They got
Madubuike.
Nelson back. Yeah, and they franchise tag Madubuike.
Mims is still on the board, right? Or no, we took him earlier.
Yeah, we took him way earlier.
Okay.
I would actually lose my shit if we passed on Mims for the Cardinals
at this juncture. I mean, yeah, I don't think there's a corner I love Kool-Aid, but
I just don't think you're first.
Dude, it sounds like the NFL doesn't want him in the first.
Yeah.
And that breaks my heart because I would take him first any day of the week.
Yeah.
First round, not first overall.
What about Troy?
Troy? No, I don't think Troy goes. Oh, Fatanu?
Yeah.
Maybe if he actually projected as a tackle. I mean, dude, he comes into that left guard position.
I know because they got
John Simpson's free agent.
Yeah, but of course there's Andrew Voorhees.
Golly, dude, I'm so happy you brought that name up, man. I love
Voorhees. Dude.
That's my boy.
I love Voorhees.
Oh, they're about to start the 40s. They're getting them hyped. Well, Spencer Rattler going to be out here running a 40.
Damn, you're still ahead of me, dude. And this was a much more ahead broadcast that I went on.
I like your lad. I think you sold me on lad.
Yeah, the Munkin. The Chunkin Munkin.
Oh, seeing a tackle replacement. I mean, I think Morgan could be an option who could probably start left guard early.
Yeah,
but
I don't think he had a great week in Mobile.
I thought it was fine enough.
It was fine, but for a first rounder,
that's just because the tackle class is so good.
That too. Would the Niners be interested in some Troy?
Definitely. They definitely would be. But maybe do you think Morgan, the guy that they think maybe can play tackle?
Or do you think that Renardo Green might have played himself into the first?
I don't.
Really?
I mean, I love Green, but I don't think he played himself in the first.
Well, he's more athletic than I expected.
Rattler looks like a kid. Yeah, he does.
Who does?
Rattler.
Dude, Spencer Rattler.
Yeah. You could also talk about Kingsley Sumatea.
Yeah. Yeah, Renardo had a 37.5 vert. Oh my.
Yep, they got the quarterbacks running first.
Let's go. Okay, so Niners. Troy, Graham, Kingsley.
Huh.
Kool-Aid.
That's slower than I thought.
Ennis Rakestraw.
I feel like this should be offensive line, right?
I think Troy is a.
Oh, you want a crispy take maybe? Chop Robinson.
I don't think they get rid of Chase. I don't think they're gonna try to develop another edge rusher.
It's not that they get rid of Chase; they just can't bring back Chase.
Do you think
Soup is going to be ready to rock whatever NFL jersey? I mean, they could try.
I was going to say Troy Fautanu because then you disarm the Seahawks of someone who I think would be unbelievably built to ball the fuck
I'm not
out.
going to lie. I was trying to strong arm you into trying to get Fautanu to make it to the Seahawks.
Oh, yeah, I know because that's my dream pick for the Seahawks.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
Ryan Grubb, man.
Gets
this guy.
I think it's time to say fuck you to the Seahawks.
They've been doing that for years
now. I know. Let's continue it. And he's a good run blocker too. So it's like, and if he has long enough arms, which we'll find out tomorrow, this could be somebody who.
Dude, this is freaking wild. The quarterback that ran the fastest 40 just kind of shocked me. Okay.
Dude, why am I so far behind?
Graham Barton could be an option here too.
Why is this so far behind, dude? This is breaking my heart. Or am I just not watching the actual combine footage? I am.
I'm on NFL Network, so I mean.
Oh, players only combine. That's why it fucking switched. Are you serious? Oh, oh, Keaton Slovis ran a 4.6. This guy's still alive? I thought this guy was in a casket.
Wow,
dude. Who could believe this guy's? Why is Spencer a 4.96? Why is he fat?
He's not fat. He's just not.
He has a double chin. You can see his belly popping out. Why, dude?
No,
Get this guy in a caloric.
He's got them short legs, dude.
Get this guy in a caloric deficit right now. I can see his gut hanging out over his freaking pants.
No, you out here fat shaming, dude.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my god. Dude, just imagine a cheeseburger on the end of that. Oh my lord.
Oh, dude, cheeseburger sounds so good right now.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, this
I'm
is the
fat
goated
boy.
order. This is the goated order, though. Do you like In-N-Out?
I used to. I mean, I still do. I just don't eat it.
I'm going to post this as a comment right now. So this is my exact order at In-N-Out.
Yeah, and you're going to put protein style.
Listen.
Yeah, basic white boy. Basic white boy. You are the Starbucks girl version of a man.
Listen, In-N-Out, you get, hold on. Can I pin a comment? Put user in timeout. How can I put myself in a timeout? That's so stupid. Okay.
Oh, are you in a timeout? You've been a bad boy?
No, I was hoping that I could pin a comment on.
You should be able to. I know.
I think if I click it, no.
Sometimes YouTube chat's kind of wonky.
Well, no, it's on StreamYard.
Yeah, well,
I'm doing it through StreamYard. But I get a 4x2 animal style, protein style.
Dude,
oh, wait, hold on.
Slovis, what the hell?
What do you do? Hold on.
He was like, "You like that 4.6? Just wait."
Damn.
Oh, here comes Roma Dunze. Oh, get your cigarettes out.
Okay. So I'm putting my goated order right there at In-N-Out. It's 4x2, 4 pieces of meat, 2 pieces of cheese, animal style, protein style with no
pickles. You lost me on that. I love pickles.
Goated. But pickles are so overpowering. By the way, don't spoil the freaking Romo Dunze one.
I won't.
I'm now like 6 seconds behind you. Dude, Pop Chili's actually sounds like a good move, though, Alex. I might have to put that into my goated order next time.
Did Sweat run a 4.4?
Here we go. Here we go. Romo Dunze. Oh, what a bum. 4.47? Dude, this guy's slower than freaking Keon Coleman.
That's a good time.
Dude, what is this guy being hinted at 4.3s? No, it's really good. It's really good. I like the Larry Fitzgerald comp.
It's a good one.
That's a really good comp. Because Larry wasn't an elite route runner either. He was physically dominant.
Well, Larry got really elite at route running.
Okay, Alex is now spoiling shit in the chat. Yes, no, 4.47 is excellent. I was just being a.
Well, he ain't spoiling it for me.
Ricky the Dicky Pearsall, 4.41.
No, you're good, Alex, in the chat. You ain't spoiling it for me, so I don't care.
No, you're spoiling it for me, so I care. Coleman, dude, Keon Coleman. Okay, Jalen Polk. Oh, dude, I'm so excited to see it. Why is Brendan Rice running? Dude, he's gonna run like a 4.940. He's gonna be like hanging out with Spencer Rattler.
If he runs sub 4.6, I'll be kind of impressed. I
Absolutely.
think Rice could do a 4.55. I think 4.55 is in his wheelhouse.
I genuinely think he's 4.65. Jalen Paul. Ooh.
Dude, if Worthy runs sub 4.2, Sengi,
Sub 4.2?
then I'm probably in on the first round
Yeah,
for him.
first round. Yeah. I like it. Fuck it. Oh my God. The snail's cousin, Brandon Rice. 4.65. I'm calling it right now. Or maybe 4.62. I think he's
Oh,
a
I
tick
gotta
slower
wait.
than
He had a
Coleman.
little premature start.
Okay, are we finishing this draft off? We're doing Troy Fautanu for the Niners, right?
It's the best pick. I don't deny it.
Okay. And then for the hold on. Brandon Rice is about to run. Oh my God, he did have that false start. For the Seahawks.
Rice versus the Audric Estime. Yo, y'all are gonna be very surprised. I'm just gonna say that. He's
What?
running it right now.
Okay, hold on. Do not say anything. Do not say anything.
Oh. You know what? All I'm gonna say is called it.
There's no way. This guy's a snail. There's no way he gets under 4.6. All right, the snail's off. This dude just straight up turboed it. Oh my God. There's no way. There's not 1 second of fucking tape where this guy ran anywhere close to 4.5. There's not 1 second that this guy's ever ran in the 4.5 range. I love him. That's the thing. Like, what I have him knocked down for is athleticism.
Oh, hell yeah! Oh, dude, these 40 times. I mean, they're gonna move guys by like 3-5 spots in most cases, but golly, dude, I could get hyped for some 40 times.
Okay, let's see. Brian Thomas flying out. Oh, that's kind of disappointing. Just kidding. That's fucking incredible. 4.34 is awesome. I actually had him as an A for speed. I had him as the highest speed receiver in the draft.
An 8 is your highest?
No,
grade?
9. An A.
Oh,
grade.
an A. I was thinking 8.
No, it's like, dude, how fast can these guys get? I don't know. No, he had the highest.
You
grade.
want a 9 or 10, man? You got to be freaking Sean Jackson.
Yeah, no, he has I think an 8.75. It might be 9. It might be actually be 9 though. Hold up. BTJ.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Brandon Rice, like that
8.5, which is the
4.51
highest in the draft.
Okay.
Which I guess makes sense. There is like
that Rice 4.51. Like,
that's
I'm not gonna lie. I was like, I'm not gonna be shocked if he runs sub 4.6. I didn't expect him to be close to.
That's wild.
Romo
Dunze speed. Dude, this combine's breaking my heart though.
I think Romo Dunze is fine.
Thoughts on Mikey's combine numbers? Solid.
Best slot corner in this class.
Mm-hmm.
Is he playing outside? I don't know, but
Brandon Rice aesthetically looks more like Jamar Chase than his own dad.
His dad played it at a different time.
I actually might be able to tie, if not beat, Audric Estime in a race. I'm so excited.
I'm kind of curious if I could even run under 5 seconds anymore.
Well, with your hamstring giving out on a 10-yard out route.
It doesn't give out. It just hurts when I run. Like, dude,
you're like Old Yeller.
So I went, okay, this is how I knew. Like, this might be like the first or second rep, snap of the game. And I'm lined up outside. I'm like, all right, I'm going to go on this little corner route. I'm going to fake the post and just go in. And I faked that post. And the minute I like hit this next move, I'm like, ooh, that didn't feel great. But
you're such an old man. And you're just like, you're like 30 now, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little above that, but not much.
You're like, here's your birth date.
I did just have my birthday recently. So
I know. Oh, happy belated birthday. Did I say happy birthday?
Probably. I don't know. It was like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. I don't know.
Hell if I remember, dude. I barely remember my birthday anymore. I'm an old man now. Yeah.
I know.
Yo, let's go.
I'm doing a commercial, bro. What the hell?
Sorry.
What happened?
Dude, this Devon Vell guy is like 26 years old.
Okay, well, we should probably put up the. Oh my god,
That's a good time too.
We gotta put up the combine again.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, who cares about sales pick? Let's just pick someone for here, right? Graham Barton would be a great pick. A guy that can play center or guard. Fun fact: the Seahawks need both.
No, they don't. They have Olusegun Oluwatimi.
Cool. Then Barton can play guard.
Yeah, I can't believe Brian Thomas is slower than AD Mitchell.
Jesus, calm down.
He's not. He's the exact same time.
Just wait for the official time, 4:33.
I know. That would be so funny. Did Tez Walker actually run a 4.36? Excuse me? Why is my stream so far behind?
Yeah, he did. Alex in the chat, a lady never tells her age.
Devon Vell, thank you for.
Oh, did Johnny Wilson?
Hold on. No. Do not tell me anything about Johnny.
I must have missed it. I didn't see his run.
Okay, don't say anything about it. 4.36 for Tez. That's a big surprise for me.
I think you saw that on tape.
Dude, look at Malik Washington.
He could run ass. He could run in a straight line real fast.
Isaiah Williams. Oh my god, this guy looks like he's running so hard just for a 4.64. Okay, here's Johnny. And he's off. Oh my god, he's so fucking slow.
It wasn't a bad time.
4.53. Dude, he picked speed up. What the? His first steps were like slow as hell. Hey, yo.
You know, it was wild because I thought Johnny Wilson, I thought he did a good job, when guys were playing off coverage of him just kind of closing that cushion.
Who's the tight end now? Keon Coleman. Who could imagine that Keon was the one with the 4.61, and then this dude's the one with the 4.5. That's wild,
dude. I'm still standing by.
All right, Roman Wilson. Oh, dude, that was a false start all day. Yeah, get the hell back there.
Oh, I got Worthy coming up right now.
Oh, dude, don't say anything. Don't say anything.
Dude, I'm telling you, if he runs sub
4.2,
if he runs sub 4.2, he's a first rounder.
Yeah,
you can't
I'll do the rest of the
argue that anymore.
Shirtless. I'll do the rest of the stream shirtless if he's sub 4.2.
He's everyone's anticipating sub 4.3, right?
Now everybody's like, please don't run 4.2.
And he's probably
please
early to mid second at worst.
Not that good.
I think so. I think
he's a
speed kills, man.
At least
people teams love speed.
Yeah, but you gotta have more than speed. You're 165.
I mean, he does though. The dude's been very good at the
all right, Roman.
At high point of the football. He can go up
and
get the contested catch.
Yeah. 4.41. These people talking about him in the 4.3s. Get the hell out of here.
So Xavier Worthy, let's just say we can confirm he's fast.
All right. Oh my god, he false started. Absolutely.
Dude, speaking for most guys out here, it happens to the best of us.
Dude, can't even do his drill properly. Talk about UDFA.
He can't do his drill. Calm down.
Talk about UDFA. Cannot follow simple instructions. It's like if Johnny Wilson did it, it's like, dude, these people giving instructions have no idea what they're doing.
Dude, have you seen the Worthy time yet?
No, he's doing it right now. Oh, yeah, he's flying. 4.2? 4.25. Woo!
Can confirm he's fast.
Hey, yo. That's fast.
I'm not gonna lie. I want Worthy to run it again. I want
Yeah, I want the
four
sub
too.
4 too.
I
We're
want
doing
it
the rest
now.
of the stream without a shirt on. To be fair, though, I don't think he has any way of doing a better job. That was perfect form and right down the middle. He literally just said, "Hi, Mom." I'm boosting him up my board like 50 spots for doing that.
50 spots.
That like warms my heart right there.
Yeah, like Worthy's really good. It's just I don't think he is. He can't be a wide receiver 1 for a team.
Oh, hell no.
But
Oh,
golly.
Sloam Odunze. I love Rome. Best blocker in this class. All right, here we go. Slow-mo Dunze. Oh my god, cannot follow simple instructions. Absolute bum.
My gosh.
I love Rome.
Worthy to the Eagles? Psh, nah. Eagles don't draft wide receivers in the first round. Outside
Keaton
Devontae
Pass.
Smith.
Keaton Pass is better than Slow-mo Dunze.
Yeah, I saw that one, man. I was like, ooh.
Slow-mo Dunze. Oh, great. Don't think he makes it to 50.
Talking
Dude,
about
I
Worthy.
mean, I think Worthy makes it to that range, dude. I mean, at 165, there's so many good receivers in this class.
Yeah, but
Like, there has to be somebody who
speed's
hulks.
rare. We've seen the after the catch ability. We've seen his ability to go up and like just get it at the catch point. Like he has some highlight contested catches, and I mean his vert and his
Is
broad
awesome.
were great.
Yeah.
Like the just kind of confirmed what you saw.
Slum Odunze.
What do
445.
you
Damn
mean?
it.
You got a better score now.
I know. I was
You
thinking
get off
that he
his
might get a
balls.
4-5. I was really hoping he would get like a 4-5 flat just so I could call him Slow-mo Dunze. You know what sucks though? I really hope Underdog actually like refunds the ones that didn't end up
I mean,
happening.
they've been pretty good in the past about when something goofs. Like you remember the whole George Pickens debacle where it was like if you pick you get a free pick of
Yeah.
George Pickens higher than 0.5 receiving yards and he got negative like 1 or 2 yards that
Yeah.
game.
Yep.
Refunded everybody.
Oh, well, that's cool.
Yeah.
So far, I cannot find it in my live results, though. It's kind of annoying. I put $30 on that game. What the fuck's going on? Oh, here we go. Live. Yeah, dude, because Braylon didn't run. But I had Roman Wilson slower on than 4.35. Xavier get slower than 4.37. ADO. Never mind. Whoops.
They had
Slower than-
Legetta as 4.37 as the.
Yeah. I was like, I think he was going to run a 4.4. And did he run 4.3? Yeah,
He ran 4.39.
Yeah.
Honestly, that shocked me. I mean, I figured he was more long speed than anything else, but I figured 40 yards wasn't enough space.
Yeah. Damn it, I put 80 Mitchell slower than 4.45. That backfired. Oops. This bum Jalen Polk. Jalen Slolk.
Dude, Brandon Rice, man. Brandon
Dude,
Rice. That's
Did he
it's a
boost
good
his time?
performance.
Now I don't really care. It was just like those first
Yeah, he boosted it by 0.01.
Oh, so he's a 4.5 flat. That's awesome. Dude, I mean, the thing is, I'm rooting for Brandon Rice. I think he could be a wide receiver 1 on a team.
Oh, by the way, Thrash, 4.46 on his first run.
Absolute trash. Jamari trash. Oh my god, Jalen Polk.
There's so many good receivers in this draft. It's hard
It's a
to
great
pick
receiver class.
like which not to like. Not
Yeah,
even not to
no.
like, but like who goes where. You know, it's so tough.
No, honestly, like me picking apart Jalen Polk is just for fun. Like he's a really good receiver, and 4.52 is a very acceptable time.
Oh, Polk
Yeah.
For me, Polk's top 50.
Really, I have
think
him like a.
I think he could be like
fringe
a
day 3,
high
day
end
2 guy.
number 2.
Oh, I have him
High-end
like
number
day
2.
3, day 2 guy, like that fringe. It's
Yeah,
gonna be
that's
around that
fair.
100.
Again, this class is kind of.
It's a good class, yeah.
I mean, I just like what Polk. I think he can be
Dude.
such a good compliment to
Oh
somebody.
my God, Brendan Rice were you the one who brought up the fact that someone's or what it might have been Keon? They're like, dude, Brendan Rice runs the way Isaiah Pacheco runs. He's just pissed at the ground.
I didn't bring that up.
I fucking love that. Somebody said it might have been Rick Spielman. He's like, he's just pissed at the ground, and you can just see it. I love that. Jamari crash. Jeez. All right, I'll be right back. You can handle the
chat. Oh
Yeah.
boy. Oh boy. All right. Oh, it's just me on screen. Look, this is my channel now. I'm the captain now. I'm the captain. Let's read what y'all got. What y'all saying here. Here comes on a side note, Devontae Walker running his second. What up, Alex in the chat? How you doing? Where are these gonna run again? I am so up for that. Well, let's see. Maybe we get there and he doesn't end up running. Let's see. The Bears should just take the Steelers' second round pick and call it a day. Hey, for Fields, hey man, if the Steelers are offering a second, I'd take that. And Devontae Walker, 441, gonna go with that first time there for him, which is all fine. Which is fine. Malik Washington, 447 in his first run. Good time there. Roman Wilson will be the interesting one coming up soon, since it looks like he almost stumbled out of the box. Yeah, we'll see. When is Walk the Mock? Tuesday. I've been unfortunately, obviously I had my kid like a week ago or so, and then this past week I wanted to do it, but since my wife, she had a C-section, so I had to kind of help her out with the kids, which, I mean, I could tell you the whole debacle, not even a debacle, but the hell of a time I had at the hospital. Wasn't great, but
all I hear is excuses.
That's all that comes out your mouth. Not even excuses. It's just hate.
just a
straight up hater. All girls, no. I got one boy now. Isaiah Williams ran a 4.64. Oh, I thought his dude was faster than that.
The bum. Attack of the bums. Malik the Freak Washington. What's weird is these guys are so much faster than the running backs. Like, I was starting to get desensitized. Be like, oh, 4.53. That's nice. That's nice. Good. Now I'm like, I see a 4.52. Like, look at this bum, this slow ass dude. Like, Jesus. It's amazing what framing does for a person. Yeah, look at this 4.52 from Malik Washington.
You're telling me like Trevin Wallace, right? Linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. Like, I expected him to blow up. Like, just blow it out the water to the combine. And he still had a great combine.
Yeah, he did really well.
But I walked away like, I thought it would be better. So we have
Alex still has his in and out order on the screen. You're goddamn right. And it's going to stay there. It is the go-to. I'm debating switching that comment for Chili's, though. That sounds really good. Actually, that's what I'm going to get tonight.
Oh, my gosh, dude. You're making me hungry, bro.
Dude, I'm getting this order with Chili's in honor of Alex tonight.
In honor of yourself?
No, the Alex in the chat.
Sure, buddy. Sure.
I mean, I'm going to get to honor myself, too. I mean, I've been live streaming for 5 hours now. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have to hop off, actually, soon.
No.
Yeah, I gotta go be a father. I'm sorry. I'm going to watch this Worthy run.
I've never seen a better ad for pulling out in my entire life than having to leave
Hey, I got 3 kids. We know I don't pull out.
The toilet has been broken.
Oh, dang. I was like, what the hell could that mean? I was like, oh,
Johnny!
No. I forgot I told you
4.58. Dude, Johnny Wilson running at 4.53 was not something I'd have on my bingo card today.
Yeah, and yeah, 4.53. Yeah, definitely not. That last one, 4.58.
That would be like, okay, like that's the top end of where I thought he'd go. That's awesome, though. He's jumping back up my board. He looks really in shape too, doesn't he?
I mean, he slimmed down 6 pounds. So
yeah, no, like he actually looks not like a big dude. He looks like a normal built man, like a normal wide receiver, but you actually just expanded.
All right, here comes Worthy.
I'm seeing Roman, but
Yeah,
are you gonna wait for my reaction? Uh-oh.
I'll wait. I'll be here.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna turn the sound on for this one.
You might want to dim the lights, turn on some candles.
Oh my god, this guy cannot listen. UDFA.
Get out the tissue paper, put on a little soft R&B.
Am I gonna have to take my shirt off for the stream or something?
Nah.
Oh my god. I'm getting ready. Oh, the 422.
Dude. I'm happy for him. Feel like a lot of people, well, I feel like even myself included, kind of like forget Worthy's in this class. Dude,
Safe to say my B+ on speed is no longer
You got a B+
on overall play speed. That's not like actual top end speed.
I got you.
Yeah,
Play speed.
but yeah, it's safe to say. Oh my god, Stacy is so annoying. Whew.
Dude, and then he kept running.
Whew, I'm not gonna talk.
I've seen stinking Worthy run like that in a game. He had a return against BYU.
Yeah, no,
It was
like I'm not saying
all
top
intent.
end speed. I'm just saying on a consistent base.
No, I'm not saying you, but
Oh, are you saying Baltimore get up?
Y2S. Al Davis just smiled from the grave. Al Davis said, "Hey, we need to trade up from 13. We need to get to like pick 7 or 6 and take this Worthy guy."
Oh my god.
Oh, who's the guy who took it like 7 out of Maryland? Hayward Bay? Darius Hayward Bay?
Darius Hayward freaking Bay, dude.
I actually liked Hayward Bay. I didn't like him in the top 10.
I'm so mad.
I think I was just fresh out of high school too.
I'm hoping that he
I
actually
can't
breaks it.
remember.
We need the official to be 4-2-1.
Oh, we ain't gonna get that official for like freaking
20 minutes.
15 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go help my wife and then start putting in these numbers.
All right. Well, my in and out order will be still on the screen.
All right, man. Thank you for
coming
having me, dude. It was fun. We
You're
had a little
welcome.
mock draft. We got a little
Yeah.
crazy.
I always like to give a shout out to smaller channels. You know, make sure they have a platform.
This douchebag.
I'm a fan of charity myself.
Oh,
Always great having you on.
you did me like that, dude. I can't believe you did me like that.
Dude, someone said that with Mike Renner. It's like so glad, like, dude, you're such a nice guy for giving Mike Renner a platform. I'm like, dude, I'm a fan of charity.
Man gets Mike Renner and Brett Coleman on a show, and suddenly he's bad mouth and bro schmo.
I know. I'm like, come here, little boy. It's like,
oh, thank you so kindly, Mr. Hammer Sports. Please, sir, can I have another?
oh my god.
All right, man.
Oh.
I'll catch you later.
All right, see ya, dude. Oh, we've really been doing this for 5.5 hours now. YouTube is gonna kill me. I'm so excited. I'm gonna cry. We have 4.3K views on the Combine Live. That's the biggest live stream we've had on the show. So thank y'all for making that a possibility. I love y'all. I really love my order being up here. But I gotta continue giving a shout out to the highest super chat here from Caleb. So yes, it was this has been fun. We're still gonna continue it because there's still wide receiver drills to do. But obviously without Schmo around, and we gotta still wait for these times to officialize. Because we still literally have to watch these guys play. So there's that. Oh my god. What a world. What a world. Oh, good shit. All right, so when Amarius runs in the 4-2. Yes. That'd be kind of crazy if like an offensive tackle even ran like the 4-6. That's kind of wild. Oy vey. Dude. The draft is insane. We're going to be doing this obviously during the draft. We're going to be doing a live stream as well. By the way, never use Temu. So just also some fun tips here. Feel free to send in some good comments. We'll do a quick Q&A while we wait for the drills to start popping up and the official times to populate. I'm very intrigued. Jacob Cowing actually ended up getting a 4.38 as well. That's great for him. He needed to. Whew. Jaquan Jackson having a 4.42 on that second run makes me smile, though. Romo Dunze, Slow-Mo Dunze. How many people have slid down in your top 25? Not many. I mean, I haven't moved my board at all for the combine yet, but like it is safe to say that, Kool-Aid is going to slip a little bit because he's not testing for the meantime and has that hit foot injury. I got to see the offensive lineman. That's going to be a big determinant on, how athletic I actually find out some of these players are, because I'll slightly adjust their grades. Nate Wiggins is going to slide just because 173 is 173. Honestly, not that much. I'm going to see some guys maybe move up. I think that's going to be more of the issue. There's not going to be guys moving down. There's going to be moving up. Where am I going to put Worthy and AD? Great question. I think I'm going to put AD at like 13. I think 13 is a good spot for him on my board, like right outside that blue chip territory, a little bit above Keon Coleman. Well, Keon Coleman's going to drop. Forgot about that one too. I need a little bit more time before I actually figure that out. Troy Franklin's going to drop significantly. Quinion's going to jump up. Again, phenomenal testing. Renardo Green might jump a little bit because Darius Robinson's going to drop. Looking at it, I'm actually really happy with a lot of where I have guys right now. Like Leonard Taylor's going to drop significantly. I think I shit on Broshmo's list earlier for him being at 57. He's at 48 on my board. So, who am I to get on his ass? Right? Like, that's going to be bad. I'm excited. I had Brennan Rice at 64. I think he's going to potentially move up. Like, that's awesome. But of course, I'm still adjusting my boards. I have Xavier Worthy at 77 right now. He will end up being probably top 32 because, that speed is groundbreaking. That's well worth being respected, at least in the top 40. Very minimum. Luke McCaffrey ran a 4.46. Great time for him. Indeed. We'll see again. Waiting on. Oh, actually, that is an official time. So let me check. We got Slow-Mo Dunze. Oh, shut the hell up. But yeah, 4.46. Looking great. But very excited for all these numbers to become official. That's the bigger test at the moment. Okay, they're actually practicing right now. I should probably focus on that too. But so Tez, that was not a secure catch, but he still caught it. Good for you. All right, who's quarterbacking? Oh, it's Kellen Mond again. Jeepers. Got Malik Washington coming up. Let's see. Xavier Legette. Is Nate Wiggins going to go up on my board? No, not at all. He's actually dropping I thought he was very talented, and he still is very talented, but 173, that scares the shit out of me. Rome said he wanted to be 1. LOL. Should have performed a little bit better if he wanted to be wide receiver 1 in the class. But I respect it. I mean, what is he supposed to say? I want to be wide receiver 3. I mean, I respect that. Johnny, they're just doing their jog shit right now, just warming him up. Hey, I actually caught someone. Let's go. Just validates me on Johnny Wilson, though. I never dropped him outside of my top 40 because I thought that he was going to be 4.6. Whoever just threw that did a horrible job to Roman Wilson. I feel so bad. I mean, that dude genuinely is trying to warm up, and he had to stop for a rainbow ball. Oy vey. Excited to see some more of these drills, though. Yeah, and if you guys have not already, feel free to like, comment, and subscribe. I just went right into muscle memory. If you haven't done so already, liking the video does help boost it in the algorithm. I could tell y'all have already done a phenomenal job at that, though. I mean, we have 77 likes on the stream, which is, pretty damn awesome. So thank you guys for that. We the second highest right now, the second highest live stream we've ever done is 2806. I think that was during the draft. Right now, the analytics say this has 4.3 thousand views. So this has been awesome. Thank you guys for I know a lot of people were asking me for this, so it does help out quite a bit. Of course, yeah, we had 300 when we played Madden Ultimate Team. But yes, the NFL draft ended up being a big one for us as well. So very excited for when the next draft comes up and we get to see some good stuff. So let's see. Rum said he wanted to be 1. Damn, Worthy isn't doing drills. That's okay. I mean, the poor dude just ran out of the building. Slow-mo Dunze doing the gauntlet. Really fluid. Really fluid. Very well done. Stayed online too. Did Tez have a good combine? Excellent combine. He was in the 4.3s. Ricky, stay on that line, buddy. Okay, he adjusted well. Okay. He needs to stay a little bit more on that line. Appreciate everything you did. Dane Brugler tweet said from a scout, I had 4-2-1 on the field. Well, we'll see when the official time comes out. Brennan Rice, come on, buddy. Stay on the line. Stay on the line, dude. Stay on the line. He remained really good speed, but he needs to stay on the line. Still waiting for those official times to come out. Rosemary Jack Saint kind of saving these quarterbacks from having ass balls. That doesn't sound right. Dog Mahomes tweeted, we need to block the Chiefs from Worthy. Oh, no. So that's interesting. Damn it, I just missed Thomas on the gauntlet drill. All right. Thrash. Dude was doing his little circles, but now actually keeping a really good line. Needs to be a little bit faster through it, but good smooth gauntlet. Devin says, can we do more live streams? Yeah. I mean, before I was getting, 354 views or something. I mean, granted, it's been almost exactly a year since my last live stream, but yeah, we could do it. I'm fine with that. We'll do some live mocks as well, be able to get that out there. And yeah, I mean, I don't know what other types of, the gauntlet's your favorite drill in the whole thing. What type of other live streams would y'all want? Like, that's what I'm curious about, because it's a lot easier when, I mean, I guess we could do like game live streams and stuff like for next year. Granted, I'm going to hope that maybe I find a better situation for lighting to where I don't have to get my eyes fried by this thing. But, once we figure that all out, it might be a little bit easier to do more. But basically, we could do game ones. We could do mocks. Like, mocks are just a little bit more difficult because I'm not going to say this to actually trash the company, but I am not a believer in walk the mock. They're just a company that I'm not overly enthusiastic about. Johnny Wilson doing the gauntlet right now. This is kind of key. Nice. A little bit shaky on that last catch, but actually a pretty good job. Have you heard of NFL Draft Buzz? They have a pretty good mock simulator as well. I have not heard of NFL Draft Buzz, but I'm not really looking for a new mock simulator. I'm talking about the collaborative mock style that Walk the Mock has. That's something that I'm kind of looking for. Who do you think will have the #1 pick next year? Excuse me. I think if the Vikings cannot solve their edge rusher and quarterback problem, it'll be them. And the same thing with the tackles. Rowan Wilson with an ugly run there. I know, I saw that out of the corner of my eye. I would also say Washington, if they don't get the offensive line right, could easily do it. Even if they get Drake May, like they could easily still have the #1 pick next year, just because they don't have good edge rushers, they don't have good offensive tackles. Like, you need it to win the battle of the trenches to win. So those are probably the two teams. Gut reaction would have it. I don't know. I don't know any other teams that really come off to me as like, hey, this has a lot of holes in it. So we'll see. But again, feel free to ask questions. At this point, we're just like watching some of the drills. They're going back and reminiscing. But I'm waiting, honestly, on the official times more than anything. Because your boy is getting drained as F. As you can tell, I'm tired as hell. Like, it is not very often that I sit in front of Raiders. Raiders could be one. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Raiders could be a team with the #1 pick. But as y'all can tell, I'm not one to do 5.5-hour live streams very often. But basically, because of y'all, showing the love that you do, it does help out quite a bit. It helps out. So we have made $7.77, baby. Let's go. That's great. All right, stream's looking healthy. Awesome. Booming, baby. But yeah, let's keep the questions coming in. I mean, I'm debating turning off my face light and then going for a regular light back there. We'll see about that. Fuck it. It's just gonna be so much easier on everybody. Like, nobody gives a fuck about whether I'm front lit or not at this point. Having this many Texans players out there is refreshing. Or Texas players, yeah, UT. Oh, I'm gonna try to go to UT for actually grad school. So that's gonna be super fun. We'll see what's up. What's up? You know what? While this is all happening, I might as well build my winners and my risers and fallers list, right? I mean, let's kill two birds with one stone until we see the officials come in, which I'll just leave this here in the meantime. And I'll just quickly re-reference it from time to time because that's all we can do at this point. Biggest loser today, debating if it's going to be Keon Coleman or not. Like, he didn't do well, but Audric Estime might be the worst. I think Audric Estime is going to be the guy. We're gonna change it. We're going Audric Estime right there. I think that Keon Coleman will be the closest to a faller on this side. So got that too. But other losers today, shoot. I mean, who sucked in the 40, first off? Isaiah Williams didn't fall. No one ever really thought about that. Like, is there anybody who actually did poorly? No. Like, I don't really think anybody tested poorly. Are the 10 splits out? Oh, damn. You look at that. Brian Thomas is the same fucking split as Xavier Worthy. That's wild. Anybody have a shitty split? Oh, I forgot about that. Troy Franklin. Screw that guy. He's actually done horribly today. Like he tested a good 40. Didn't even run a second time too, by the way. Anybody knows that? But okay, next year's draft, who is the best player? It might be Travis Hunter. Harold Perkins is in that list, Will Johnson, Ben Morrison. So 3 corners, by the way. So that's gonna be sick. Oh, Michael Pratt throwing. Love Michael Pratt. Cool dude. He actually ended up beating SMU quite a few times. We ended up beating him this year. Pony up, baby. Now we're on to bigger and better things in the ACC, also known as getting our asses kicked. Damn. Okay, I'm curious about the timing of this. So, let's see. Austin Reed. All right, so the question right now is some of these guys running straight out the gauntlet but running slow through it. Yes. I don't get that. I mean, they're literally taught to focus on, on like actually maintaining speed. But a good throw by Slovis. I want Slovis to succeed. Audric estimated the Bears at pick 1. Yeah, no. Maybe pick 1,000. Over under on 6.5 receivers taken in the first round. So let's count them out. You got Rome, Marvin, Malik, AD, Brian. Brian Thomas is a beast. And then I guess we're assuming like the 6th guy might be Xavier Worthy now. I don't know. I would say under. Six receivers is insane. I don't think there's 6 receivers. Unless I'm just missing one. Like Ladd McConkey, yeah, okay. Ladd McConkey could be in there. But besides that, I mean, that's a stretch. That's a big stretch. So I didn't realize how fast Puka ran through the gauntlet. I know. Willie Davis, free agency predictions. So I'm actually doing it for every single team. So I'm just going to let y'all experience that on a proper video. But essentially, I'm breaking down every single franchise. I've already done it for the Lions and the Bears. Already have the Vikings and Packers loaded up, as well as the Steelers. So very excited for that. But I have to redo the mock drafts because they have a 7-round mock draft in it as well. It's basically everything you could want from one of those videos. But who else sucked today? I can't really think of people sucking today. That is a great thing. Like, oh, hey-o. 5 down. What the hell? All right, so we can look at these running backs and see what's up with them. I feel like that might be a better spot for us to really pull out some losers. I think Bucky Irving, well, that's because we're on 10-yard split. They didn't do bad. Bucky Irving was actually very, very underwhelming. So I'm actually going to put Bucky as a faller today. 2022 had 6 wide receivers. Yeah, so 7 is very tough. I just realized Ross ran 4.22 at 18 pounds heavier. Yeah, it's another thing. So, but Bucky Irving will be on the fallers today. Let's see, who else performed poorly? Estimate, obviously. Dylan Johnson, I could put him on there, but he didn't really have very much energy in the first place. Cody Schrader, running 4.61 is just unacceptable because I love his mentality, but you have to beat that 4.6 mark. And I was really hoping for Cody to be a potential 4th rounder. It didn't happen. Let's see. Don't see anybody else that I did that so stealthily. 4-2-1 official. Hold up. Someone just did 4-2-1 official. Ayo, record breaker. Oh, damn. Good job, Xavier. Good job. Good shit. 4-2-1 official. There we go. They didn't even confirm anybody else's times. They're just like, we need to know. We need to know about this one. Xavier Worthy, I think it's him or AD Mitchell as the big winner today. The fact I joked about 4.19, I know. The fact he was like so close to it. I don't think Xavier Worthy. Well, AD Mitchell had. Who's going to be the guy who I put? Xavier Worthy or AD? I didn't think AD was going to be. I thought he was going to be 4 or 5. I thought Xavier was going to be 4 or 3. I'm gonna go AD Mitchell still as the big winner for today. We're still gonna do that. Xavier Worthy, obviously gonna be in there. Brian Thomas Jr. obviously gonna be in there. Devontae Walker. We'll just put Tez. He'll be in there as well. Dude, a lot of these receivers are doing a really good job. Let's see. Is there anybody else I want to give a shout out to? Not really. I mean, running back wise, I mean, let's look at 10 split for the receivers now. Yeah, I mean, looking at it, is there anybody who sucked at it? It was just like Troy Franklin, Isaiah Williams, Javon Baker. Like nothing crazy. Oh, Brendan Rice. Got to give him a shout out. That dude's a big winner today. Brandon Rice. So you guys are getting spoiler for the video later as well. So we got running backs all over here, and then we got the wide receivers down here. Booming. Okay, so it's wild. The fact that he ran an actual 4.21 AD based on potential financial gain. Yeah, I don't even know about that, but it's just like, yeah, Florida State. Louisville, Texas. I put Trey Benson twice. Lamau. There we go. Then we got Xavier Get from South Carolina. I'll do S Carolina. Okay, so we'll get this down here. That is wild, though. That's crazy. The fact that he was able to do that. I always see speed merchant receivers as probable bust. Yeah. All right. Sangi's headed out as well. I'll just be hanging out here, and then I'm essentially just going to be doing my own video right now anyways. So feel free to stay around. I'm just literally building the sheets for this. Have a good one, Alex. Alessandro, always seeing those speed receivers as merchants. I know. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. UNC and then USC. So let's project where these fuckers are going to go. Trey Benson, I think, will be a top 64 player. Isaac Garendo feels like a top 150. He was RB2, but unbelievable athlete. Keelan Robinson, also probably going to be a top 200 pick. Just, wasn't the number one guy there. Xavier Legette will be definitely top 100. Maybe I'll go top 75 because that 40 time is ridiculous. Ladd McConkey, I think he solidified himself as a top 45 guy. So I'll just say top 50. I could say top 40. I'll do the top 40. Xavier Worthy, also top 40, just because like very, very small. Brian Thomas, top 20. Tez Walker, I would say top 100. He has drop issues. And then Brendan Rice, I think top 100 as well. Great for him. Great from overall. McConkey 439 official as well. Got to bring that up. Big win for Ladd McConkey. Like debating whether I want to put him higher or not, but the dude is a beast. We love him. Like, I think AD Mitchell will still be top 20. We'll end up finding a good spot for him. I also got some killer thumbnail or killer pics of him too. So we love that. But yeah, Audric Estime, he's going to be the big faller today. I think he will end up going day 3. I actually really like the fit to the Vikings. My losers have all been going to the Vikings too. That's what's funny. So we luckily have not really seen. I think Spencer Rattler could be listed as a faller here. I mean, this dude was way less athletic than we expected too, like 4.9 range. I mean, it's a stretch by a big margin, but still worth it. Estimates explosion, yeah. The reason I have him as such a big faller is because there's like so little room. Do you see Jalen Wright rising? No. I mean, there's a lot of really good rep backs in this class. Can it be April 25th already? You're telling me, dude. I mean, I stopped making money after April 25th, though, so I would love for that to be the case. Probably not going to be the case. I don't know. Beats me, dude. I mean, let's see. I think so. Right now, I feel comfortable with all the winners. Losers, I actually really do appreciate the fact that we're not seeing guys actually tank their stock. Like, that's awesome to me. Looking at other backs, is there anybody who I thought could have done better? Not really. I mean, like, all these guys did a phenomenal job. I could even mention Marshawn Lloyd as a riser because 446 at 220 is ridiculous. Jalen Wright did a phenomenal job. Trey Benson just secured himself probably as RB1. So you just got to mention that. But like Slovis, I was debating putting him as a riser because great timing. And then I'm watching him. Like, I actually want to watch. We're looking at Penix right now. Penix is a little bit behind on some of these throws. And that's okay. I mean, I don't think it's that big of an issue. Yeah, he's throwing with anticipation. That was a beautiful ball. Beautiful ball. Beautiful ball. So Pratt throwing with anticipation. A little bit too high, buddy. But again, great guy. Got to meet him there in Mobile. Got a guy who stumbled on his route, but still put it on the money. Good job. Good job. Dude, Spencer Rattler's fat now. Does anybody else see this? He's a chubby fella. I mean, that was a beautiful ball, though. He's just fat. Like, this dude's a bona fide pocket passer. I don't know if y'all realize, by the way, I ate an entire bag of popcorn. This whole thing is empty. I opened it on stream. This is 700 calories, right? Yeah. Yeah, 6 times what? 6 times 150. Oh, it's 900 calories. I have my caloric intake, everybody. Mom, I'm eating fucking popcorn. All right, back with Penix. Let's see. Throws with anticipation. Beautiful ball. Beautiful ball. And to Johnny Wilson, too. Nice. Oh, Johnny's a riser. Kind of forgot about that. What the hell? Huh. I need to give every shout out I can to Johnny Wilson. Johnny Wilson. I might put Jalen Polk as a faller just because, like, you couldn't run faster than Johnny Wilson. I mean, like, I'm starting to reach at straws right now. Florida State, Johnny Wilson secured himself as a top 100 guy. He absolutely secured himself as a top 100 guy. And y'all know how much I love him, so. Heading to bed now. All right, Alessandro. Dude, I mean, what? You're like 8 hours ahead of me right now, so power to you, dude. Always waiting on the next vids. Adios, amigo. Justin Fields gets traded to the Falcons. Should the Steelers go after Kirk Cousins or draft a QB? We don't have the cap to handle Kirk Cousins. I don't know why people were actually thinking we could handle that. I would honestly stay put, see who's within striking range. Don't go crazy. So just don't go crazy. That's my advice. Hey, too many teams get too aggressive and then they end up screwing themselves over. Imagine Josh Allen throwing to Xavier Worthy. I would just imagine Xavier Worthy getting crushed by he had reached 24.41 miles per hour at the top speed. A.D. Mitchell and Xavier Worthy both ran the 2 fastest miles per hours in the dash, with Xavier almost running a full 0.7 miles per hour faster than the 3rd spot. That's insane. Brendan Rice got up to 23.7. Are you freaking kidding me? Holy hell. The hell? That's crazy. That's wild, yo. Oh my God. Now that's awesome. Okay, so let's quickly see. Is there anybody else I could put on here as a faller? Again, I'm thinking about putting my boy right here, Jalen Polk. Did anybody suck in the jumping drills? Let's see, vert. Who sucked in the vert? Jamari Trash, Jaquan Jackson. No, nobody that I think like Ladd's there, but Ladd did so well at everything else. I mean, I can't put Jalen Polk with a 37.5 explosiveness like on the vert. Like that's not right. Unless he did poorly here. Brennan did do poorly here, but that's kind of expected. You know, I really can't get mad. Like these guys did a great job. I can't criticize anybody. Like technically, I could say Romo Dunze because people thought he'd be like 4.3. That's about it. Like, it is what it is, dude. I don't really see anything crazy about this. But let's see if the splits aren't official yet. Maybe we can wait here for the splits to become official. I do have the game still going on underneath, but I think we did end up finding out that we don't have very many followers, and that's okay. RBQ. Barbecue, baby. Michael Pratt's even doing a good job, man. I mean, Spencer Rattler's throwing well. He's just he looks like he's been a connoisseur of the fast food restaurants recently. Oregon, Cody Schrader, Missouri, and Spencer Rattler, South Carolina. I mean, Spencer Rattler still did an excellent job in terms of the field performance drills. It's just, he's just kind of slow. Okay, Keon Coleman, I still think he's going to go top 64. He might even go top 50, but, 4.64 or 4.61 is just not great. I think Troy Franklin also suffers the same fate. Bucky Irving's probably going to be a guy who slides quite a bit. Cody Schrader is going to be someone who's maybe UDFA, and then Spencer Rattler will just be top 120, I think. I'll be a little bit more specific on that. So there we go. We have our foundation for our video that I'm going to do right after this. Almost 6 hours of live stream. Look at that. We love that. But that's kind of wild. I did not expect to be doing 6 hours straight of live at all. Remotely. Where art thou? Oh. Where the hell did Estime have? Okay, there he is. I got to just look at his official measurables. 5'11", 221. Yep. There we go. There we go, everybody. 5'11", 221. Oh. Well, I guess you don't need to watch the video later, but I'd always appreciate it if you did. You pretty much just got the whole spiel right there. RB day 3. 80 Mitchell. That's not my dream fit. What did 80 Mitchell? He ended up being 6'2", 205, if I'm not mistaken. I really don't like the fact that NFL Network is kind of getting a little bit annoying though with being loud. All right, there we go. Davis Murphy won't be there at 23. Byron Murphy, yeah. Byron Murphy at 23 is a bit of a stretch, in my humble opinion. All right, let's quickly check 6'2", 205. I just do not want to hear Rich Eisen pop up. Yeah, 6'2", 205. Let's find a dream fit for AD while we're at it, though. Let's find a dream fit. Like, for me, damn it. My dream fit for AD Mitchell probably is going to be the Chiefs. Hate to say it, but it's kind of nasty. So that will be the fit right there. AD Mitchell to the Chiefs. And I think Audric Estime, if he is going to survive and work out, will be really good on the Vikings. So, woo. All right, let's build up this final graphic. AD Mitchell going off, being a beast that he is. Oh, we're almost there, everybody. We're almost there. What the hell's going on? Upload my pictures, hose. The fuck? Oh, Canva, you're killing me, buddy. By the way, yes, I do use Canva for thumbnails and for a lot of the graphics. And you guys should too. It's absolutely free for you. Like, it's a really, really good tool to use. Like, that's how I started out. And you can get the premium version as well. It has so many more perks. It's awesome. It really is awesome. So AD Mitchell, gonna be the man. Let's see. I'm absolutely gonna flex the picture of me and Lad McConkey. There we go. Then we got Audric Estime, which I gotta scroll down quite a bit for. We got some new comments in here as well. Let's see. What happened with Milton? Nothing. I mean, he just didn't test. But he was solid. When can we see Broshmo versus Hail Mary Sports in the 40-yard dash? I've tried to bring that up multiple times, and it's just not going to happen because I'd smoke his ass. I mean, I am naturally a lot lighter than him and a lot more. I mean, I have played like non-professional, but like collegiate sports. So I do have a better athletic build and I'm also 10 years younger than Broshmo. So it just makes it a little bit more advantageous for myself. But the mock draft guy, Peter, shout out to him. He wants to do, I brought this up a couple years ago, but a combine for creators. And I think I'd smoke his ass too because he's 27. Might be a bidding war between the Chiefs and the Bills for AD or BTJ. Totally agree. I think those are the two landing spots apart from Jacksonville. But yes, Augustin, I'd be a fan of it, but I'd be the one who's winning. That's why. I'd kick ass. Now, I wouldn't do shit in the bench press. I mean, even if we do 135, I'm not a fine-tuned athlete in terms of chest strength. It's like one of my biggest weaknesses, unfortunately. But we ball. Where the hell are all my running back little cutouts, man? The hell? There's no way. Did I do it after tight ends? That'd be wild. I did. Damn. Okay. Well, there's Audric Estimes. There we go. But, oh, dude, I would love to. I mean, I don't think Broshman would love to see it, but I would love to see a 40-yard dash. I'd still be, let's see, agility drills. I don't think Broshman would beat me in anything, maybe except chest press or bench press. That he would get probably more reps than me. Even if you did like 100, he would still do more reps than me. I am weak in the chest. Not afraid to say it, though. You know, I got to lose in something, right? Notre Dame logo transparent, by the way. For those of y'all who want to do graphics, get the transparent logos. Just like look up transparent logos, and that's how you can do things. But make sure they're actually transparent. Like what I was just about to drop on my screen was not a transparent logo. So then you just go, Wikipedia low-key is the GOAT for it. They have all the collegiate logos. Can I get sued? Maybe. Have I been? No. All right, we got a question. Who's the best football player in the world today, in your opinion? Oh, talking about, I don't know if this is like a hacker or something, but, or just like a bot in the chat. But, I mean, Kylian Mbappe, I don't watch that type of football, I will admit. But I do have some Paris Saint-Germain edition Jordan 1s. And I'm pretty sure Mbappe is on, I'm like 90% sure he's on PSG. Let's see. Kylian Mbappe. Yeah, Paris Saint-Germain. Yeah, so we're going to go with that one. He's the best fake football player. Oh, they're airing it out, baby. They're airing it out. Doesn't mean anything. Damn, these guys are not being hit in stride. It's a little bit annoying. All right, where's my Bucky Irving pick? The hell? Where's my Bucky Irving cut out? Do I not have one? Damn it, dude. I had one job. One job. Where are my quarterbacks at? Oh, it's because I put Bucky Irving as my first round running back prediction over a year ago. Lamau. It was like in pre-draft process. Note to self, I need to see what the pricing is on Canva Premium and get that back. Y'all don't even realize how much I miss that. It just makes it so easy to get to file everything away. It is beautiful. Like, stunning. The best thing ever happened. Best thing since sliced bread. Oh, there's a beautiful image of Bucky. There we go. Boo-yah. You know what? I'm going to keep the thumbnail as is. Even though it has, it does end up, in my opinion, Mbappe is better, more technical and faster. I'm going to trust you on that one, my friend. But even though the three guys on my, the three guys on my thumbnail did not compete today, we're still leaving it. We ball. Because it also was the title, or it's the thumbnail on the vid. What's the best fit for Shadur and Luther next year? I mean, it depends on who's going to be available or who's going to be looking for a QB next year. Luther Burden, I'd probably say the Falcons because they still will need an elite weapon on that team. Even if they get Romo Dunze at 8, he would be an unbelievable elite weapon on that squad. And then also probably Atlanta might be the best for both of them. So maybe Atlanta could do something to get an extra first round pick. Besides that, I mean, maybe Luther could go to New York, to the Giants or the Jets for that matter. You know, both those teams kind of do need some more firepower. But Shadur, it's a tough one. Maybe Pittsburgh. It just depends on who's up high. Maybe it's the Raiders as well, because I know he likes the Raiders too. But booming. Just Michael Penix airing it out. It's a thing of beauty. You never watch the ball in the air, though. I think you just did it for fun, though. Are they still doing these air out drills? The hell, bro. I don't like the field. For the big arm. Oh. Are they going to be airing it out one more time? Like, let's go. Oh, my God. Commercial in progress. You got to be kidding me. Oh, the Vikings still need. Okay. We randomly popped offline for a second. That's great. We love that. Oh, but we are back online. Wi-Fi refreshed. And I mean, we ball. I have a feeling, y'all, that there we go. We're good. I have a feeling we're gonna cut the stream as soon as we see this final ball from Michael Penix. And then we're gonna call it a day. So it's been one hell of a day. I can guarantee you that. 6 hours. I still have to fucking do a video after this, breaking down everything that we just saw today, which is a lot. Couldn't have done it without y'all. Oh. Your dad said, where are the grilled onions? The hell? I don't even know what the damn grilled onions are. What is this crap? Grilled onions? Maybe they're at In-N-Out. Okay, now we're at commercial break in progress. Do I see Saquon signing with the Texans? Oh, that'd be fun. I need to see your cap numbers, but I think that'd actually be a really good fit. Dameon Pierce let me down big time, so that's a little bit annoying. But we ball. We ball, right? We ball. Oh, dude, this NFL Plus, like now this is the same way I am in car rides. When I'm like waiting on something that's so close, it's like, oh, it just makes the waiting way worse. But I am so excited to get us out this content because also, we're all kind of dead at this point. Damn, the damn gym just closed for me. Like at 6 o'clock too. Show some love in the chat. For the rest in peace for the gym. Okay. All right. Austin Reed's going to be throwing another deep ball. These are the final ones. I don't care if the stream gets taken. Oh, they're not even doing the deep balls. They're doing the freaking comeback routes. Seriously, dude? Hurry it up. Where do I see Mike Evans being signed? Teams that are desperate. So desperate or one receiver away. That would either be Buffalo or Carolina, in my opinion. Maybe Atlanta, because in division, but that's a little bit of an overlap with Drake London. But I'm trying to find teams that need a receiver that might not get it. Jaguars, Jacksonville could get him. Stay right there in Florida. According to Spot Track, Texans have about 70 mil. Oh, Texans are in a good spot. They need to get an edge rusher though. I think they should bring back Grenard and Derek Barnett, but that's okay. Also, Spot Track is reliable for cap numbers. They're not reliable for free agents. That's a mistake I made in the first videos I did, the Lions as well as the Bears. You got to go to Our Lads to actually see the guys who are like the depth chart with the guys who are up for a contract. And then you could go to Spot Track to see how those numbers break down. Oh, everybody just comment your favorite team because I'm just curious. We got some Texans fans in here, some Vikings fans. I know we had some Steelers fans as well. I'm so excited to see another one of these commercials. Oh, Packers. All right. Well, your video is going to be coming out probably tomorrow because I'm not going to live stream the offensive line. Got Bears for Victor. Nice. Texans for Willie. Let's go. Got a nice variety of teams. Augustin, the Bears. Nice. Curious Bears fans, did you find me through doing like just normal YouTube or through working with the Windy City? My boy Rashab. Because, I've done some content with Rashab. Dude's a G. Got Bills from Ricky. Bills Mafia, baby. Ricky, you think that y'all don't have enough cap to be able to handle Mike Evans, probably. And he probably wants to be a number one and not dealing with the diva. Finally, like an actually entertaining commercial. Dude, you cannot have a steering wheel look like some like floating shit and then talk about artificial intelligence. It's leather, bro. There's no special tech in like just the hand guard of a freaking steering wheel. Some cars actually have a heated steering wheel. That's kind of sick. Not a chance. Yeah. Yeah, for more than 8 mil a year. Yeah. I didn't think so, but just popped in my head. You know what? I should change my thumbnail a little bit. That's not right. Actually, I could finally put Brennan on here, though. That's cool. Like, the quarterbacks didn't do jack shit today. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, we got that. And then who's going to be over here? Who did well today that has a blue uniform? I think it's Romo Dunze. But I don't really have a good Romo Dunze look. He has purple, but still. Oh, Michael Penix pushed it a little bit. Pratt, they're throwing the deep corners now. Beautiful ball. All right. Spencer Rattler with a little bit of an overthrow. I'm not going to ding him on that one. That's a solid throw. Austin Reed. Man, this guy's been underthrown quite a bit. Gotta admit. I'm excited to see the big throws, though. All right, here's Penix. Come on. Actually, Penix would be a good one to put on the logo. Fun fact, if you do filter : images, and then you just say the guy's name after it, you'll get specifically only tweets with images. Ooh, that's a nice logo. Damn. I need Michael Penix to do his shit. But I'm also looking for photos of Michael Penix. Duh. I don't know why they have Beetlejuice as an image here. Damn. What's up with the images kind of being mid? Oh, that's a nice one. We'll take that all day. And then remove.bg does a very good job of removing backgrounds for free. All right. Augustine, I forgot how I found your channel. Might have to been when Broshmo mentioned you. Ah, there we go. Yes, Richard. The 421's crazy. Algorithm, I think, helped because when I was searching for draft content, I don't think Mike Evans is a bear. Yeah. Most people project corner to the Packers. Cleary, Arnold, Mitchell have gone before 25. Interesting to have with Cooper Jean. Honestly, I think that the Packers should trade up. Worst team in the NFL next year, probably Raiders. A lot of issues. Someone said the Bucks. Bucks is very possible. Oh my God, Austin Reed just shanked a goal line fade. I'm right now sizing up Michael Penix to be in the thumbnail. God, that's beautiful. All right, there we go. All right, let's see. Penix needs to get a little bit higher, but solid job. I'm trying to find better images of AD Mitchell to put on here. No, I don't like that image. Ooh, Rome. Thank God. Rome just saved my ass. Michael Penix Jr. Nice. Great way to end off. Oh, just kidding. Michael Pratt gets the final throw. And nice. Beautiful. Every single time someone does some fucking backflip. The hell is everybody doing? Wild. All right, y'all. I love y'all. I think it's time that we hit the books. And I'll be recording content. So you'll be getting some risers and fallers ASAP. Y'all been great. Thank you, Alex. Alex, you've been here the whole time. So, go get my in and out. I'm going to do my video and then that'll be how I celebrate is getting some good in and out in there. Even though I'm going to be above my caloric surplus, I'll just lift later. Hey, have a good night, Victor. Yeah, of course. Thank you guys for actually making 6 hours go by pretty damn fast. You as well, Augustin. Peace out, everybody. Love y'all.